Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
You are now locked into the Boxing Voice live from Las Vegas with Nesta Gibbs and Ringwalk Danny.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable.
Look at him go! Oh my word,
Bivol the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
Bivol is always gonna be Canelo.
He's still undefeated and still the WWE champion.
Fucking headband. Canelo. Bullshit.
I wanted to see the dog in you, bro. The dog in you, because at the end of the day, if you a champion, you supposed to be the best.
Sometimes it's funny.
And you all should believe in yourself. And you ain't cheating what you want.
I told y'all niggas had me in the dirt. I came out the mud. No dirt. Bivol, baby.
SDS Promotions.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable.
Look at him go! Oh my word,
Bivol's the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
Bivol is always gonna be Canelo.
He's still undefeated and still the WWE champion.
Fucking headband. Canelo. Bullshit.
I wanted to see the dog in you, bro. The dog in you, because at the end of the day, if you a champion, you supposed to be the best.
Sometimes it's funny.
And you all should believe in yourself. And you ain't cheating what you want.
I told y'all niggas had me in the dirt. I came out the mud. No dirt. Bivol, baby.
SDS Promotions.
At the end of the day, every cheater has their day.
He has a good power, he has a good skills, but most of people think about him like he's untouchable.
Look at him go! Oh my word,
Bivol's the best fighter since Floyd Mayweather.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth about Canelo. Motherfucker easy, man.
What up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, joined alongside Ringwalk Danny, a.k.a. Mr. Alvarez. What up, champ?
What up, brother? How you feeling?
Back with another one, man. Another day, another podcast. Can't be mad at all. So they still didn't pick up these wires on the floor. I think that might be the little bit of noise here and there, but buenos dias, muchachos. What's going on? Welcome back. Looks like we're here to discuss pound for pound.
Again.
Well, yesterday was more about, is Terrence Crawford number one? Today, Bo felt like we need to make our own list. Everybody has a list. I see Mannix came out with a list this morning. Obviously, ESPN and Ring have their own lists. We might have to find a place to put good old Canelo Alvarez after his loss to Dimitri Bivol. So I think, Bo, we need to open up with that. Where should Canelo Alvarez be ranked on the pound for pound list? We have 4 options. So, you know, I don't know if we want to make a combination of a list, something like Crawford, Canelo, Usyk.
I mean, that's not really answering the question, right? Where you have them is a number, not a name. So it's like I have them at number one.
That's what I'm saying. Like those people, though, who's above them, though? You know, if you got them at 1, who's at 2?
It don't really matter who's above them because you get what I'm saying. Like, let's say somebody got Crawford then Usyk, well, it's only but so many options we could put. So it don't really. It's just the first one.
So you just want to know, is he 1, 2,
Where you
or
have him?
3, or 4?
I mean, some people may not have him on the list.
So that's
at
what I'm
all.
saying. So we got to come up with better options than that. It might have to be like, is he, first place,
1,
second place,
top 3, top 10, not on the list at all.
not on the list at all. You're hilarious. Who's not gonna have him on the list?
Or you could have him 1, top 3, top 5, top 10.
Who's not gonna have him on the list? I think he's either 1, 2, top 5.
Top 10.
Not because top 10 is ridiculous. That's just giving haters a multiple choice answer. Like, come on, bro. He
I mean, they may have Inoue, Usyk, Crawford.
Bo, this is a hardcore show, man. It's impossible for Canelo not to be in the top 5. It's impossible, physically impossible.
Let the fans decide.
This guy. Go ahead, do whatever y'all want then.
So what you say, Danny?
I mean, I would say 1, top 3, top 5, top 10. That's what I would say.
Top 10. Damn shame.
Just
you got Earl in there at number 5 without moving up a division, and he's in there.
Don't debate
and
us.
We're gonna question. We're gonna question whether or not fucking this dude is top 10.
138,000 people to debate. Don't debate us. 138,000. Shout out to our new subscribers, baby.
Nah, definitely shout out to the subscribers. I mean, only about 500 in the last 24. So we are inching our way closer to that next goal of 140,000 subscribers. About 83 away. So definitely making our way there. But as Bo makes that poll, I do see, and I am going to acknowledge some of these comments people are making. Cash for Cat is saying, still pound for pound number 1. Fighting champions back to back 3 to 4 times a year.
Yep. And that's what I'm saying. I think that the option of top 10 is absurd. We could have came up with something more creative.
C-Dub has him at number 5.
Look at him. Number 5. That dude's a hater, bruh. It's like, how could you put him at number 5? Inoue has done what compared to Canelo? He hasn't even undisputed. So, like, that's what I'm saying. You want to drop him? At least be fair and drop him in the same category with other undisputed champs. How could he be under Earl, who never undisputed? Yeah. How could he be under Earl, who's never unified multiple divisions?
I know we agreed to disagree yesterday. I mean, for me, he dropped, but you're right. He's right there with the rest of the undisputed.
Of course,
so. He's
in his own class. Like, you can't go into the one belt champion class. Like, these dudes. I'm telling you, this was Bo. This is your producer, Bo, stirring the pot. This is what he wants. He wants to get people upset because, again, a lot of y'all don't know shit about boxing, man. You know what I mean? How the fuck could this dude be number 5? Who said that? He should be timed out for 300 seconds. 300 seconds for saying some ridiculousness.
Who said
I see
that,
a lot of number 1s, a lot of number 3s. I personally have him at 3. I'm looking for that comment.
So what you got? Usyk and Crawford above him?
Yes. And for me, it's Crawford.
Fuck it then. He's number 5 then. We're going to put Fury above him too then. Let's put Fury above him.
Yeah, that was C-Dub. That's at number 5.
Of course. Yet, Wilder's number 1 in his eyes. It's crazy, man.
Yeah, I see. Okay, number 2. Ruin 504 says if he is top 5, that is more than fair. Let's see. Big Fish Vega showing some love. Respect for Bama Bo. He a real one.
Salute, brother.
The Fans Corner. Shout out to Bama Bo. Arturo saying the Bama Bo voice. Oh my goodness.
Why am I not seeing any of that? You just said.
Nah, the last one I was bullshitting, but the other 2 for sure.
The Bama Bo voice.
That's what I'm saying. I ain't seen none of that.
He wanted
Big Fish Vegas said respect for Bama Bo. He a real one. And then
appreciate it.
Who was it? Was it before or after?
If he a real one, won't you give a real fucking
Super
placement?
Well, I voted.
Yeah. Oh, those not even super chats.
Nah.
Oh my God,
I
you
put-
and Bo love doing that.
I put him in top 3, and it looked like 30. The majority at this point, with 98 votes so far in only 1 minute, have him at 36% top 3.
And then 32% still at number 1.
Yep.
20% top 5.
And 13% top 10.
All right.
That
So
13% is the
yesterday,
one next level
we
most.
had some winners, right? We did have some winners. We on our daily raffle.
Yes.
Who did we have winning?
Yesterday we had Teddy with the Polaroid, DJ with the hoodie, and Hebrew Richard with the T-shirt. Today
And we need addresses from all of those guys, right?
Today we still Today we will have a RX shirt, our sponsor.
And we'll be giving
Drink
that out.
RX. That'll be the T-shirt for today. We still had a Boxing Voice hoodies, and we also have a David Benavidez signed the Boxing Voice glove.
And how do you win that David Benavidez glove?
Danny,
Well, he put it on. There we go.
super
So,
nice.
how do you win it, Bo?
So it would consist of a super chat to be entered into the raffle. Super chat must be at least $15. $15 super chat at least. You'll be entered into the raffle to win the David Benavidez glove. Of course, if you submitted 15 twice on 2 separate super chats, there will be 2 entries into the raffle if you landed on that once we spin the wheel.
When are the winners announced, Bo?
They'll be announced the Saturday of the fight.
Oh, so before the fight.
Correct.
All right.
On the live fight chat.
Damn. Y'all gonna make him wait a week and a half?
That's what I was saying, but
Yeah.
you know.
Oh, wow.
Why not? It gives people an opportunity. What if you don't even get paid this week and you want to wait till Friday and then you got your little raffle ticket in and boom, you won. It only takes $1 and a dream. You know what I'm saying? So
Yes, indeed. You are correct, champ. You are correct.
Yeah.
And to win it on the night that he gets to come out.
I thought we agreed yesterday on Thursday.
So Thursday it is. It'll be
flagship
Thursday,
show.
the flagship show, the week of his fight.
So next week.
So a week, we'll have a raffle running for 1 week and 1 day.
So next week, Thursday, 4 p.m.
No, it's
Pacific.
only Tuesday.
Yeah,
Dang. So 1 week and 2 days.
So next week, Thursday, that is indeed May 19th. Fuck, today's Tuesday?
Yo.
Damn, I got to call my mom. It's Mother's Day in Mexico.
Uh-oh.
So, you know, we celebrated twice. Got to make sure to call. But yeah, so next week,
You
Thursday.
hadn't called her yet?
Nah, man, it's fucking 6 a.m, bro. I have
True
not
enough.
called my mom today, no.
I didn't know it was a separate day for Mexico or whatever.
Yeah, I
Mother's
think
Day.
for every Latino,
believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
I
My
think for
bad,
every
my bad.
Latino, Latin, nationality, because I think we have a different one too for Dominican Mother's Day. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, so every couple years I get lucky because it'll land on the same day because in Mexico it don't change like it does here.
Can you
So-
show us that list you were speaking of that was put out this morning? It was somebody.
Sure. Mannix list?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me get his screen share. You are fast, Austin. And he says, Chris Mannix, new at Canelo drops from the top spot and some movement at the back of the top 10. Sports Illustrated's now latest pound-for-pound rankings. Let's get a boop. What? What happened there? Why this is, let's go, bro. Really? There we go.
There we go. All right.
Fucking, it's the internet, I swear, because it's hard as hell to airdrop.
Got a super chat from James Benitez, $4.99 says, Ness, it's Charlo Castano fight week. Boots Clayton fight week. We need to let this Canelo-ish go. Due to cheat. Bud #1. Clayton is a plus 750 also.
Damn.
Terrence Crawford, #1 on Chris Mannix pound-for-pound list. He also commentates and does a show for DAZN and works for Sports Illustrated, has his own podcast. Been in the sport for over a decade, no doubt. Pretty respectable list. Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez, Alexander Usyk, Noah Inoue, Earl Spence, Tyson Fury, Josh Taylor, Vasyl Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, Dmitry Bivol. I mean, just based off this list, I think that the issue is they have Tyson and Josh Taylor underneath Earl. I could see Vasyl off the loss. He's got 2 and no belts to be under Earl. And I understand previous accomplishments get him on the list. Shakur having 2 belts, being number 9, makes me scratch my head, because when Earl was unified, he was already number 4. So this is what I'm saying. There's a heavy bias on these lists. Earl's only fought in 1 division. Shakur's fought in 2. He's champion in 2 divisions, unified in fucking 1. But there's always a bias on this list, and I have nothing against Chris Mannix, but explain to me how Shakur is under Earl. He's a 2-time, 2-division, unified, lineal champion. You understand what I'm saying? Tyson Fury is a 2-time.
3-time.
What you mean?
Shakur's a 3-time world champion. 2 division.
And because he won the 3rd bout in the unification, you're saying?
Correct,
okay, there you go. So accolades don't lie. You know what I mean? Pretty strange, these lists. This is why I'm like, Bo, you sure you want to do this again? Because it's so subjective. It's like, why is Josh Taylor, who fucking undisputed, under Earl and Tyson? And Inoue? Inoue never undisputed.
Yeah, but then you're going to have the people that's, he unified multiple divisions.
Okay, but undisputed is greater than. There's only 6 men to do it, so that means it's greater than. Like, it's what I'm saying. This is all open for debate and interpretation of your understanding of the sport. But Shakur being a number 9 is damn right disrespectful. Pull up ESPN's.
Jaime Nieto, 1999 Super Chat says, yo, what up, Ness and Danny? All the Canelo had tripping. All their favorite fighters aren't challenging themselves trying to be great. All his contemporaries not trying to challenge themselves.
I think he meant all the Canelo haters.
So the pound-for-pound list on ESPN has not been updated.
Mm-hmm. What they got now? Screen share?
So let's screen share. This is before Shakur Stevenson fight.
Uh-huh.
So, they still got Canelo at 1, Crawford at 2.
Inoue at 3. Wow. Spence at 4. See what I'm saying?
Fury at 5. Usyk at 6. After Fury beat Dillian, Usyk dropped to 6. Lomachenko has stayed at 7. But see, like I'm saying, this is all. And
Shakur pushed Tank out on their list. I mean, actually, Shakur's not even on their list. Tank is on their list.
Right. So, and just to show everybody, right here, the results are through April 27th. So that was before the Canelo Bivol fight. That was before the Katie Taylor Amanda Serrano fight. That was before the Shakur Stevenson Oscar Valdez card. We're good on the screen share.
Danny, I'm gonna pull up the ring. I need you to pull up that. What is that other site? Is like the trans whatever rankings. I don't know. But let me get a screen share. Ring hasn't updated either. They still have Canelo number 1, Usyk number 2, Crawford number 3, Inoue number 4, Earl number 5, Estrada number 6, Vasyl number 7, Josh Taylor number 8, number 9, Roman Gonzalez, and number 10, Kazuta Ioka. Or Kazut, I don't know, whatever. But he's there. What do you got?
So I have
Screen share for Danielle.
The Zone pulled up, and before we get into it, one thing I like about the Zone that very few people that I know do, they actually put their criteria for a pound list on the website, because it is very subjective, right? So they go based off overall record, quality of opposition, quality of wins, and then activity. That being said, the Zone has Alexander Usyk number 1. And this is up to date, by the way. This is up to date as of yesterday. So Terrence Crawford number 2, moving up a spot. Canelo moving down 2 spots to number 3. Inoue at 4. Errol Spence at 5. Dimitri Bivol at 6. Tyson Fury at 7. George Kambosos at 8.
The Zone would do that though. Let's be real. That's their fighter. Eddie literally posted a picture of his DM and said, "Look, I slid into Bivol's DMs in 2017." So he's very proud that he had the guy that upset Canelo. So it's no wonder to me that he's high on the list.
Shakur rounds out the list, and they even did honorable mentions. So they put Lomachenko, Taylor, Lopez, Tank, and Juan Francisco Estrada in their honorable mentions. Were it a top 15? So definitely some interesting names that we haven't seen in other lists. You don't see Kambosos in every list. Definitely don't see Steph Fulton in every list. And Bivol at 6. What do you think about his entry, Nuts? Do you think the Zone has Bivol too high in the pound-for-pound list at number 6 after defeating Canelo?
I mean, yeah, I just think that, that's because, again, who they are and who Bivol's associated with. I don't think there's anything more than that.
Yep, but here's the thing, though. If you're going to put your criteria and you're listing quality of opposition and quality of wins, take away the pound-for-pound king, who's your best win?
Pascal?
So, you get what I'm saying? It's like,
Joe Smith Jr.?
That's true.
Oh, yeah,
Joe Smith.
Yeah, Joe Smith.
That win looks better now because
he became champion. He went on to become champion. So definitely very subjective.
All right, so I found those other rankings. Don't screen share just yet, but they're actually called the Transnational Boxing Rankings. And these rankings are allegedly the gold standard because, it's a bunch of people. I think Teddy Atlas is involved in this, Tim Starks, a bunch of people. I don't ever use this, but I've heard people talk highly of it. This is my first time actually checking out their layout. I don't see a pound for pound. Here we go, pound for pound. All right, Austin, we are ready. So they got Alexander Usyk at number 1. Let's debate that. Does he have more of a argument to be number 1 over everyone else? Because everyone is quick to throw Crawford up there. Has Usyk, who is, like when you compare the top 3, Usyk has the greatest win out of all 3. Latest greatest, last greatest. You understand? It's like, what have you done for me lately? Well, he just beat AJ to become unified. What have you done for me lately? Crawford beat Porter. What have you done for me lately? Canelo lost to Bivol. That's all I'm saying. Inoue, what the fuck he do that he's up there? What's his last fight? Didn't he get his face broke by somebody?
Got it broke by Donaire for sure.
Shout
out Donaire. I've met him at what's the boxing gym where
DLX.
Yes, DLX boxing gym. I met him and Sugar Hill. Very nice guy.
You ain't get Sugar Hill in here though.
Hadn't got Sugar Hill in here.
Talking about
but Sugar Hill definitely knows.
Bo like, yo, they ain't gonna be able to resist this Southern charm. I'm like, all right, Bo.
Oh, he coming.
So they still got number 4 universally on most most rankings at 4 or 5. Canelo is legit number 5 on these rankings. Can you believe that?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The first name I saw on that list was Gennady Golovkin, and I stopped kind of,
I mean, Gennady did just beat another champion.
Yeah, he unified, but it's like you said.
How many times is that now in his career? Like, you're overlooking it because you're like, oh, he didn't move up. I get it. That's glass half empty. But how many times has he been champion at 160? He's like Kovalev, 3-time champion maybe? How many times, bro? How many times is he unified at 160?
Well, no, I mean, obviously he was unified for years and then lost to Canelo and has now, worked to get his belts back. But because you did say it is what have you done for me lately, it's like, yeah, you beat Murata.
In a unification. Just like we're giving credit to Shakur. Just like they're giving credit to Earl for unifying with Ugas. Come on.
I think an Ugas coming off of a Pacquiao win and a Valdez coming off of a knockout, even though that wasn't his last fight, but the knockout he had last year against Berchelt. Obviously, I think that the fighters.
Come on, man. Valdez's last fight, people thought he lost to Conciao.
That's cool, but people was still ranking him like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people was putting him above a Murata.
You know, these are some hardcore rankings with Gennady being number 10 and Chocolatito still being number 8. Francisco Estrada still being number 7. These are some hardcore hipster fucking rankings. You're a hipster if you.
Chocolatito got a good win over Cesar Martinez in their last win.
So he deserves to be number 8?
I don't know about number 8.
Has he unified? When the last time he unified?
I mean, he's not even the champion right now. So as much as I love Chocolatito, bro, like, I was there when he fought Estrada in Dallas. I thought he won, but it's like, bro, on paper he didn't, and you know, that's just that. I am on, you know, BoxRec obviously does the points. Their pound for pound list is pretty interesting. Can I get a screen share? So you got Canelo still number 1, Bivol number 2, Gennady number 3, Crawford number 4, Spence number 5, Usyk at 6, Joshua at 7, Shakur at 8, Wilder at 9, Beterbiev at 10.
Whoa.
What do you think about this, Ness?
I think you shouldn't have ate sausages last night.
Whoa. It's weird.
Nah, you know sausages make you burp, bro. You're the one. You guys are such homophobes. Everything is weird to a fucking dude that's like a homophobe.
Nah, I mean, I thought it was weird for you to just assume what I had for dinner last night.
I mean, you the one keep belching on the mic. I mean, you don't hear me burping over here, player.
I didn't know.
But forget it. Moving on with your little weird ass.
First burp.
We got Jaime Nieto with a $4.99 super chat. Says, shout out to you, Danny and Bo from Bama. Glad y'all stay in Vegas now. Been listening for 11 years. TBV for life.
Who that?
Jaime Nieto.
Oh, what up, man? When you coming through, ain't he the one that was in the military or the force, one of the forces?
Yeah. Then we got Alvaro Ascona.
That's my gene bet.
I will put Jermell on the list before Shakur.
That's disrespectful because Jamel never moved up in the division. See, that's what I'm saying. Shakur's a 2-division champion, a unified champion. Is that a Zoom guest, Austin, or is that you? Oh, that's you. No, Danny.
That's Danny.
Jaime Nieto right back with a $4.99 super chat. Says, my bad. Just woke up. Meant glad y'all here in Vegas. TBV for life.
Word.
And we got to spin that wheel for
I just want to say
for $19.99.
I just want to say real quick, shout out to everybody that's tuned in. Shout out to everybody that's part of the movement. Shout out to everybody that has always wished nothing but the best for TBV. I'm proud to say that the channel is up now to 527% more views than usual. So we have gotten a tremendous amount of views in the last 28 days. And we just appreciate everybody that's continuing to hit that thumbs up, continuing to share and spread the word, man, that we are talking boxing 7 days a week, that we get guests on here that are definitely interesting. If you haven't checked out our Untitled series, we've now made that something that's free to the world. Only members can chat, obviously, still trying to keep the exclusivity to the people that support us the most. But the show itself is free to the world. We had Wiz Khalifa's DJ. We're in Vegas now, so on our Untitled shows, obviously we're bringing in out-of-niche guests, and we had Wiz Khalifa's DJ on, DJ Bonix. Shout out to him. Shout out to Harding, who welcomed us to Vegas. What? Why you look at me like I said it wrong? I said it in Spanish this time.
Bro, I'm just fucking looking at you.
As soon as I said Harding, he's like... Because you guys got me subconscious now. Yesterday, everybody looked at me like they wanted to shoot me and shit. But, yeah, man, shout out to Harding.
You deserved it.
Shout out to Harding, who basically sponsors our morning smoke break. We do appreciate the love and support and welcoming us to Las Vegas. Yeah. And man, let's check out where this poll's at, Bo.
So right now on the poll, we got un momento.
Right now,
Where is Canelo now on the pound for pound list? We got number 1 at 26%, top 3 at 37%, top 5 at 22%, and top 10 at 15%. So everybody believe he's still top 3.
we got Oscar with a $2 super chat that said, Bo, did you get to my first super chat?
Damn, Bo.
He sure did not.
Sure didn't.
West 2307 with a $5 super chat that says, Ness, we want to see a Boxing Voice pound for pound list with your own criteria. Forget everybody else's list. Our hardcore fans need a real list.
I'm not even going to, even though it's flattering and, it's flattering and I love that, you want and value my opinion. It's not for me. It's too subjective, it's hard to get people to agree on the criteria. It's hard to get people to agree on who belongs, who doesn't belong, what gets you in, what doesn't. It's just one of those things, I have more fun tearing down other people's lists. I guess that just makes me some sort of negative person, maybe. I don't know.
Oscar's first super chat of the day. It was the first one we got. I guess it was before I got back in here. It's $4.99. It says Usyk, Canelo, Bud, Spence, and Fury.
Yo, I'm tuned in June 4th. Let's be real. This fight, I'm interested. Let me just screen share now. Uagwa and Cordina. Obviously, Uagwa is the guy that if Shakur has his way, he gets to unify a third belt at 130. But he is a tough fight. I remember
only at 130. I thought he was bigger than that.
Maybe he's coming down for a shot because he's a matchroom guy. But Uagwa, if y'all remember, isn't that the dude that basically robbed Tevin Farmer on HBO?
No, that was shucks. What was that dude name? That was not Ogawa though.
No, definitely not. But Ogawa did fight on the Teofimo and George Kambosos card
versus.
I will tell you in a second.
We could take that. Actually, let's leave it up since we're still talking about.
But yeah, so obviously Ogawa holding the IBF strap. June 4th is going to be a busy day, let me tell you, Nash.
Shout out to Matchroom, though, again, for having that piece of the puzzle.
You are right, Ness. That was Ogawa.
Trying to tell these dudes, you the almanac, but I remember some shit.
I remember he tested positive. Yeah, I remember that portion. I didn't know it was Ogawa, though. Very, very interesting. Good catch.
Yeah, bro. That dude is, he's hard, man. He's hard. Who's the other dude looks like this motherfucker don't stop coming forward either? Is it the dude Jamel beat? Looks just like him, to be real. I know that's probably mean, but the dude Jamel beat for the belt. I'm gonna pull up a picture. Put it down. The one Jamel beat for his title, man. Became a world champ.
Michael Buffer sent $2 and it says Usyk #1 beat everyone in their backyard. And Sway with a 199.
Oh, you talking about Ito?
Yeah,
Ito.
Sway with a 199 said Jermell and Fulton should be on there.
This is what I'm saying. If Fulton should be on there, then Shakur should be above Earl, because all Fulton done was unify in one division. And this is why my man said he want me to make a list. But again, my criteria doesn't make it right. But if I had a list, Danny, it would, one of the fucking, ways for you to go up is what are you doing? Being a champion is one thing. Knocking everybody out is another thing. Unifying, that's another thing. Undisputing, that's another thing. Moving up and becoming a champion in another division, that's another thing. You know what I mean? How many things do you have and that's what gets you going? Let me forward this to you, Bo.
James Benitez with the 199 says, is Reynoso already disqualified from Trainer of the Year?
I mean, he's lost twice this year. He's going to have to come back with some big comebacks, no?
And Diallo,
he got Frank Sanchez going up against Chris Ariola's back. Yo, your man's in there.
Maybe.
Oh, it's not a for sure?
Not a for sure.
I think Chris will take
that's
that.
a good, I think he'll take it too. That's a good fight, but I'm really not that interested, but I'm definitely going to watch it. So I guess I am kind of interested in that fight. But we got Diallo Hughie with a $5 super chat says, according to Ness, beating the number one should make you number one. Is he backtracking now?
How?
We all know who's number one now, Bud Crawford.
How? If according to, you see, this is what I'm saying. Like, do y'all read before pressing send? He said, according to Ness, if you beat the number one, it makes you number one. So how the fuck is Crawford number one? Last I checked, he's not the one that beat Canelo.
Yeah, but do you have Bivol at number one?
I mean, I don't have an issue with it. You guys don't like that. I feel like you kill what you eat. If you fucking kill Canelo, you on his throne.
You eat what you kill.
Yeah, you got me. That's why you're the producer. But at the end of the day, this Game of Thrones, if I kill the slay the king, I'm on the throne. Why would I slay the king to put you up there? That shit don't even make sense.
Because at the end of the day, just because I beat you don't mean that I've accomplished what you've accomplished.
But that's what I'm saying. Only boxing changed it, Danny. That's what I'm saying. Only boxing changed it. In the back in the day, when the world first started, caveman hit you over the head, he take your shit.
Bro.
Then we move on to greater wars. You defeat a kingdom, you take his fucking land. Why all of a sudden, even in the movie Gladiator, you beat they motherfuckers, you are the man. Like all of a sudden, you beat Canelo, you're not number one. You beat Tio, you're not number three. I mean, you beat Loma, you're not number three. Like, that's why these lists are crazy to me. But do we got any super chats?
Not at the moment.
All right. We never spun that wheel either.
Yeah, we got to spin it for Jaime Nieto.
Let's go, Jaime. Can we adjust that, Austin? Oh, shit, Jaime.
The first entry into
first and only
next Thursday's David Benavidez glove raffle.
Officially signed. We got video of it and everything of him signing those. So, you know, you have the official authentication. Authentication.
There we go.
Whatever.
It's a beautiful glove.
No, you can't say that though.
Signature as well.
Don't.
A lot of people sign stuff you really can't tell.
No, that's cool. But
with David, you can definitely
the
tell.
word having the
too. That's beautiful.
All right, the word having the authentication means that.
Sabas.
Bro,
yo, both doing that on purpose. Get out of here.
Weird ass glove. So the authentication portion, you have to go get it authenticated from
I'm authenticating it.
Yeah, but you're not. You ain't certified.
Man, you crazy. I'm 5-star OG, man.
You ain't certified.
You bugging, man.
You was certified.
What I say goes, man. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. So if I say it's certified because I was there, I witnessed it, and I got video. It's authenticated.
Well, just don't let you say Bivol pound for pound number one because your ass wrong.
You wrong. You mad.
We 30 minutes into the poll, and it's already at 505 votes. Where is Canelo now on the pound for pound list?
Where's Canelo now?
Number one is at 27%. Top 3 is at 36%. Top 5, 21%. And top 10 is the smallest percentile at 16.
Smallest.
So I think it's safe to say, everybody has them in the top 5, right?
Top 3. Definitely top 5, but top 3 is majority.
Looks like we have our first guest in the building, Malik Montgomery, live from Atlanta, where he is scheduled to have a fight this Saturday, Bo?
I believe so. I think it's in Mexico. Let me just double check
in Atlanta.
Got to be right when you on TBV. You can't just be saying anything.
Are you sure the guest is there?
It's not listed at the moment, but I'm about to send Austin his social media.
Well, in the meantime, while we do get a secure connection So, under no circumstances, Ness, would you be willing to sit down with the team, come up with criteria and, list, publicate a TBV pound for pound list?
I mean, if we come up with a committee and I just have to give my input, cool, but I'm not physically writing, making graphics, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Somebody else want to take lead, I'm good, but like, I don't really want to spend too much energy on a list that we'll never agree on. It won't matter what we come up with. Someone's going to have an issue. Like, that's why those lists are there. They're meant for debate.
Jaime Nieto with a $5 super chat that says, yeah, I just retired from the Air Force. I'd like to come meet y'all at the studio when it's convenient for y'all. Thank you for your service, Danny. Well, no, thank you, bro. Obviously, you did the real time.
Every day is convenient, baby.
You did the real time, so we definitely appreciate you. Come on down to Sticky Paw Studios.
We got Matham with a $4.99 super chat says, number 1, Spence. Number 2, Crawford. Number 3, Usyk. Number 4, Jamel. Number 5, Canelo. Number 6, Shakur. Number 7, Jerron. Then he got, in parentheses, skill-wise. Number 8 is Tank. Number 9 is Haney. And number 10 is Loma.
Let me see if we got all of these. Oscar was our first one, right?
Yes.
And where he says Usyk, Canelo, Bud, Spence, Fury is his list. Usyk, number 1. Canelo, number 2. Bud, 3. Spence, 4. Fury, 5. I have a problem with Spence and Fury. Fury's one division. Spence is one division. James Benitez, I'm pretty sure you got that about the Castaño week. And then Jaime had back-to-backs. You did those? Back-to-backs? The Yo What Up Ness and Danny?
Yes.
All the Canelo hate. And then shout out to Danny and Bo from Bama. Yep.
Only one we got left is Mad Bent with a $10, and it says, I want a Mexican monster glove.
Well, make sure to spin that
Make sure you add 5 to that in order to get that spin for the Mexican monster gloves.
Then we got Casual Bass Guy member for 18 months at the prospect level. Just showing love, so appreciate that. And then we have $1 Trillion Dreams with the $2 super chat. Stop putting heavyweights on the pound for pound list, including Usyk.
Nah, Usyk was a cruiserweight. Remember that. So he's got to be on the list because he's moved up a division. Don't hate. Don't hate. We got Jaime Nieto right back with another one. Time to ring the alarm.
He said that last one was my third. Let me get the bombs.
Oh, shit.
Shout out to you, champ. We do appreciate it. Unfortunately, we haven't been able to get a connection with
our first guest.
He wasn't supposed to be on for another hour. I guess he was just checking out the link.
Mm.
Oh, all right.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button.
Make sure to hit that subscription button as well, that subscribe button, as we are very close to our next goal of 140,000 subscribers. So make sure to tell a friend and help us reach that goal. Sir Zaya with a $2 super chat that says Riddick movie.
Necromongers.
What is that?
Ain't that from Black Panther?
I don't know. I never seen Black Panther.
He said you keep what you kill.
Oh, the Riddick. That's Vin Diesel.
Is that where he had the glasses on?
Yeah.
Or like goggles?
Yep. And he has some sort of powers.
Mad Ben 100 made sure to send that $5 super chat. He said, no glove, no love. That's what she said.
Yo, speaking of no gloves,
Bo's about to spin that wheel for the glove.
Lil Flacco said, how can I get the Mexican monster glove, Bo?
$15 super chat qualifies you for entry into the raffle for the David Benavidez glove, which we will announce the winner on Thursday, the flagship show prior to his fight on next Saturday. So next Thursday, we will be announcing the winner for the David Benavidez signed Boxing Voice glove.
So May 19th, make sure to tune in 4 p.m. Pacific to make sure
not only you give your prediction, but see if you won this David Benavidez gloves. And the reason that I did it that way is so that if there's someone listening today after the upload of this on iTunes, iHeart, TuneIn, Stitcher, or anywhere podcasts can be played, You still have an opportunity to win the Mexican Monster David Benavidez signed glove, because I think it's unfair to give out something so valuable to only the live show, right? There's a lot of people that work. I mean, Bo, how easy was it for you before, being part of the team and just being a team member as a listener? Was it easy? Like if you would have heard this live, did you have the opportunity or ability to like call in and participate to win it?
I honestly like you asking me questions like this because I was a consumer for so long. But no, it wasn't easy. I would listen to like maybe the first 30 minutes on my way to work. Then I had to work on my breaks and stuff. I'd catch up with like another hour or so. But ultimately, I wouldn't get to listen to the show in its entirety until like late night. And that's the morning show. So yeah, it was pretty difficult to catch a full live show. And we got Traveling Trav with a $4.99 super chat said, is Boo Boo Andrade supposed to be chasing Bivol now? And we still need to...
Hell yeah, he was about to fight Parker. He on the zone. But Bivol is going to do what he been doing. He's not going to take a fight. He's going to wait and see what Canelo's going to do. They're not going to say, oh yeah, you just beat him. We're going to line you up with Andrade, who brings nothing, no belt, and we're just going to have him challenge you after the biggest win of your career. No. Bivol is going to wait for Canelo rematch or a unification. Guarantee you that.
We got a spin for Jaime Nieto. I mean, no, for Mad Bent 100. He sent that extra $5.
Then we have to spin for someone else as well.
We spent for Jaime Nieto already, and he got one. Oh, my
Uh-oh.
God. Another entry into
Let's
the
go,
Benavidez
Mad Bent.
Glove
Let's
Raffle.
go, Mad Bent. You super
asked
chat
for.
every day. I'm rooting for you, even though Jaime Nieto's a big super chatter, so I'm rooting for the both of y'all to win the Mexican Monster Glove. We got some super chats we got to get in. We last stopped off
We
at...
got AJ Smooth with a $5 says, Eddie Reynoso coached both and undercard and Canelo on the same day. He's a hard worker and still deserves Coach of the Year.
Can't
Who
get
else
Coach of the Year
deserves
for
that more?
losing.
I don't know, maybe the fucking trainer that has 2 current unified champions in the sport, one fighting for undisputed this weekend.
Maybe he deserves it. We got nobody. Nobody at all.
Boom. So where'd he land at, Bo?
Oh, Mad Bent landed on the glove. We got 2 entries into the glove raffle now. Jaime Nieto and Mad Bent 100.
Let's go.
Nez, do you know Ignorant Boxing is saying, is the fight with Parker canceled or postponed?
It was allegedly postponed, but I'm pretty sure, like I told y'all before, and I'll say it again in case it comes true, I look like the Oracle. I think that he'll pop up with a new contract. Fighting on someone else's broadcasting network and things of that nature.
So you think DAZN is done for...
I mean, Eddie said that much. Eddie said they're not re-signing. I'm pretty sure Rob in the chat can find us plenty of audio of Eddie saying he's not signing them or re-signing. And, it is what it is, right?
It's what it is.
I mean, at the end of the day, he was with him and didn't get no big fight, so why stay with him?
And that's his reason. He said, we're not going to re-sign him. We can't get him the big fight, so we're not going to hold him. So
what's up with the Lake Mead?
I was just about to say that.
Yeah.
Why can't you swim in Lake Mead? B?
No, I'm not saying you
I
can't. I'm not saying you can't.
Hear the backstory on what this is even all about.
Yeah.
So obviously, Vegas was built on the mob, and
allegedly,
way back when, obviously there was a lot of people that they had to take care of, and they would go dump them out on the edge of town or Lake Mead. Right, Lake Mead's water level has dropped, tremendously to the point where they're like, we might not have a lake.
And they're discovering bodies. I read the article.
And they're discovering it because of that water level dropping.
Starting to recede.
And, that's been happening for years. Same shit with all these new homes being built.
Bro.
All these new homes being built, they keep,
digging up bodies.
Digging up bodies because they keep expanding. They keep building on the edge of the city, the same edge that they used to bury these bodies in the desert.
If you remember that scene, from Casino, they just drive into the desert. So that's probably where some of these bodies are popping up. But as far as the article, it says that they found a body in a barrel. That was crazy. Then they found the skull on the sand. So shit is real out here in Vegas.
But this was also like the Wild Wild West.
I want to find the glasses that my man De Niro had on.
Let's fucking go. Jaime Nieto with a $5 super chat. He says, yo, like I said before, I have never smoked because I was in the military, but I'd love to watch a fight and smoke with y'all.
Let's go.
Let's
I'm
go.
in here like Smokey on Friday.
Let's
like
go,
running
Jaime.
around his underwear.
You're more than welcome to come light it up.
Bro, it's crazy. I was just telling Ness and,
This week we got
and
to smoke.
Madison, so I was just telling you guys yesterday, I'm like, bro, when I was in the military, I was so stressed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I would drink whatever. Now I'm out, stress-free, happy as ever, and I'm smoking.
Smoking.
We
and
got
choking.
James Benitez with the $4.99 says if Bivol does that, what the hell Nello doing? He don't need to rematch. Don't need to fight top 168s. Will GGG and John Ryder be next? Makes sense.
GGG and John Ryder. How the fuck that makes sense, yo? Y'all tripping.
And we got J3 Navarro says, always listen on podcasts, recently subbed on YouTube, but dude in red hoodie says straight facts. Motherfuckers hate to hear it, but Canelo pound for pound.
That's me, champ. Thank you.
Bo, I think what we need to do moving forward, any Spanish super chat or any super chat any super chat containing Spanish or cursing, bro, just give them to me.
Thank you, bro.
Because I know you ain't trying to piss your moms off.
Yeah, I mean, it's just being respectful because I consider myself a respectful person. I try to be as much as possible. We all got our moments, but yeah, appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, that's why I tell
Taking
my
the load
mom
off my back, bro.
That's why I tell my mom to not even watch the show.
That's like, man, you
I
better
got-
cuss. I paid you to cuss.
I ain't paying you shit. Don't say it like that. I got David S. that says, I cry when Canelo lost. Going for Bivol family with the Ukraine emoji. That don't make sense.
That
Bivol's
don't
from
make
Russia.
sense. Yeah, I'm confused. Canelo, Bivol, Ukraine, like, huh? But appreciate the love nonetheless. Oh man,
Yo, that's he says, I need that glove. Canelo is still king. I got Canelo in a rematch. Well, that dude they hate. All you need to do is super chat a $15 super chat. That'll put you in for the spin of the wheel. And if you land on the glove, you're in the raffle. And it's only a select few. Right now, there's only 2 people. So Matt Bent and Jaime Nieto, it's 50-50 for them. And maybe they get it. Let's see.
Jaime Nieto with another one.
Wow.
Another $5 super champ. Just combine them, do 10. Get in these raffles, bro.
Yeah.
He says, Danny, I'm stress-free. I'm stress-free too now, dog. I'm chilling, loving retired life. Let's go, champ. Let's go.
Yo, what do you guys do with retirement, right? Like, what do you do? Like, I know now that I have this podcast, like, I'll never retire because even in retirement, I can always sit down and talk for 3 hours. Like, this is not work for me.
So, let's be clear. I'm not retired.
No, I understand that.
But, like, for him, I mean, you know, he'll be getting a check for the rest of his life, and he deserve that. You know, everybody has their own goals, bro. I've literally have met grown men with families. Look, imagine this, Ness. You 38 years old. That's how old you got to be to retire. You got to do your 20 years, unless some medical stuff happens. But so you at least 38. You have a family. You got a kid on the way, bro.
You got a kid on the way?
I've met people. At that point that get out the military and have to move back home with their parents. I'm like, bro, how you married with a family? He's like, I gotta save money. I'm like, damn, you ain't think to save in the last 20 years? Like, you 38. So it really just depend, bro. Like, for me, I was being hated on because I was doing the boxing shit with you.
Hated on by who?
People I worked with. Yo, let me tell you, I had supervisors that would go on your videos and troll me because they hated the fact that I had something else going on besides the military.
But that don't make sense.
Nesta, I've literally heard people like, look at this clown at the press conference, thinking I'm not still around. Bro, trust me, I've seen the comments, bro. They've literally like, they used to hate on me, bro. They used to literally hate on me.
Look at you now.
Look at me now. Brandon Lenzo with a $15 super chat. So we gonna spin that wheel. You do qualify for that glove that says.
Let me read this because you see, these are the things that people could misunderstand. But the truth is, this super chat is all wrong. It shouldn't have even came out that way. Because had you took the fucking job, you would have met David. He'd have signed your fucking face.
Take it easy.
No, because this is not fair for people to hear. You understand? You could have met David. He would have signed the glove for you. You would have been part of the team. So don't say that it's shameful that you got to do what every other listener got to do who don't have a time to meet David. Bo, did you meet him?
I did.
Do you think he would have signed anything for you?
Yeah, they did whatever we asked them to do. To be
Okay,
real.
then. So don't tell me that it's fucking shameful that you got to do what every other person who can't get to David can do. But I gave you the ability to get to David, your favorite fighter. Not only that, I also gave you the ability to come out for another time to meet David. So, like, don't say it's shameful. Don't put that it's sad. It's sad that you didn't take the fucking job. It's sad that you didn't want to meet your favorite fighter. That shit bothers me, man. I don't care if it was a joke or not. It's not shameful. I gave you the opportunity to meet your favorite fighter. Now you want to say it's shameful what you got to do? You know what I'm saying? I seen London Runs Boxing say the same shit. We never gave a motherfucking thing around here. Nothing. I never gave y'all nothing. I owed y'all shit. Now I'm giving you something every day, and you got motherfuckers complaining every single day. It's like you can't please these motherfuckers. You can't please them. Swear to God. Never gave nothing. Now our goal is to give you something every day, and you still crying.
We got so much stuff to where I'm
is terrible,
literally,
man.
we got gloves. I'm like sending people who don't even know they about to get a Julian Jackson glove, Literally. They getting Ockenborough signed T-shirts. And I ain't necessarily agreeing or disagreeing with nothing Nez got to say, but it is a lot of stuff that needs to be sent out. We got Nico Ali Walsh signed hats. We got a lot of good stuff. So check your mailbox if you win these raffles, because definitely it's good stuff that I would like to have in my own house as well. It's like a lot of good stuff.
Well, go ahead.
His super chat says, shameful what a man got to do to get a signed glove, hat, shirt of his favorite fighter around here. Put me in the drawing, Bo. Hashtag sad.
You got to land on it. You got to land
Well,
on it.
you got to spin the wheel
Yeah,
for
you got to
him.
spin the wheel.
Well, he ain't going to land on it because God don't like ugly.
What about
Lose
I knew that was gonna happen, bro. I knew it was
God
gonna
don't like
happen.
ugly, man.
Yo,
God don't like even if
knew
it
it
was
was
a
gonna
joke, it's a joke that ain't gonna be interpreted by all
How much
as
is
a joke.
how much is a signed Canelo glove? An actual signed Canelo glove?
Over 250. Go to eBay. All y'all motherfuckers got to do is go to eBay. Since you don't like what I'm doing, go to fucking eBay. You understand what I'm saying? Go to eBay and
it's
tell
about
me how much it costs.
So
Go there. Find out.
Don't everybody believe
Find
in
out.
Google?
You know what I'm
Go
saying?
Google that shit.
Mad Ben 100 with a $2 super chat says Canelo still number one based on risk and accomplishment. That dude they hate with a $20 super chat saying Canelo.
London Runs Boxing, you gonna make accounts for the rest of your life. You will never be on here. Go make another account, troll ass.
read the super chat, bro. Nez, relax.
Nah, dude,
finna go get you a
got
fan,
five.
bro.
You know he a troll, right?
You good. Don't-
Yesterday,
you know he a
Danny
troll,
timed
so
him out.
let
No,
him
I
be.
didn't know. I didn't
Okay,
know.
okay.
I didn't know. Danny timed him out yesterday. He had another account with an underscore. That's a troll. Anybody that got a backup account, you a troll.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie.
I don't even have. I only got one email. I never like. This is what I'm saying. How sad you got to be to make multiple emails. I got one email for the last 15 years. Fuck out of here, man. Oh, weird ass.
I ain't gonna lie.
motherfucker.
I found it funny because I timed him out, bro. 30 seconds later, come back, same fucking, same like avatar picture, same fucking like name. It was just,
But
like,
that's what bothers
that
me
shit
though.
was
Like, so you got a problem
Don't
with
give
the
it
show.
life. Don't give it life.
No,
Let it
but
ride.
I got to give it life because
Just pop 'em.
I want the other trolls to know that I got the sniper rifle on your ass. So it's like you got an issue with the show. Cool, say what you want. Now you became an advertisement for your issue. Get the fuck out of it. That means you don't like it. No, I'm gonna create a fake account because I like you, but I still just want to hate. No. I'm gonna time your ass out and fucking delete your ass every fucking minute I get. Hey, yo, and every moderator, if he in there, you better, I don't even want him timed out. He blocked.
Pop him.
I don't give a fuck what account he make. And if you don't block him, you getting blocked.
He's deleted.
Fuck out of here.
So I don't even know if I got to finish this, but Matt Ben 100 $2 super chat says Canelo still number one based on risk and accomplishment. That dude they hate $20 saying Canelo is still king. I need that glove. Carlos Perez, I sent 20. Keep up the good work, guys.
Appreciate that, dude.
So,
We got a
I
big
love
one
you.
coming up.
So spin that wheel for him while I get to the next one that is Jaime Nieto with the $10 super chat.
Oh, let's spin this wheel and give it the TV time.
And once again, this is for that dude they hate.
Oh, shit.
The wheel hates him.
The wheel hates
It's
you
still
super
mad
chat.
at Brandon.
You lost a turn. Jaime Nieto with a $10 super chat that says, here's my $10 for spinning the wheel, Ness and Danny. So we're going to spin that wheel for you, champ. Shout out to you. We appreciate it.
This is the 10 to add to the 5, so he's in the glove if he lands on it.
He already got one entry, too.
Oh,
my
and he
God.
got... Oh,
my God.
Shit. How you get 3 loser turns in a
Damn.
row?
Ever since Brandon's it just been landing on
Brandon energy.
Keep the energy
Yo, let me tell
positive,
you-
Brandon. For everybody else, just keep it positive so it can go back to the glove every time.
So Ness, you and I, this is like totally off topic, but you're gonna see where I'm going with this. You and I have discussed doing TBV appreciation night in September.
Yes.
And I have never, even though I've been around 4 years, I've
You've never been to one.
I've never been to one because you've never done one since I've been a part of the team. And bro, I think, we should go back to what you used to do in giving away awards.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
I want to.
And in those awards, I think comment of the year should be a part of it.
Okay.
And Dr. Mofongo,
Oh, did he win already or he's nominated?
I would like to nominate him because
So you're going to make an award and then nominate them all in one day?
Yeah. So look, let me tell you, he says, imagine Ness and Danny on here when they're 75. It's going to be like the barbershop scene from Coming to America. So I definitely like that. Definitely one of my favorite scenes, one of my favorite movies, and I could definitely picture Ness being 75, which would then make me like 40. So at that point, yeah, I think in 15 years, champ, right? You'll be 75, I'll be about 40. So
yeah,
it'll be
Dang.
like
$30. I mean, 30 years different in age.
Yeah, something like that. Ness will never be my father. We got Capuni though.
So let me answer
Well,
Big
hold on.
Nick, because we a community,
Let
man.
him read Capone so we don't get too far
No,
behind.
actually, no, wait, because we still got to. Jaime Nieto sent the 10. So Capuni, he says, y'all think Canelo fell in love with his pressure? Question. Mark, after the Jacobs fight, it seems he was stuck on that seek and destroy run. If he goes back to using the jab feints like he did against Cotto and Jacobs, can he win?
Yeah, man. If he goes back to being a boxer, he got. I agree with him. He fell in love with his power. You walking dudes down, you having success, you think you're gonna knock everybody out, and that's not the way that it works in this sport.
We got Eduardo Elorza with a $50 super chat.
Damn.
Ring that fucking alarm.
So let's be fair, bro. Let's be fair, and that's at least 2 spins,
We'll
right?
give him 2 spins.
2 spins.
He
on
says,
that.
shout out to TBV. I found y'all on a podcast 6 months ago. I've been listening since. First time watching live on YouTube. Yes, I pressed a thumbs up. Ness, right as usual. Shout out Ringwalk and Bo.
Hit the
Thank you,
subscribe
bro.
button, Edward. Hit the subscribe
Yo,
button.
you know
bro.
what? We're gonna do him a deal, man. We're gonna take it back to the days on the block. We're gonna do 3 for 50.
3 for
3
the
for
50.
3 for 50 on it. Y'all ready?
That's a big
First
two.
spin. First spin. Oh, fuck, yo.
What the hell is going on?
You lose the turn on the first
Oh, he got 2
spin.
more spins, though. It's all
Damn. At least that was the free one we gave you. Let's go.
All right, you in the Boxing Voice hoodie raffle.
Okay.
Boom.
So that's worth $50 itself already. So salute
Boom.
that.
So then last.
Hold on. Last spin, man. Let's put some good luck on
Third
it.
time the charm.
I'm blowing on the dice, baby.
Benavidez glove for the 50 ball.
Uh-oh. Oh, no, it ain't gonna make it around.
So he in the T-shirt raffle and he's in the hoodie raffle.
Yeah.
Boom. Shout out Eduardo Elorza. Shout out to you, Chem. We do appreciate it. Even though you hit that thumbs up button, I hope you subscribed as well, as we are making our way to our next goal of 140,000 subscribers. So make sure to subscribe.
us.
Absolutely, because we cannot do this without you.
Nope.
And then we have T Bonafide with a $2 super chat that says, salute TBV.
Yeah, $2
Best
with love.
That's
Podcast
right.
in the
I
world.
think T is from Toronto. I wonder if T Bonafide is T from Toronto.
Then
Pedro Contreras.
Then we have, hold on, is that who's next, Ness?
Yeah, after T Bonafide?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he's got a $20 super chat. He says, boxing fans are emotional, not rational. He gets a spin. You ready?
I'm ready.
Oh, my God. Bo,
It's
what's
okay.
going on?
It's okay. It's okay.
Damn, we getting a lot of fucking spin,
We
lose
got-
a turn. That's not cool.
We got Zyron the Gray, who with a $5 super chat, who says
boxing gods.
the boxing gods have spoken.
What are they spoken about?
Then we got James Benitez.
Do you
with the
think he's talking about?
$9.99.
Do you think he's talking about knocking down Canelo from his pedestal? That's what they spoken
I
about.
don't know, bro. So many to keep up with that. I don't know at what point they came in, but we do have James Benitez with a $10 super chat. James says Nello Triple G can be used as a rebuild fight. John Ryder been rumored and back on a Euro tour. Path of least resistance is only safe way for Canelo legacy.
You know what?
That was a 10-piece.
Let me see. Actually, Patreons. Let me see. Relationship manager. Because I think we might have to send Kels one of those gloves, bro.
I mean, I know I sent him a Julian Jackson.
No, I know. But you know he been a Patreon for 2 years
Say no more.
at that level, and I wasn't able to hook him up.
We got Tino Melendez with a $2 says, Ness, I want your TBV. He keep doing it. TVB is what he's saying, but it's TBV.
You gotta say it right.
Boxing gloves signed by you and your crew.
What?
That'd be my first signature ever, bro.
Let's do it.
I could cry right now, bro.
Aww.
Keem the Dream with a $10 super chat says, shout out to TBV. I've been listening since 2015, calling since 2017, Patreon member since 2017. Ness, when's the relationship podcast coming? YouTube needs a new guru. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuel. Shout out Bo and Danny.
Yo.
You the new Kevin Samuel?
I don't know.
Nah, Tim, you can't be the new Kevin Samuel.
I will try.
I think you better than Kevin Samuel.
We're going to still spin for 10?
Of course.
Yeah.
So we got to spin for James and King.
Yeah, because remember, the 15 is only for the glove. Ready? So James up first.
Damn.
Oh, and I know what he.
Damn.
Oh shit!
It's on the border. If it's on the borderline, we giving it to him.
It's not on the border though.
Hold on. Let's zoom.
Like
Don't
it's
do
literally-
nothing. Don't do nothing.
Scroll over.
Mm.
That's the borderline, bro.
That's
Bro,
definitely
zoom
over.
in.
That,
Zoom in.
no,
some more.
it's
yeah, it's over.
It's
'cause
over the green line. That's crazy.
I don't like that. I want to put him in.
Yo, it is what it is, bro.
It
We
is what
can't
it is.
cheat.
Say
We
no
can't
more.
cheat because
Yeah, if you got
then
cheat
they
for
gonna
one,
want
you
us
got cheat for everybody.
Exactly. Then they gonna be like, "Yo, Ness, come on, you cheated for James." It's like, can't.
And
man.
then you got to spin it.
And I was just
for
about
King.
to. I was just about to say that. I bet you he's gonna give that to Brandon. You know what I'm saying? That's what I thought he was gonna do. But we got to spin it for King. Even though he would have had to up it $5 to get in there if it would have landed on the glove anyway. Oh shit, King! Oh damn, King.
Bro, why that junk keep rolling so
That's because I don't know, because Keem said a beautiful super chat. It was so heartfelt. I don't understand.
Saquon Jones, $5 says, Ness gives props to multiple division champs, but Boo Boo is
I was
trash.
waiting for this one.
Make it make sense, champ.
I never called him-
154 and 160 champ.
I never called him trash, even though literally the other day I called him hot, burning trash under the bridge, which I'm sure he'll never come now to the show. But I don't mean legit he's trash. I mean like, come on, bro. Look at who he's fighting. And cool, he's a 3-division champ, never unified. See, I'm ranking Shakur above Earl because he's a 2-division champ plus he unified. You understand? Usyk is a 2-division champ and he's undisputed. Crawford is a 3-division champ, but he unified and undisputed. Canelo is a 4-division champ, but he undisputed, unified. Like, you make it make sense. You want me to put him up there with the Grays when all he did was win vacant titles. His 68 title was vacant. Excuse me, his 60 title was vacant and his 54 title was vacant. He ain't win one at 68 yet. So how is he a 3-division champ anyway?
Brandon Lenz with the $15 says, let's try this again. El Bandera Negro. Maybe just gonna change the energy.
Yeah,
right
let's
here.
see. Let's see. I'm gonna hope you land on it.
Of course.
That went around
Looking
too
like
fast.
No, no.
Went around too fast.
Oh.
All right, so that's one entry to the T-shirt.
Went
raffle.
around too
and
fast.
remember, today's T-shirt is the Drink RX T-shirt.
We got James Benitez with another super chat. This one for $5 that says, Ness, I love the show. Danny, thank you for your service. And Bo, keep it up.
And I just want to say,
Appreciate
look,
that, bro.
a guy like James.
And I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
keep it
real
up.
quick. Let me just finish it.
Oh,
He
that
says,
wasn't it?
he says the troll stuff is weird. TBV appreciation, Vegas/ATL.
The troll stuff, he said?
He said the troll stuff is weird.
Yeah.
What's
I
the
agree.
troll stuff?
We were
No,
talking about earlier.
He just saying,
But James is a perfect example of what I thought I was accomplishing by doing what we're doing, right? James Daily Show, he's at least spending $30. You know what I mean?
And he call in every show.
And he calls in every show, got an intro. So it's like, you're giving $30 and you're a Patreon and you're calling in. I'm not doing nothing but doing what you already love, which is the show. So it's like, now I'm in this position for the money you've been already sending. Now we're putting you in a raffle for some cool gifts. I don't get how that is an issue to some. Because again, we've been receiving that money without giving anything. Now we're in a position to actually give.
And now that we are able to give back, so we definitely
Rather than
want
just
to.
putting the glove out there for $250 or $100 or even $50, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We ain't doing it that
Because-
way. You
because
just spend
remember-
15 and you get entry.
Remember,
And people are winning literally every day. It's literally 3 winners every single day.
and remember, you can just get the glove if you're a pound for pound supporter, but not many of you are. So those that are automatically get their glove. And the ones that are not, we're still giving you an opportunity instead of making it only exclusive because you can afford. You see what I'm saying? So we've opened up that door and didn't make it just for someone who has the money. So it's like, maybe people need to think about what the fuck they saying.
It's the
man.
initial day, so we ain't going to be trying to
Explain every day.
Right, we ain't doing this
Oscar
anymore.
is saying with a $2 super chat, accumulation of super chats get you wheel spin. They do not. We spin the wheel for every $10
Every
or
$10.
up super chat. So
$10 gets you in the running for the hoodie, the shirt, and the Polaroid, and then the 15 gets you in the running for the David Benavidez officially signed glove.
And we out of good Polaroids because when we was in San Diego, the producer and the crew was taking a lot of Polaroids of each other and not of the fighters and stuff. So they ran out of Polaroids again.
Chuck Supremacy with a $10 super chat that says Ness DR age is 62, but American age is 45.
We're going to give them a spin.
Spin a wheel for Chuck.
Hilarious.
And then while we do that, D Nice and
I look younger than Luis Ortiz. Oh shit, Chuck. You gotta send in $5. And if you don't want, I don't know. I bet you there's somebody else that'll be like, yo, I'll send that $5 for you. I want that glove.
Right. D Nice 718 that says member for 6 months at the he's a member for 6 months at the prospect level that says, so how much I get for 100? Laughing out loud.
I mean, we'll give you what we
Hold
said.
on.
We said 5, 3 for 50, so 6 for 100.
No, we'll do the 7 for the 100.
Damn.
Don't-
Danny
Don't
was
just say it,
still.
just let somebody, if they send it, then we'll talk
Then
about
we'll
it.
talk about it. But Danny
'Cause that
was
ain't
short
that ain't
stopping.
really a part of the game.
Danny was short stopping on the block and shit. Like, yo, I'll give you 7 for 100 because they got 6 for 100 down the street.
My shit
He's
better-
short stopping.
My shit better than his. They finna kissed this glove as well. He ain't just signed it, he kissed it.
Yo, that's hilarious, yo. I ain't feel short stopped in so long.
Joseph Coste with a 199 says David Benavidez beats Canelo and Crawford and Spence.
Damn.
I agree.
I know, right? Like Crawford and Spence shouldn't be fighting that dude.
Jaime Nieto with the $10 says, sorry you had a trash supervisor, Danny. We're going to spin the wheel for you as well, Jaime. But it says, I always took care of my people, but you came up and have a dream job talking about boxing for your job. TPV for life.
That's right,
Man,
man. God is good.
So we're going to spin for that man one time.
Yo, let me tell you, most of them motherfuckers was trash. It was some cool people, some people that actually looked out.
Uh-oh! Oh shit, Jaime!
There's 2 entries for Jaime.
Well, that's a $10. He's got to send that 5, Jaime. If you want if you want this second entry, because it was a $10 super chat. So you need another 5. Let me get a timer. Actually, Austin is fast. Your clock is ticking. He got the timer up. You got 1 minute to send another 5, and you have another entry. Can you tell us total amount of people entered into the glove? Because I think it's still low. I think it's Jaime.
There's 2 right now, but Chuck Supremacy just sent his other 5, so there's a total of 3 right now already.
But 2 of those are Jaime.
No, 1 is Jaime, 1 is Mad Ben, and one is Chuck Supremacy.
Okay. We got J3 Navarro with the $20 super chat that says, spin the wheel, real Canelo fan, win or lose, stop the bandwagon bullshit.
All right, spinning the wheel.
And mind you, when we do the RX shirt raffle.
T-shirt raffle.
And that was for
Where we at on this poll? Let me see. Where is Canelo now on the pound for pound list? We got 812 votes. The poll's only been out for 1 hour. Number 1, 29% of the voting public still believe that Canelo Alvarez is number 1. Top 3, 35% believe he is still top 3 on the list. And 22% believe he is still top 5 on the list, while 14% believe he is top 10 on the list.
D-Nice718 with a $10 says, Buenos dias, TBV. Just messing around. Spin that wheel.
Buenos dias, D-Nice. D-Nice, didn't he win yesterday?
He won. It wasn't yesterday, but it was the other day he did win.
Shout out to you. And that's another dude. Oh, shit, D-Nice. Shout out to you. Is it enough? What was it, 10? Oh, shit. D-Nice, you need another 5. You and Jaime. Oh, man, Jaime, I think you missed it. Did he miss it? Did he make it?
If he sent it, we
got MVP Boxing with a $7 Canadian super chat that says, shout out from Montreal. TBV show is dope, fire emoji. And mad funny when the emotional callers call in, laughing emoji. Keep it up. Canelo tried to be great, fell short.
I got something perfect to bring up after these 2 super chats. We got
Jaime Nieto.
Oh, hold on. We got 3 Cash Apps. Paco with a $15 Cash App. He says, let me get that glove. So let's spin the wheel for Paco. Oh, Paco! Oh, shit. That's fucked up. Sorry, Pac. You almost made it. But guess what? Shout out to Danny. Look, I got this smile because he melted my heart over here. He sent $15. He said,
Danny sent it?
Yeah, Danny Alvarez sends $15. He says, for Brandon, spin that wheel.
That's for Brandon right here.
Let's see, Brandon.
I didn't even say that. I just said Brandon.
Let's see, Brandon. Oh!
Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
Yo, love is love. See? You got to spin it with love, baby.
Brandon Lynch, you are now in the
Chuck Supremacy with a $5 super chat.
Wait. I got Cash Apps.
No.
Catch up.
But he was sending us $5 for the glove.
Oh, shit. So Chuck
already put him in.
Oh, okay. All right.
I got St. Louis Red that says, y'all are on fire. I can't keep up
static.
I know. It's something here.
Can't be jumping around. We got to relax. Oh, man.
That's bad.
Fuck. Yeah, it's pretty bad. While we get that fixed, though, we do have some more super chats to get to. We're just trying to get this audio issue fixed, as we do not want, for you guys to hear that.
Is Trav here?
There you go. It's gone.
I told them it's those wires. They on the floor down there. They fell yesterday. But all right. So we're at St. Louis Red. He says, y'all on fire. I can't keep up with the content. All right, we're gonna spin
I can't keep up with the content either. And I'm here. I'm like, Ness, I need like 3 hours. I need a pillow. I need to get a comforter. I'm sleeping on the floor right now.
Bo, your girl must do everything for you.
Bro, I'm here all day.
My man
and I was
said,
in San Diego for like 4 days, so I can't do anything
my man
for myself.
said, yo,
we was in San Diego for like 2 days.
No, we was there for Thursday evening. We did a Thursday morning show as well. So we
did Friday morning show.
But we was there Thursday
night.
Yeah, but we did a Thursday morning show. So I mean,
yes.
Thursday, Friday, Saturday. We come back Sunday. We had to do a Sunday evening show. We did a Monday show. That's like 6
Bo
days.
ain't know how much work. Yo, even though
I'm
it's
cool
not
with
a
the
lot
work.
of work.
I'm cool with the
I
work.
know,
I'm just saying I gotta like
but
bounce
it
around
is
to these places that I don't
It
even
is a
know.
weird schedule though. It is because even though it's like 3 to 4 hours of work, like even though yesterday we did 5.5.
Keep in mind, Thursday I had to move out of my hotel and into the house where I had to like find the key. Garage number don't work. I got to walk around, try to find all this stuff that's wrong with it. If it is something wrong, like it was a lot of stuff I'm doing. So every now and then I need a little bit of extra time to be able to get myself together so I could show up every day and be in a good mood so we could do a good job.
Bo said I gotta go buy. I said, Bo, they deliver all that shit. You can actually put an order for pickup and everything. Like, yo, the internet is your friend. No. Believe me, I do.
But my
Walmart
girl, she already
pickups.
had the pillows and comforters and stuff was literally at the door when I got home after the second show yesterday.
Oh, they delivered it?
Yes, she had it delivered.
See? I'm trying to tell you.
Talking about it sound good. Yeah, motherfucker. It sound good because it happened. It sound good because it happened.
It was already on the way, but I had to get some clothes for my other job. I had to go get that. I had to get like body wash and stuff. It's a lot of stuff. I'm trying to get it up.
He said
My
body
refrigerator
wash.
still don't work. It's a brand new refrigerator, but some of the stuff like not hooked up. It got to just get on.
You stressing?
I gotta get,
Bro,
I ain't
look,
even stressing now.
look,
I'm about to say, take an edible, man.
I ain't eating
Hold
no
on.
weed.
Y'all see that? Right? P27?
Yeah.
Bro, so what you do, Bo, you plug the refrigerator in the outlet. talking about shit not plugged in. Plug it in, motherfucker.
No, it's
plug it in.
on the back, but I plugged it in and it was like, it said overheating or something. So I don't know if I didn't do something right. I don't know what it was. I don't want to mess it up. It's brand new, super nice. Smell like it's straight out the box as well. So I want
Smell
it to
like
be
plastic.
Do it got
smell like plastic, right?
Is the one with the iPad on the front?
I don't know what it got, bro. It's nice.
Is your fridge touchscreen or is it not touchscreen?
I don't touch screen.
Oh, it is? I don't have that.
I don't even know. I ain't buy it.
I got
an
an old fridge in my house right now, man. I'm kind of tight, but
We gotta
the house
spin
is
it.
so nice. I'm
No,
like,
mine is pretty cool because I got the door that you could open it like from the outside, or you could open the full door.
Oh.
so you can grab something from the from the door and shit. So it's pretty cool. We got jumping.
No. It's my turn. I still got St. Louis Red. We never spun the wheel for him. Let's go, Austin. This is a $10 super chat, so he's not in the glove. But if he lands on the glove, he might get some love, but not this time because that's crazy. We've never seen it land on that so many times. I got another one from
bad
him.
energy in the beginning, but we got it straightened out.
I got him. I got another one from St. Louis Red. He says another $10. He says, "When do y'all move to the new studio?" So the building officially becomes ours in 5 days, but then they gotta build out the actual studio for us, like put all the equipment inside. So I don't know. I'm gonna bank on 30 days from then.
Yeah, from then.
You don't think June 15th?
I
feel like someone said July 15th now that I say it out loud.
Oh wow.
I don't know. Text Mike or Madison. Text Madison.
We gonna figure that out.
Madison don't know. I asked him the other day. He wasn't 100% sorry, but we got Jaime Nieto.
Hold on. We got to spin that wheel for St. Louis Red. Who asked
spent it?
No, this is second spin for the $10 when he asked when we moved to the new studio.
All right.
Plus, he came back with a third one, all a three-peat like Jordan. So let's see. Oh, you in there for a shirt?
RX T-shirt for today. RX T-shirt.
And then he sent another one and he said, "What's the weekly schedule?" So every day we go live at 9 a.m. Eastern.
6 a.m. Pacific, Monday through Friday. And the show usually runs till about 9:30 to 10 a.m. Pacific. So that's about 1 p.m. Eastern. Yesterday, we had a 5-hour
show
and 20-minute morning show. So
crazy,
while we
too.
started at 6 a.m. here in Vegas, we did not end till 11:20, which was nuts. But
Yo, but
bro, like you literally took 2 bathroom breaks yesterday.
I know I never do, right?
And a car wash break.
They definitely wash your car in the
Yeah.
like it being at show.
Word.
Shout out to my man who came through. I wish he was a little bit cheaper and I'll be using him more.
Nah.
But
You
he
wasn't,
did a fantastic
you
job.
wasn't
though.
lying though, because I was thinking to myself, I'm like, damn, what if I had a crackhead? Like,
Yeah.
like if we was in the hood, bro, you just got to go to the liquor store,
Yeah.
which is gonna be on every corner,
Yeah.
and then find you whatever bum in the front.
Not even if we was in the hood, he'd be coming because he know this the hot spot, all the fighters here, so he could beg in front of the building, and then it's just like, yo, don't be begging. Sweep up, because we got hella fucking raw cones
Bro,
on the floor. Pick
word.
up all the cones, wash all the cars, and we hook you up, man. That's what I want.
Now can we
badly.
get to Jaime Nieto?
No.
We might have to
That-
drive one from North Vegas and
He
just
ain't
have them
next,
camp
though,
out
bro.
around this
We got
motherfucker.
Jumping the Border. Who,
No. We never spin the wheel for St. Louis
Bro,
Red, who
spin the
said,
wheel.
what's the weekly schedule? So you didn't finish the schedule. Mondays, it is twice a week. So we go at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time
So
or
my-
7 p.m. Eastern.
Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Pacific, every single day. Mondays is a 4 p.m. Pacific, untitled, so it'll be non-boxing, off niche. Yesterday we had DJ Bonix, who is Wiz Khalifa's DJ. So
Shout out to DJ Bonix, man. Hooked us up.
Shout out to DJ Bonix and Jardín. So
yeah,
that'll
they
be
welcomed
Mondays.
us.
And then Thursday will be our flagship show. That'll be at 4 p.m. Pacific. That's when you get to call in, make your prediction for the show. Next Thursday on our flagship show, we'll be announcing the David Benavidez glove winner. Now, Saturday is fight dependent. So whatever fight is on, it depends, on the time of the fight, location of the fight, obviously. And we will be doing live fight chats for that. And then Sunday is our Sunday evening is our flagship show, again, 4 p.m. Pacific. That is when you call in to either take your crow for making the wrong pick or, making the right pick. And obviously we discuss the fights from the day before. So once again, Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. Pacific, Monday, Thursday, and Sunday, 4 p.m. Pacific.
And we have to go ahead and spin the wheel for that. $10 super chat via Cash App, saving us that 30% Raping You records from YouTube. And he is in the raffle for the shirt.
Drink RX t-shirt.
We got
for
one
today.
more from my Jimbe that says, for the homie Brandon, well, he put lens and he put black flag, which is, I guess, the equivalent of red flag for Bandera Roja, who is Benavidez. So this is the second community member that wants to help Brandon get that glove.
That's for Brandon too?
Yeah, even though he only sent freaking 10. It's supposed to be 5 more. But we're going to spin it and see what happens. Maybe you get lucky. Brandon, they love you out here in these streets. Oh, you in there for a shirt, my Jimbe. Now we got $20 Cash App from Carlos. I never heard of you. Welch? You think you pronounce that Esbo? Is Welch?
Carlos Wilches.
Wilches.
That's what it looked like.
All right, he got a fat $20. He says, for the spin. Let's see what you get. Uh-oh. That boy on fire. Right on fire. Right there where it need to be. You got it, champ. Now it's back to you, Danny. Actually, let's mix in. Anybody want to call in? I see a bunch of people in Discord.
We behind on Super Chat.
I know, but I don't want to I want to get, back to some of the boxing, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Can you move that slightly? The zoom? Yeah. Just to the left is good. Okay, cool.
We got Jumping the Border really quick with a $2 super chat that says, Canelo had steroids in a steak. How is he great? All right. And then we have, what's the next super chat? Tony, is it Tony Salgado? Let me see. No. It's not Tony. Hold on.
We was at Jaime Nieto, who said, let me get that spin.
All right. You said Jaime?
Yup. It was 1999. He said,
let me get in on the glove, Ness.
Yeah.
That one?
Yup.
Well, Jaime, is up to the boxing gods, not myself. Let's hope they love you. Oh, fuck, Jaime. At least you didn't land on that.
That's the hoodie.
You made it out.
Boom.
Jaime got 2 in the glove. He got 1 in the hoodie.
He gonna be swagged up when he meet us.
He gonna have a TBV helmet on when he gonna be.
I got a $5. Oh, my Jimbe, you didn't have to send that. I'm gonna leave that on. I'll leave that for a counter. Woo! I'll leave that for a counterpunch just in case. Since you didn't land on the glove, you didn't need that extra 5 for the spin.
We do have Nick Gray with a 199 who says, I asked 10 of the homies.
Bro, how you just gonna cut me off? I was reading.
Are you good?
But I do have Anthony with a $15 Cash App. He says, can we get King Jr. on for an interview? Who's King Jr.?
King Jr., the one that was sparring Amanaza.
Oh. All right, we can try. And that's a
Brandon
$15.
Lyns. He right there in Texas with Brandon Lyns.
Okay. Maybe my boy G, the director, has him because he's opened up a new gym. I think actually he told me that King is training out that gym. Let me get that out and send it to you. G, the director.
And we send it to Brandon?
No, to you. Oh, you want me to send it to him?
Yeah, they right in the same little realm. I want the most possibility of getting that guy because I like him a lot. We got Jaron the Great with a 199 says, I asked 10 of the homies to subscribe, road to 140,000 subscribers.
Let's go, man. You asked 10 homies? Bruh. Appreciate you, man.
Then we got Sexy One.
I already read that, bro. We got
said Canelo had steroids in the street?
Yeah, I already read that shit. Hey, man. We got Sir Sai says, shout out TBV. Appreciate your service to the boxing world. Nez, Danny, Bo, and the crew. Let me get that spin, please, and thank you.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, man. We appreciate you choosing us.
Alabama. Oh, is that? No, that's Sir Isaiah, not Sir Isaac.
It's not Sir Saya.
T-shirt.
RX raffle.
Boom.
T-shirt.
And then we got Matham with a $5 super
You know
chat.
what? And you know what? We just got our order of these exclusive gloves here on the side, right? These are labeled by Sabas and our logo. So it's a combination and a joint collaboration. But we just got them. Remember that we go to the gyms after our shows, so we're gonna definitely stop at Bones and get these signed by a bunch of fighters. There's fighters all over. Haney will be there. I got to keep some in my trunk. I know someone was like, yo, Nez, get me that glove from Haney. So we on it now. We got our order and we're ready to rock and roll. And we got a new shirt order that's coming in. These are going to be the best shirts I've ever given you. Now, remember, we've already had in the 10 years, which sounds so sad that in 10 years we've only had 2 exclusive TBV shirts for Patreon onlys, which are the Podcast King shirts.
I had the original white one or whatever.
That's the second release. The black one was the original one.
Okay, I had a white one. That
So
was big as hell.
So those are the only 2 in 10 years, which is crazy. But now we have these new shirts that they'll have 2 official TBV logos. They're actually not going to be Next Level or Bella Canvas or Gildan. These are TBV shirts. We got our own manufacturer. They are coming from overseas, but everything is going to be done the Boxing Voice. So not only does it say it on the inside, on the outside, but on the bottom of the shirt, it has a separate logo that is stitched on kind of like the back of the hat.
I'm ready to see that.
Kind of like the back of the hat, how this is individual.
Show them the inside of the hat because I didn't even realize that it say the Boxing Voice like all in the little headline.
Oh, yeah.
Like, that's dope.
Oh, yeah. Very.
I didn't even notice that until Tony Salgado came in and was getting a hat and hoodie as well, which he won. And I was looking at his. I'm like, bro, it say the Boxing Voice on the inside. I've been looking at these hats for 3 weeks and I noticed that.
And that's the beauty. The shirts, the weed trays with scale and LED lighting, the grinders, the slides, all that is being made by the same manufacturer and distributor and designer that David Benavidez uses. Our relationship with him has definitely helped us tremendously on the merchandise side. We've been able to meet a tremendous Puerto Rican and Dominican man, which is funny, who is official. And I can't wait for some of those items to be delivered so you can just see the quality. Once again, it's top-notch quality, great enough for David Benavidez, El Bandera Roja, perfect enough for TBV and its community, and I can't wait to put these items in the hands of you guys. I can't wait myself for the slides. I want those slides for me. Is that Malik Montgomery? And he's not there yet, but keeping it.
That's Coach Kenny Porter.
Ken Porter, how are you? Buenos dias.
He probably just setting it up. I'm glad he
All right. Well, in the meantime, we got Anthony with a $5 cash app. He says King versus Caputillo. I mean, that happened already, didn't it? In sparring, at least.
We got Matham with a 499 says, from left field, if they fought, who you got and how's it going? Jamel versus Jamal Charlo.
I mean, I'm going to go with the dude with all the wins, Jamel.
Yeah, I would probably pick Jamel.
And then we got Majid with the 499 said, is it going to be a studio where you can light it up, hotboxing with TBV? Thinking emoji.
Absolutely, man.
Oh,
just
God.
yesterday,
I'm gonna be smoked out
Madison.
every day. I'm going to have to wear a gas mask.
Just yesterday, Madison was talking about adding exhaust fans and humidifiers. But, you know, we did have a conversation, and we'll open it up to you guys. Obviously, you know, you let me know. I get it. Mike is Mike, though. You know what I mean? So Jamal Charlo and all those fighters, yeah, they'll go in there and it smells like weed, and what could they do? He's still Mike Tyson, right? I don't know.
And he doesn't smoke on every show either.
Oh, he don't?
No, he does not.
Oh.
He does not, you know, not with every guest is he lighting it up.
So, I mean, I do have an issue with the studio smelling like weed for those non-weed smokers. You know what I mean? But if we can keep a control on that and it doesn't smell like weed, like Bo gets in my car and he's like, yo, it's crazy. This shit still smell new. And that's because, you know, I wash it. I'm buying air freshener. I make sure to air it out with the doors. Like, I leave the doors open sometimes or the windows down. So those are the little things that we would have to do because I don't want it to have that stale smell of, you know, lingering marijuana.
We got Tony Salgado with the $10 says, good morning, TBV. Bo need 2 weeks off to catch up. I agree. If you need them,
that's Bo's fault.
Let me know. I'll book you some pool parties. LOL, spin the wheel.
No. Truth teller alert. I told Bo, I said, Bo, when you come? He said, I'm coming Monday. I said, Bo, you should take the whole first week off to get your shit together. Nah, I'm working on Monday.
First week I would have been still in the hotel. It's transitioning from the hotel to the house.
Yeah, but
where the issue is. So
I've noticed about Bo, and let me tell you, they want me. They want me about Bo after we brought him on. They like, yo, you know, Bo, he don't like being wrong. And as you can see,
if it's my situation,
see, he just jumped in. But this
I would
is the
know
thing.
my situation best, so I'm just explaining.
So you think you do, but if you would have took that first week off,
I think I know my situation best.
If you would have took that first week off, wouldn't you been able to do all this stuff we was talking about yesterday during that first week? Ken, are you ready? Because we see you for like a half an hour. We just don't hear you.
You got to unmute, Ken.
You got to unmute yourself.
We got to spin the wheel for Tony, too.
Spinning the wheel for Tony while Ken unmutes. There you go. We hear you now. Damn, Tony. That's a loser turn for Tony. Ken, how are you?
I'm doing great. Thank you. How are you guys?
We are good, man. I am definitely loving the transition to Las Vegas. Studio is jumping. The show's getting bigger, man. And we're up 527% on viewership, more than usual. So we cannot complain at all. How are you and how is Atlanta? Is it as cold as Vegas?
Vegas is cold?
Oh, man, it was freezing this morning.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm surprised to hear that. No, it's not cold here at all. It's been like the weather's been like perfect. Maybe 78 to 80 every day.
And where is Mr. Montgomery fighting this Saturday?
Mexico City.
Oh, so you guys are just in Atlanta for camp?
Yeah, we're in Atlanta for camp.
Oh, that's new for you. What brings you to Atlanta to hold camp?
Well, the logistics of bringing Henry Cedeno Martinez in from Dominican Republic, as we've been doing for over a year now. He has to get to the airport 3 hours in advance of an international flight. He's got a 2-hour flight. Then he's got about a 3-hour to 4-hour layover in Miami. Then he's got a 5-hour flight to Vegas. And last time, a month ago, he got stuck and didn't get to Vegas at 3 o'clock in the morning. We start our training sessions at 6:30 a.m. He made the training session, but he was, worn out from the travel and all the delays. going from Vegas to Mexico City was going to take us all around the world again. And that meant I would have had to handle myself and 3 other individuals going through all of that and international travel. So I got to looking around and found out that I could bring Martinez to ATL on a 3-hour and 30-minute flight straight, and that we could all go from ATL to Mexico City in 3 hours and 15 minutes. So it only made sense to come here, train here, and go there.
Wow, I didn't know that. So from Atlanta to DR is only 3 hours?
From Atlanta to DR is 3 hours and 30 minutes. Yep, it's a straight flight for him.
Nice.
This was the best for everybody involved. I mean, again.
Uh-oh. Damn. Looks like he cut out. We'll get back to him. Oh, there
I
you
got
go.
to assemble troop report to get everybody.
Yeah, you had cut out for a second.
Right. So again, for us to depart Vegas to go to the actual fight, I mean, I would be responsible for the other 3 individuals, their bags, getting to the airport, getting through the airport, and each layover and each long flight and everything else that went along with it. It only made sense to fly out of Atlanta to get to Mexico City, which is 3 hours and 15 minutes.
So would you be happening to visit the gym of Mustafa Mickens?
No.
In Decatur, no?
Everything here is long distances to get to guys. So my guys, Malik and Mikhail, are actually an hour and 30 minutes from Atlanta, Georgia. So we're in Buckhead. We're training in Buckhead, and they've been commuting here, or I've been going halfway to meet them somewhere else.
And so when you say training in Buckhead, are you talking about in the actual fight club or a gym in Buckhead?
In the actual fight club, the Buckhead Fight Club, yes.
Nice. So I sent you Mustafa's Instagram there. I'm sure you know him. It's the gym that Tank had used one time for a media workout when he was in Atlanta. It's funny because Tevin Farmer's there. I mean, obviously your fight's being Saturday. It doesn't make any sense, but maybe for the future. So is Malik around? Is he feeling good? What's up? Is he there?
Malik should be in on this this call right now.
He's not in there. But
he should be in this call right now.
So is he the only one? Is he the only one of your fighters that is fighting this weekend, or are all of them fighting?
No, I got a busy day, a busy night. I got all 3. I got Malik Montgomery fighting 13-0, 12 knockouts. I've got Hendry Cedeno Martinez, La Bazooka at 140. He's 5-0, 4 knockouts. And then I've got Malik's younger brother, Mikhail 50 KO Montgomery. He's 4-0 with 3 knockouts. All of them will be going the same night.
Yeah, man. I remember watching Malik's brother, Mikhail, spar. Definitely interested in him. I love his aggressiveness. Do they all have opponents, or is it TBAs? Or do they know who they're fighting?
No, everybody's locked in.
Okay.
You know how boxing goes. We hope nothing else changes, but everybody's locked in.
Nice.
Everybody's got a name. Everybody's got a contract.
And can you tell us about Montgomery's opponent?
Actually, I cannot.
Because it's not scheduled yet on BoxRec. It doesn't show yet.
Yeah, and the reason I cannot is just actually it's my mentality towards these early 4-6 round fights. I had to pull him back in this particular show because putting 3 guys on the same day at 10 rounds and another guy at 8 rounds, another guy at 8, that would have been too much for me in one day, in one night.
How's he feel about that though? Because you took him from 8 to 8 Now you're going to go back to 6. Does he understand the reasons behind that?
Nah, he was at 10.
Yes.
He was at 10.
Yes, versus Aleem. And then 8 rounds versus Angel and 8 rounds versus Pedro.
Yeah, those things happened because of the promoter. It wasn't us.
So like I was asking, is he okay with going back to 6? Because, maybe as a fighter, I'm just assuming. I could be wrong. This is me assuming. But, shit, I'd be like, man, we was at 10. You put me at 8. Now we going to 6. Am I doing something wrong, coach?
Yeah, here's what happens right there. If you've been brought into a system and a program, Malik's not one time asked me who he was fighting. I did tell him he was fighting less rounds, and he understands why, because of all 3 guys on the same show. But none of my fighters know who they're fighting. Sean Porter never knew who he was fighting, probably in his first 15 professional fights. I think no. His first title fight, NABO title, I think in his 11th fight, he knew who that was. But prior to that, we just train. It doesn't matter who they have to fight. They just train. And that's a mentality that's needed in order to be successful.
Mm-hmm.
We do encounter that problem with Cedeno because he always wants to go and try to search the guy on BoxRec. And the problem that you have there when you have guys that are doing those type of things in these early fights is the fight falls out. The guy doesn't take the fight, and you've worked yourself up, or you've tried to study to train for a certain guy, and he's not there.
So, Ken, before we transition into anything else and get to Malik, I do want to get your thoughts on Canelo Alvarez's performance versus Bivol, and obviously where you have him on a pound for pound, which has become the new hot conversation. And I'll just put my feelings out there. Personally, I feel his loss over Bivol, it came at 175, where he was attempting to be great. I don't really see any need to drop him on the pound for pound list, which is a mythical list in itself. But, I feel like people get on that list based off accolades. The man's undisputed 68, unified 60, beat the boogeyman at 60, turned around, fought Jacobs at 60, at 54, unified, and beat Miguel Cotto, Lara, and Trout, and fought Mayweather at 54. So I just don't see who has the accolades of a Canelo to be at number 1. Usyk undisputed 1 division and unified heavyweight. Maybe he has an argument. But what say you?
I agree with everything you just said. I don't see a reason to drop the guy after everything that he's already done. And again, you've already said it's a mythical
list.
Thought process that they use. It's just it's opinions. And with the resume that you just listed, I would keep him in a pound for pound top guy. Nobody's overtaking that. Nobody probably will be able to overtake that. Nobody's going to be that ambitious or that dominant in those weight classes or any other weight classes and move up to other weight classes and pull that type of thing off. As far as the actual performance, even though I didn't give any interviews prior to that, maybe 1 or 2 people questioned that, asked me about it, Sean Porter being one of them. And it's not anything that I'm, after the fact saying, oh, I predicted this or anything else. It just happened to be that the guy's fight style, the guy's range, the guy's size, the weight class that Canelo was moving up to, I felt that Bivol would win the fight. It's an insurmountable situation to be in on fight night when you're giving up 20 pounds or, you're hitting guys that, even though you could spar with guys that are heavier, you're hitting guys that you haven't hit before. It doesn't have the same effect. So I would suspect that Canelo moving up to that weight class, his body is not built to go up against a guy that weighs 190 plus pounds on fight night. The guy's range, the guy's fight style, the guy's focused mentality created a lot of problems for him. I was calling it early in the fight. I was saying, okay, if he comes with a second and third series of punches after the first three where the closed guard was blocking, he'll be able to get through the guard. And Canelo got frustrated, and he was able to get through the guard, and he just continued to come straight down the middle and overpower Canelo. I think if they were to fight again, which is a great possibility, that it'll be the same type of dominant performance, if not better, by Bivol.
Ken, what's your thoughts on most pundits, SportsIllustrated.com, ESPN.com? The Ring has not updated the transnational rankings, has updated, but most rankings have Terrence Crawford now number 1 at pound for pound, where very few do not and have not elevated him above Canelo. Do you, I know you just said that you would leave him there, but can you, I don't know, do you agree with the argument that maybe Crawford deserves to be moved to number 1 slot now that Canelo has lost?
I haven't thought about that, but again, it's opinions, and I'm gonna say no. But I haven't put any thought into it at all, and so since it's an opinion, it does deserve actually balancing it out and taking a look at everything that Terrence has done in comparison to him. But I'll still, just to glance it over in my mind, I'll still go with Canelo.
Last one, Malik, I know you're there. We're going right to you. Last one, Shakur Stevenson beat Valdez, unified, making him a 3-time champion, 2 division champion. Should he be above Earl, who most pound-for-pound lists have him at 4 or number 5? And he's a 3-time champion by unifying the welterweight division, but never moving up or down, where Shakur does have 2 divisions under his belt.
Again, it's an opinion. I would say no. Not he hasn't done the things that Errol has done at this point, and I do understand that he's moved up in weight and unified, but no.
Well, all right. If you can, let us get Malik Montgomery, who is scheduled to be fighting this Saturday in Mexico City. He's a he's a Ken Porter managing trained fighter. Malik, what's up? Malik is not a morning person. When you came in studio.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
And now today you're like, oh, man. But wait a minute. It's like 11 o'clock out there. You on the East Coast.
Yeah.
All right. I hope you're feeling good. You feeling good?
Yes, sir. Ready for this fight this weekend?
How you feeling weight-wise, though? Maybe I'm reading the face and it's the weight. Is it aggravating you yet? You ready for Friday to come?
Yeah, man. We've been working hard, man. So, once it gets to fight week, we just ready for the fight.
For sure. So tell us a little bit about the change, man. I mean, are you, because I think you told me you guys are originally from Atlanta, so I don't know if you're already accustomed to training out there or not, but please let us know if you feel any difference between training here in Vegas to now being on the East Coast in Atlanta.
We originally from Macon, but our whole amateur career, we did most of our amateur fights out of Atlanta. And it's a small transition as far as, just the locale, the normal places that we usually are working out, track, stuff like that. It's a little different. Getting around is different around this way. But for the most part, it's business as usual.
For sure, man. So how has training camp been, and when did it start for you? Because this is I'm being told you just found out as a 6-rounder. I'm sure Ken doesn't even train you 4 rounds and just trains you to be a 12-round fighter. But when did you find out about this one?
We found out, we've known about this for about almost a month. Yeah, as far as this fight, but we just maybe 2.5 weeks out, moved it to Atlanta.
And I'm assuming you had already been in camp before finding out about the fight?
Yeah, I was already working, yeah. And,
so what weight would you say you came into camp at?
I think I was 136.
Wow.
I think I was 136, 135.
Now I wanted to blurt out, wow, that's a Ken Porter thing, because I know them for so long that he's always told me he kept Sean 10 pounds above his fighting weight year round. Here you are 10 pounds above your last fight at 126, you're 136. So is this a Malik Montgomery, I'm disciplined, I'm doing this on my own, or this is Ken Porter's system and I've just grown accustomed to it?
Yeah, a part of that. I'm usually I think the heaviest I would walk around at was like 143, something around there. But being a part of the team, being a part of me seeing that that's a part of the system as far as keeping yourself within a certain distance from your fight weight. And it's just mostly me trying to me getting accustomed to the system of, okay, I need to prepare and stay prepared, in and outside of a fight camp.
Mm-hmm. And how has the sparring been, man? I mean, I want to believe that because of who your trainer is, he can get you the best sparring. I was actually hoping you guys went to Mustafa Mickens' gym. I'm sure you've heard of him, no? Yes?
Yeah, I've heard of Mustafa.
Yeah, I figured there'd be some work there, man. You 126. DeMichaels is probably slightly heavier than you.
I don't think DeMichael's in Atlanta right now.
He should be. He was here in Vegas sparring with Haney, but he left. Him and Scoob left, and they were headed back that way. But yeah, have you gotten work with DeMichaels in the past? He's 130 pounds, I believe.
Not as a professional. I worked with him before, but I don't think we were professionals then.
So you know him from the amateurs then?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Have you guys fought in the amateurs?
No.
Okay. So it seems like I'm gonna assume you've always been smaller, or was that just your hard work and discipline that's gotten you down to 26? Was there a point?
I've always competed at 132 as an amateur. And when I turned pro, it was just, I want to say my first 2 pro fights, I was fighting at 130, but I was coming in at like 128.
Mm-hmm.
So it was just natural. It was like, you know what? Yeah, we're not killing ourselves to make 30. It was like, what's 2 more pounds?
For sure. And I'm looking at you making 126 for a non-title fight. Do you think there's ever a chance that if there was a eliminator, some sort of vacant title opportunity, can you make 22?
22.
I mean, Ken, he's only 13 fights. You're only 13 fights in, and you're already making the featherweight limit as if there was a belt. Like usually fighters, if there's no eliminator, there's no belt, there's no medallion. I'm not making that, weight. They come in +2, +4. So, I mean, if you're making it, I'm just wondering. I'm not asking you to, and I don't think it's a better division at all.
I wouldn't put that stress on myself as far as trying to get down that low. Just because I've never competed down there at that low weight, so I probably would never. I wouldn't.
For sure, understandable. Now, me and my co-host Daniel Alvarez, we got to see you and your brother spar, man, and I'll tell you, it was love at first sight because you guys spar each other like I don't know, like you're not brothers. You know what I'm saying? So that's what you need, is to be pushed in the gym. So that was quite refreshing. How long has that been that way? Because I don't know that we've ever heard like the Charlos say they spar each other, or the Klitschko's say they spar each other. So it was pretty interesting to see. How long has that been going on?
Forever, man.
Oh, wow.
Even coming up, you would assume, with it being, especially with us being right down the road from Atlanta, we used to get plenty of work, but it used to be times where we couldn't get people to work with us. So it was me, my younger brother, my older brother, going at it. And in order for us to actually, get something out of it, for us to actually push each other, we got to work like that.
For sure. So I want to ask you some of the same questions. Did you watch this weekend's fight with Canelo Alvarez and Dimitri Bivol?
Yes.
What did you think, man? As a fighter, I felt like, fuck, man. Canelo, Oscar Valdez, like, what is Eddie Reynoso showing him? They both came in with this high guard and like Mike Tyson lateral movement, no jab to fight Shakur and to fight Bivol, who were traditionally using boxing tactics like jab, move, use the ring. Did that frustrate you? What you think he should have done? Did he use the right game plan in your opinion? What's your thoughts on that fight?
I don't think he did. I think he was kind of going off of the fact that, you know, a lot of the guys he's been getting in the ring with, you know, with the weight change now, he's been a lot stronger than, and, you know, he hit a lot harder than. So he's been just having to really be relying on that, to where it's been times he takes rounds off because he knows, you know, at the end of the day, once he opens up, he's going to end up stopping them, or he's going to end up hurting them. And then, you know, once they go into a shell, then that's all she wrote for the fight. And the fact that he wasn't able to do that against Bivol, and then Bivol was hitting him on the angles, and he was hitting them and wasn't getting drawn into, you know, just sitting there and taking shots and letting them unload with his power. And, you know, ultimately, you know, once he had to evolve his game within the fight, he did it, and that will cost him a decision.
For sure, for sure. And do you think he should take the rematch? Because, you know, immediately he said, yeah, of course, this doesn't stay like this. I want the rematch. But, you know, cooler heads now, a couple days have went by. Is he just too big? You tried. Let's go back to 68 where you're undisputed. Or would you like to see Canelo jump back on the horse and try to, you know, conquer the Dimitri Bivol mountain at 175?
I would like to see him, you know, challenge him in a rematch. If, you know, if the goal is ultimately, you know, legacy, then yeah, I would like to see him try to overcome that one loss.
And are there any fights that you particularly want yourself to see Canelo Alvarez in? My audience seems to think that the last, let's say, 4 were not what they wanted. They prefer Benavidez or Charlo. Is there any specific one person you want to see Canelo challenge before his career is done?
I still wanted Canelo to fight Boo Boo.
Oh, okay. You want the Boo Boo fight?
Yeah, but I do want to see him eventually against Benavidez. I still think it's a little too early for Benavidez. I feel like he needs to get that Charlo fight before that fight with Canelo.
Absolutely. Now, speaking of Canelo fighting Boo Boo, is it because of Boo Boo's style, who he is? Do you know him from the amateurs, or is it someone you've seen him beat that makes you think, yeah, this is the guy I want to see versus Canelo?
His style, he's automatic. He has the size. He has the size for it. He's southpaw. He's a good boxer, and he can bang. He punches out for different angles. He's able to move. It's just he brings a whole lot of attributes to the fight that'll make it a really interesting fight.
You being part of that stable, obviously, Team Porter. My audience seems to believe that I'm being unfair by asking Terence Crawford to move up and hypothetically fight like a Gennady Golovkin. But my defense is Canelo started at 140. He's fighting at 175. Their rebuttal is he was 15 when he started his career. So you're the fighter. Do you think Crawford has the body and skill to move up to 160 for a one-off fight versus a 40-year-old Gennady Golovkin?
Nah, I feel like it's no point.
What? No point in jumping up? That's legacy.
Because honestly, you know, with a fight like that with Gennady, Triple G isn't the same Triple G. We can say we want, you know, he just came off of that victory.
Unified right now.
And they're trying to amp the fight up. You know, they were pushing the fight for him, the third match for him and Canelo. I just wouldn't. Of course, I would tune in, but that's not something I'm just really interested in watching.
Okay, now I know this one might be cringe-worthy because you're Team Porter, but since the loss to Canelo versus Bivol, people witnessed that fight and they're like, see, Canelo is, what's the word I'm looking for? Conformista?
He's content.
He's content. He's comfortable. And that's why he didn't, step on the gas when he realized he was losing. Whereas, and again, this is the uncomfortable part, Crawford was told in the corner, you're down. And he's like, what? And he came out there and he got the stoppage over Porter. Do you think Canelo has lost that hunger, that dog, because his paychecks are just too big and he's just going through the motions?
Honestly, I think so.
Mm.
And like I said, you can just kind of see it in the performance. I'm not gonna say, you know, that he wasn't trying, but it seemed like a lot of times within that fight he could have, you know, pushed the issue, did more to try to win around. And it just seems like he was just coasting to it. And even after the loss, it was just more like, you know, okay, I lost. Whatever. And you know, and like you said, as far as differences in when, you know, with that performance with Terrence, it really seems like, you know, he's still hungry to do more in the sport and, you know, to build his name even more when, as of right now, you know, even with this loss, Canelo is, you know, top dog.
Malik, where do you think you top out? You're 126. How big do you think you go?
As of right now, I want to say 140, but
Okay.
you know, you never know. So, you know.
Any particular goals you have? Obviously, everyone wants to be a world champion, but I don't know. Did you set out, you know, something else, some other personal goal, something that you want to know? You want to accomplish?
Honestly, man, no, man. I love the sport. I love boxing, in period. And for me, long as I'm able to do the sport, and as long as I'm able to provide for my family and do the sport that I love, and you know, enjoy life in general, I'm happy, man.
That's what's up. And would you say so far you feel that your career is moving in the right direction and you're getting the necessary nourishment for your career?
Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like everything is moving how it should, how it's supposed to, and it's put me in a great position to do what I want to do, you know, in the future.
Have you had any of those moments like, wow, I guess wow moments because of your situation? Maybe you met someone, maybe you sparred someone, maybe a legend gave you some advice. But from being in this situation, have you had a wow moment just yet in your career?
I think I do every now and then. Like it just comes from times like I might be times like today, like I'm just sitting and I'm just like, wow, like I went through a lot and look where I'm at. And it's like, and I got a long way to go, but just to be able to, you know, look back on all the stuff that I've been through to this point is just like, man, it's crazy.
And Malik, is there a way that we can watch your fight for anybody tuned in? Is there any links, pay-per-view, streams? How can someone watch this fight?
I'm not sure exactly. I think it will be streamed, but I don't have the link as of now.
And I'm assuming tickets either, right? Because it's in Mexico? Yeah. All right. Well, if you can, please give out any social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so. And we look forward, obviously, to getting you back on after you get this win and keeping us updated on how things went out in this particular fight since, you know, there's really no way for us to watch it.
Yeah, absolutely. You can follow me on Facebook at Malik Montgomery or follow me on Instagram at Malik_Mayhem95.
All right, champ, we'll keep grinding, man. We look forward to getting you back after the win so you can do the victory lap. Ken, appreciate you as always, and best of luck. Or as Canelo would say, luck is for the mediocre.
Appreciate you having me.
All right. Thank you,
gentlemen.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Malik Montgomery and Ken Porter, trainer, father of Sean Porter. Sean Porter actually invited me and Danny to paintball this Saturday, the day of Canelo Alvarez fight, and we had to turn it down because we were in fucking San Diego with David Benavidez. But one day we will. One day we will, even though I don't look forward to it because I've been hit with a paintball and it doesn't feel
be fucking
good.
you up, bro.
No, it doesn't.
But given that we did just have Ken Porter, Malik Montgomery on the show, we do have some super chats to get to. So I'd like to acknowledge those really quick. A $2 super chat from Cody Hall, who says, yo, you still got the TBV hats.
Yes.
We do.
Absolutely. And now we've allowed all our Patreons and members to go first. So now it's opened up to anybody who wants a hat. We're keeping it the same price, $25. We're making basically nothing for the hat. It's covering cost and shipping. It's totally against the higher ups here, right? We had an argument about it because they're like, look, man,
I'm talking about you should be charging $60 for the hat.
You're giving the hats for too cheap. You know, we're putting people on it to ship it. So, you know, they feel like it should be more. And I feel like this is a one-time thing. We're giving back. It's been a long time coming, and we're just happy we're in the position to be able to do that. So, yeah. No,
it truly is great. So definitely hit up Ness for those hats. You can hit up Bo as well.
Just send a $25 Cash App right here on YouTube and or, you know, any form you want. But make sure it's your address and full mailing name, because some of you have, you know, sent whatever you sent, but no way to send you the prize because we need your full mailing address and name. We got some super chats we got to get to.
4 more really quick. Knockouts with Nika with a $5 super chat that says Viva Canelo.
What's up, Nika?
Jay Flores with a $5 super chat that says Bivol versus David Benavidez is 6'1". Alexander Usyk is 6'3". Charlo is 6 foot. Better be of a 6 foot. Whose style can beat Bivol?
I don't know, but I'm shocked that nobody's like, yo, Charlo should fight Bivol. Benavidez will beat Bivol. You know, because you heard so many people calling in yesterday and basically saying Canelo's a fraud or he was exposed. So it's like, all right, so who could beat Bivol now? Like, why no one's calling out Bivol now? You know what I'm saying?
No, definitely. AJ Smooth with a $2 super chat says, love the raffles, but y'all need a new spin wheel.
We just changed it now to a digital one because our physical one, we're going to get it custom made. And we're just waiting. We've been working on something quietly to get a plethora of beautiful models in here to spin the wheels and to do something. Make drinks on our live fight chats. And once that's all confirmed, you know, once Bo irons out the details, we will, have some new prizes.
Definitely. And we have Average Boxing Fan with a $2 super chat that says CYP is one of the most racial driven viewers on TBV.
He's not in Discord, so he might have missed that one. But if he would have heard it, it would have been fire behind it.
James Benitez with a $2 super chat that says, should Canelo reconsider a future Jake Paul fight? What you think, Ness? Should Canelo
fight Jake Paul?
Correct.
You know Canelo could do no wrong after undisputing and fighting as many people as he has. So, you know, if you need a tune-up with Jake to make a big gate, go do your thing.
But who do we have in the callers? If you are looking to call in, voice your opinion, the number is 425-569-5241. And if you didn't hear, because I was cut off with that soundbite, the number is 425-569-5241. Make sure to press 1.
So we also have a job opening. If you are a videographer, Danny, I know you got one, so have him come to the studio today.
All right.
Or as soon as possible.
All
if
right.
you are a videographer and you don't think the world of yourself, you're willing to be a team player, and, our budget and or salary or hourly rate works for you, come on down. We're looking for a full-time videographer that can go with Danny to the fights, that can be here in studio and record behind the scenes. Preferably, you must have some sort of editing experience.
Definitely.
Would be definitely
preferable. Not even preferred, damn near required at this point.
Yeah, it is required. I mean, but for the things we need, it's not that big a deal. I think I can teach someone who's ambitious. I would rather have ambition over skill. I don't know. Maybe, I guess at this point, maybe. I don't know if that would change in the future. But can you check the settings? They're saying they cannot raise their hands on Discord.
We got 1,150 votes on the poll right now.
What they talking?
The poll is, where is Canelo now on the pound for pound list?
Where is he now?
So leading the race is top 3 at 34%. So right now the majority of the votes are at top 3 for Canelo on the pound for pound list with 34%. Behind that, we got 29% who think Canelo is still number 1 pound for pound. Then we have 22% of the people out of 1,153 votes think Canelo is top 5 pound for pound, and a measly 15% thinks Canelo is top 10 pound for pound. So the majority of the votes out of 1,155 people now think Canelo is still top 3.
I think it's hard to
Debate.
argue different, bro.
Right.
But who we got in the bloggy talk, Nesta?
Looks like Oscar San Antonio.
Oscar, what up?
Nah, it's my fault. I gotta get to the page and open them up.
Oh, it's Nesta's fault.
He's there.
Yeah. I don't think he should go down. I mean, Terrence Crawford did what? He beat Sean Porter with 1 foot out, in and out. You know what I mean? They won't get you there. I think this is a good opportunity for Benavidez, Charlo, or Andre to step up. Go beat Bivol and trap Canelo so you can get that fight. So we can get that easy bout instead of having to go through that, war again. But one more thing. Hey, Danny.
Yes, sir.
I love you, bro, but I got to get on you.
What up?
What did you mean about my balls and my word? Were you like those fraud Nellos who wanted him to go out in his shield? Like,
Bro, have you never seen
bro?
Have you never seen Scarface?
No, but he said, were you like the fraud Nellos that wanted him to go out on his shield?
It's not that I wanted him to go out on his shield, and I don't think that people who wanted him to go out on his shield, I don't think that makes them frauds. I do.
Well, I beg to differ, bro. A lot of people are calling him a pussy now that he didn't want to go at it. You know what I mean? And that's pretty stupid to say that. You know what I mean? Like, look, we wanted him. We were saying he was going to fight McAboo, and then everybody was shitting on him for a tune-up, and then he goes and fights Bivol and loses, and he's being shitted on like this. I mean, I don't know, man. But I was just asking, and shout out to all my sanitation workers out there.
Yeah,
nice day.
Definitely not calling him a pussy. That is for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I do believe, and I said it live during the fight chat, I felt that he could have did more. I felt like there could have been, some sort of attempt, some sort of adjustments, but hey, it is what it is. He took the L. He's still one of the greatest in the sport. To me, he's still the greatest Mexican fighter. So it is what it is. But who we got in the Discord?
Hold on, I wanna share this, which I posted yesterday. Already has 1,887 likes and well over 137 comments the last time I checked. Screen share, and could you adjust? It's too high. Oh, it's all fucked up.
Just go full screen. Damn.
Right, that don't work.
Zoom out, Ness?
It's because we're zoomed in for the wheel.
It's not me. Oh, so it's not individual scenes. All right. So I'll read it. It says, this is Clarissa Shields, the GWOAT from her verified Twitter, and she says, I find it disgusting how everyone is slandering Canelo and using his loss to say mean things, question his boxing legacy, skills, and even make fun of him. It's fucking weird because the dude dared to be great. There is no shame in trying. So I put shout out to the champ, Real Recognize Real, and she's seen it, and then I obviously slid in the DM like, yo, champ, we'd love to get you on the show.
Word.
And look at Fernando Vargas Jr. He believes that, but believe me, you got to go in there. There is so many. Who's this verified, this guy? Who's this? George the Future Fox. Okay. He agrees too. Canelo's one hell of a fighter, but when you carry yourself...
He literally says I disagree, Ness.
I know. I realized after I said but. But you don't want to read it? I mean...
you're the one that has it pulled up, champ. You know I can't see that shit.
What?
He says I disagree. Canelo's one hell of a fighter, but when you carry yourself as an all-time great, you're always going to be compared to the others and held to that standard. Just comes with the territory. People will always have an opinion. You just gotta accept that.
That is true. Look at my man Stephen Cunningham. He says, "Word up." He agrees with the quote.
Him and that other guy you just read, they were going back and forth a little bit as well.
Look at Coach Terrific. Facts. He agrees. Look. Troy, he agrees. Troy called me this morning. Let me text him. Yesterday, I was knocked out.
But who we got in the Discord, Austin?
We have TBV People's Champ.
Who that? Brandon?
In Cincinnati.
One of the fighters is going to lose, and no matter what, Don King's going to win. That's the way it's supposed to be. Hello.
That was perfect.
Anybody that knows me know I've been a player, whether it was in Alabama, Ohio, or anywhere around the globe.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've been smashing Telly Swifts, man. I didn't have to become a millionaire to get that caliber of woman. One of the people's choices, one of the fans' favorites, a guy that can galvanize this crowd such as myself.
He's too ugly to be the world champ. The world champ should be pretty like me.
The AJ of trucking. Yep, Brandon in Cincinnati.
SDS Promotions.
Yo, Ness, TVV, what's going on? Can you guys hear me?
What up?
Yeah, I don't mind Bama Bo's intro, man. That Larry June, that's one of my favorite tunes. So could have played that one for the day only, but I'm gonna just give you my top 5 pound for pound. Like I said, my criteria for pound is on an equal playing field. Whose skill set I think will reign supreme. Therefore, I got Bud Crawford, the most versatile all around fighter in the game to me, at number 1. Still got Canelo number 2, Usyk number 3, Inoue the Monster at number 4, and Errol E.J. Spence number 5. That's my pound for pound. I think, if everything was equal, those are the 5 best fighters in boxing today. That's my call.
All right. And that was Brandon in Cincinnati. Who do we have? That's Big Fish Vega on Discord.
Let the little fish go so that we can catch the big fish later.
I'm the big dog at the welterweight division.
WBC and IBF welterweight champion of the world.
At the end of the day, I'm a way better fighter than Terrence Crawford.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Me and Terrence Crawford on this side of the street.
We cleaning our side of the street, then we coming after Crawford.
60-40 or 7-30, whatever we give them.
Say something else. Say something else.
Big Fish Vega.
Big Fish Mafia. It ain't a movement, it's a lifestyle.
SDS Promotions.
Good morning. Can you hear me today?
Yes, sir.
Perfect. Yeah, man. So in regards to the topic, Canelo, I got him number 3. I got Usyk 1, Bud 2, Inoue 4, and the Big Fish 5. I don't have a problem with anyone putting Bud 1, keeping Canelo 1, or agreeing with me. I mean, those top 3 guys have just been steamrolling cats, taking on challenges, beating champions who beat champions. It's a beautiful thing, this sport, man, just to see these top fighters do their thing. Canelo did lose, but it was great to see that challenge. Hopefully we see a lot more cats do that. It's a beautiful game, man. Appreciate y'all. That's all I got.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you for calling in. We got Texas Bulldog Boxing with the $5 super chat says, the people have spoken. Nello number 3, Big Fish number 2 for his run at Undisputed After. Almost dying in a torn retina. Bud number 1 in total accomplishments, 0 L's. We can't give credit for L's.
All right, who we got next? Is that Majid?
It is Majid.
Majid, what up, man?
He said Big Fish number 2. That dude, Texas got some fucking crazy shit in the water.
Big Fish.
Majid, what up? What up?
Can't hear you,
Majid. We gonna come back.
Did y'all get to that
bro.
James Benitez chat where he said call the people as the haters? Nah, all right. James Benitez said 1,100 votes and only 67 thumbs up. People some haters.
Word is born. Majid, try you
Who
again.
next? Who next? Who that right there on Discord?
Majid left again, but that is Mayimbe.
Majimbe, what up?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Yeah, I got Canelo 3, Bud 2, Usyk 1. I don't. There's no shame, man. I mean, the guy attempted to do something great. It didn't happen. Losing is part of this game. I don't know if y'all seen the video of him giving a speech at his after party.
Yes.
But my man is gonna continue to do great things. I don't care what anybody says. I did pick Bivol, but I'm picking Canelo in the rematch. I think I picked Bivol because I didn't think that he was giving it his 100%. I think there was a lot of distractions happening. I do think that he was also believing in his own power. And the diet thing that I didn't like. I called in a few months ago saying that he looked really pudgy, and you saw it on fight night. He looked pudgy to me. Didn't look in shape, so that's why he was huffing and puffing. I think there's a lot of stuff that he can exploit if he starts using his jab. So, but that's my call, guys. Great show.
All right, who next? Shout out Majimbe.
We have the notorious Mr. CYP.
Hey, how you guys doing today?
Good morning. How are you, bro?
I'm great. Me and my racist ass, you know. Me and my, I gotta tell my white foster mom, my Mexican cousins in Laredo, Texas, that I'm a racist now. Anyway.
Hey, CYP.
Oh, he actually said you're racial driven, not racist.
Okay, yeah. I definitely am. I'll definitely be that. Somebody need to be because the black dudes be getting picked on in boxing, and I'm here to start that fire. Blame me, just don't flame me. But listen though, I'm dead serious. We're gonna have a bad call pound for pound. I'm not telling you my list because my individual list does not matter. We're gonna collect everybody's opinion and we're gonna let y'all know what people think, and that's how it's gonna be. It's not about what I think, it's gonna be a collective. If anybody wants to join that, go ahead.
Nah, CYP, I was just gonna say I told Ness this. I think that if we do move forward with this, we gotta have criteria. You get what I'm saying? Because some of these motherfuckers be delusional.
Straight.
Some of these motherfuckers is uneducated.
Some of these motherfuckers got Earl at number 2.
So we gotta have criteria. But go ahead, CYP. Oh shit. Damn, I guess we lost CYP as well. Let's see if he come back. CYP, we gonna come back to you, man. You know how it is here in the Sticky Paws. Who we got somebody in the blog talk, Ness?
Hell y'all. Looking like C-Dub.
Yo, TBV, what's good?
What up?
Roll Tide.
Yo, got my boy Ness, Green Walk.
What up,
Man, well, I already said this yesterday, man. I know Ness don't like it, man, gonna call me a hater. Hey, you just mad that Canelo not number 1. There are haters in the world that has Canelo out of the top. He's not out, but he's not number 1, okay? He's just not number 1. But okay, let's move on, man. Let me just hit on the regular stuff. Like, if I go over, I send the fire, no problem. Most of the black people got to realize when we being racist, man. When we say no white man gonna never beat us or that Devin Haney crap, you know, we got to know when we being racist too. So that's my message to CYP. Like, just know, I know we had it and we was all that. But, you know, we got to know when we being racist as black people. You know, we can't say no white man never beat us or no, we gonna dominate Europeans or nothing like that. Just keep the race out of it. Are we all humans? Everybody got a 100% chance to win. Mexican, white, black, whatever. You know, just keep it general, and we'll just keep it boxing. You know, take the race out of it. But yeah, man, number 1 is Bud. Number 2 is Usyk. Number 3 is Inoue. Number 4 is Canelo.
All right.
All right.
Good
All
call,
right.
good call.
All right.
Looks like CYP is
Yeah,
back.
we can bring CYP back in.
CYP.
Yo.
Damn, we had him and then we lost him. JP, what up?
JP Long Beach.
Long Beach in the house. Yeah.
Fellas, good morning. Y'all hear me?
Buenos dias.
Oh, Danny Ness. What's up with y'all? Shout out Tanner. Shit, man, I wanted to burn a little bit on, of course, Canelo. And I came across an interesting thought. Said to myself, damn, you know, guys like me dislike, I ain't gonna use hate, Canelo for the same reason that they dislike guys like Broner, Mayweather per se, right? Because of arrogance, right? Arrogant. Like Montana Love came to the ring with all the theatrics, reeks of arrogance. Even Nika spoke about it while on the live, right? This motherfucker Canelo, the most arrogant son of a bitch I ever seen in my life, and you guys empower it. The guy jumped up on the ring ropes like he won the goddamn fight. He was on the ropes before Bivol. He totally nonchalant about the loss. He's totally entitled, and he just don't give a shit.
How did Ward act in the first Kovalev fight? Was he nonchalant? Did he raise his hand? Did he act like he won? Did he act like he won in a fight that we knew he lost?
You a pacifier, and that's like babies.
No. You just pick and choose. You just pick and choose. Why not pick Ward? Why not pick Ward? Exactly.
Ward came back and defended his title.
So let this motherfucker come back because he got a gift decision. That's what he got. We got video of his surprise look.
I bet you, let's make a deal right now. I'll go to an $80 Patreon, whatever. You got to send me 5 gifts I want throughout the month. If I bet you Canelo don't take an immediate rematch.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Bruh. Forget Canelo taking a rematch. Have his contemporaries take a fight.
Oh, here we go. You something else, Ness. Baby suck pacifiers, but pacifiers has a dual meaning. And that's the reason Canelo's in this goddamn position he in now, because y'all done.
In what? A first ballot Hall of Fame position? A unified position? An undisputed position? A legendary position? You're crazy. You're crazy, man.
Rocky never been a real fighter. Canelo, the first real Rocky, it was Ken versus Ryu. Like I said, man, Canelo's Ken in that instance. But like I'm saying, dude, y'all got to stop putting them up there like that, dog, and it got him to this. I blame you guys. I blame y'all. Because dude just is totally entitled. He's more arrogant than Adrian Broner ever was. So you talking about keeping the same energy? Y'all motherfuckers keep the same energy, always talking about somebody being arrogant, and you got this motherfucker's head bigger than anybody's who's ever lived in boxing. You know what you told him? He don't even got to fight.
My man been talking for 10 minutes, all hate. All hate. It's crazy to me.
We got Facts 100 with a $2 super chat says, is Canelo losing good or bad for the sport?
Great. It's great for the sport. Look at how everybody's excited. You know what I'm saying? It's great for the sport. Upsets are always great. I'm never mad. They add so much to the sport. It's a whole nother layer. A new star is born. And if it ain't a star, he's at least someone now that people want to fight because of what he brings to the table, because of his win over Canelo. I ain't heard nobody call him out, but, you know, we'll see.
Then we got B-Dog with the $15 says, nobody was crying that Khan was daring to be great when Canelo pulled him up to 155. Now everyone want to coddle the face of boxing like a baby.
Yeah, that's a complete lie. That's what I'm saying. Everyone gave Khan, Brooke, and Mikey a pass, even Rigo. Nobody called Rigo a bum, Mikey a bum, Brooke a bum, or Khan a bum after they losses to the bigger men.
That's because they didn't successfully accomplish it.
Neither did Canelo, but he's being called a fraud, bum.
I'm saying Canelo moves up, becomes light heavyweight champ, comes back down, tries to do it a second time against a second fighter, against
versus a better fighter,
against a reigning world champion, but
a better fighter as well. Let's not forget that. You know what I'm saying? Bivol was younger, fresher, hungrier. Who next?
Do we still want to bring CYP back?
Yeah,
to
let him get his call. Let him get his
Spin the wheel
call.
for B-Dog.
Spin the wheel for B-Dog. B-Dog.
Hello.
What up?
Hoodie rapper.
What you mean? Do we still want to bring CYP back? What the fuck you mean? Like, I'm a part of this show. But listen though, JP's right. Y'all don't be having the same arrogant response for certain fighters, but I'm gonna tell you the truth. I'm gonna lay off the Mexican fan base because I know how personal this really is, and I'm not joking. Canelo is the biggest star athlete in the world. Black people, we got a lot of them. Okay, if we only had LeBron, we'd be going crazy when people talk about LeBron. So you got to understand the reason why they're so upset. I was talking to some people today because I deal with them every day. They're really upset about this, and it's the reason. Canelo is the face of Mexican sports. So I'm going to lay off of y'all because it's personal, and I ain't even trying to clown. I mean that shit. But if anybody who wants to be a part of the pound-for-pound list, give me your list at CYP Athletes. That's my Instagram. Give me your list. We will include it because it's going to be a panel, and you got to take it like a man. However it comes out is how it comes out. No crying. If you want to be a part of it, please be a part of it. If not, shut the hell up and respect the list that you turned down. CYP.
We got a $25 cash app from Savannah Longoria who sent 25, I guess, for her hat. Sent the address and all. Shout out to the 7% showing up when it matters.
Appreciate it. Who we got next, Ness?
Right now we got this is Blog Talk, so we're going to Ernest. Is this Ernest? No, let me double check that. We're going out to David Maldonado.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Listen, Vegas don't know nothing. The world don't know nothing. Only I know everything.
We did it first, and we motivate even the greats.
Oh, what a big shot by Lopez! I told everybody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
What he done to the boxing world to be number one in a junior weight division?
SDS Promotions.
Yo.
What's good?
Yo, what's good? Yo, first of all, I want to touch on a couple of things. You got to bring Maestro back, bro. That guy is very, very good for the show. He's knowledgeable. Just like you, Nuts, he's also an antagonist, and he don't take no shit. I like Maestro. Now, as far as people talking about Canelo picked the cherry, right? Let me give some game, some knowledge. When Felix Tito Trinidad got dominated and stopped by Bernard Hopkins, nobody called Trinidad overhyped. Little do people know, Trinidad, the welterweight, was the favorite going into that fight. And then later on, Bernard Hopkins went on to establish greatness because Hopkins was only known to the hardcore fans until Trinidad gave him that shot. So let's kill that Canelo wasn't chasing greatness. He was. And that's because when you're a great fighter like Canelo, like Floyd, like Trinidad, the expectations are high. They raise the bar, so they're going to have you as the favorite most of the times. It's not because the other guy was a bum. Because if Bivol was fighting Charlo or Benavidez, I'm pretty sure Bivol will be the favorite. You feel me? So let's kill that narrative right now. As far as pound for pound goes, this is not to raise an argument. I'm going by how it's always been. Pound for pound is based on the fighter's current momentum at the time, not his legacy, his momentum. Example, when Pernell Whitaker was number one for years, he started to show signs of slowing down, and James Toney picked up momentum. Most people put James Toney number one without Whitaker taking the L, right? When Roy Jones was holding it down for years without even taking the L, he hit a roadblock where he was fighting not so good competition. Guys like Shane Mosley, Felix Trinidad, and Oscar De La Hoya were winning the big fights, and a lot of people had those guys with the number one. They were rotating it between Roy, Tito, Oscar, and Shane Mosley, right? So with that being said, Canelo, if him and Crawford retire now, Canelo's going down as a bigger legend. However, at the moment, it's fair to say that Terrence Crawford at the moment is number one pound for pound because Canelo was coming off of a loss. However, I have Canelo on my list. In fact, here's my top 5 list. Number 1, I got Bud Crawford. Number 2, I got Usyk. Number 3, I got Canelo. Number 4, I got Spence. And number 5, Inoue. As far as Inoue goes, a lot of these smaller fighters, they just jump up 2 pounds, 3 pounds.
Cut it. I got 10. Go for it.
We got Rodney 870 with the $2 says Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, Inoue, Usyk, Tank, Bivol, Nello, Jamel, Lomachenko, Artur Beterbiev, pound for pound. He missing somebody though, in my opinion. And then we got.
You shouldn't have even read that shit.
I got to. And then average boxing fan with the $4.99.
This dude put Tank. Just block him, bro. This dude put Tank.
Nah.
He put Tank at number 4.
We got average boxing fan with the $4.99.
Homie never unified. Never had a ring belt in his life. He pound for pound number 4 for what? For having the most regular titles in boxing? This dude crazy, man.
We got average boxing fan with the $4.99 said, it's okay to be racial driven to a point, but boxing fans can be ignorant. It's always the black race feeling some type of way about a Mexican at the top.
All right, who's next?
J-Mac in the 504.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you.
Maybe a Spence get his tail out his butt and he'll fight.
You are watching a master at work.
Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak. Oh, big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out. You wanna bet? You can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million. I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it. One of the best finishers in the game. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotion.
Get ready for the back attack.
Yo, good morning. Can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Peace and blessings to you, brothers.
Peace.
The topic is what's the list? Or is Canelo?
What's your list? What's your pound for pound list? That's the topic.
All right, right off the dome, I got top 5.
However you want to make it.
I got Bud at number 1, Canelo at number 2, Usyk at number 3. I put Andrade at number 4, number 5 currently. Not gonna put no heavyweights on there. I would probably guess number 5 might ain't move up, but he did beat Canelo. Oh shit. Shakur moved up. Did he move 2 weight classes yet?
I mean, 26. He was champion at 26, and then now unified at 30.
Shit, that's a tough one, man. They gotta do more. I'll put for argument's sake today, right now, I'll put Bill at 5. Shit, that's what I got.
Cut it.
We got Rodney 870 with the $2. He sends 2 laughing emojis. He says, "Stop hating on me, Ness. That's my list. Muscle up emoji, winking emoji."
Yeah, you hating. You hate, and that's the definition of hate, to have Canelo behind Tank. Like, zero logic to that, and it just shows that you are a hater. You know, so if that's what you want to live by, that's on you. You know, I like being legit.
Who we got next? Is that Coach JT?
Is it? All right. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. If you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please go ahead and do so, as we're trying to get to our next goal of 140,000. Right now, we need about 520 people to join the gang and help us get to that 140,000. It was a goal we were trying to achieve and attain by Saturday's fight, which passed, but it's all right. It's all good. We want to just keep working.
So interesting that you come across like a nice guy, but you're really a piece of shit. Hey, with that comment. Come on. No, that was a piece of fuck you. That was a piece of shit. You know, we're doing live TV. Man, I don't care. What you gonna do about it? I'm killing this mother.
Why do you have to talk like that?
Well, I'm talking to you the way I want to talk to you. You have a problem? Turn off your station. I'm the best ever.
Yo, what up? Hey, to that call or that message that I think Bo read off, I think it's the opposite around. It's the Mexican crowd is jealous of black fighters. So I mean, I think we get more hate on black fighters from Mexican fans than black fighters hating on a Mexican fighter. But this is my top. I'm gonna be biased with the first one because I got Errol Spence. Even though he ain't move up in another weight division, I like what he's doing in the sport. He's number one. Terrence Crawford. Number two, I have Gervonta Davis at number three. Because even though he didn't unify at these divisions, he moved up like 3 divisions and he was knocking stopping opponents. I have Shakur Stevenson because he moved up a few divisions. And then I got Canelo Alvarez for number 5 on my pound for pound list. I mean, even though I hate on Canelo, he did move up numerous divisions. He lacks a lot of skill and stuff like that, but he still moved up in certain divisions.
So you give Shakur credit for moving up and unifying and place him above Canelo, but put Canelo behind Shakur, who's done more, unified more divisions, undisputed a division. You put Earl above Canelo and Shakur, who's done less. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is why, this is just the stupidest topic ever because it's like no one knows truly how to assess pound for pound. Like my man said, I don't care that Earl didn't move up. He's number 1 because I like what he's doing. Well, fuck it. I like Canelo's shoes and his boat and his fucking women. The fuck are we talking about, bro? It's like, do we know how to watch boxing? Shit is retarded already. Every day is some new shit. How could you just make up some new shit? I like what he's doing, so he goes there. And then got the nerve to say Canelo's not doing or hasn't done enough and put him behind the people that actually aren't doing. It just don't make sense, bro. It's like, if you're doing that to trigger people, then say that. But don't act like you know boxing, call in every day, argue with dudes, and then that's your list. One dude that never fucking unified. Got more regular titles than I got sneakers. These dudes are tripping to the max. It's crazy, man.
Why the fuck you lying? Why you always lying?
They ain't gonna call back. Yeah, all this shit. I don't want to hear none of that shit besides why and how the fuck you get those dudes on that list without doing shit. Then they say it's us that we got favorite till Canelo could do no wrong. I guess Earl can't do no wrong either. You know what I'm saying? You always use race too. So what is it? You got Earl and Shakur and everybody, and everybody you mentioned was black above motherfucking Canelo. So are you racially driven? Because your list makes no fucking sense. Ain't got zero logic attached to that motherfucker.
We got Rodden 870 with the $2 super chat says.
Another hater.
Ness Ward won that first fight. Bodywork second half. Fuego
Ward
emoji.
won that first fight. Yeah, his face say he won that first fight. The world say he won that first fight. That's why we had a second fight immediately. No tune-ups, no nothing. Immediately. Knock it off, man.
And we got Brother Michael with the $2 super chat says, y'all need to stop. Canelo is top 2 pound for pound. Boxing glove emoji.
Then he had the nerve to say, no, I think it's the other way. It's Mexicans hating on us. Meanwhile, you put Canelo under 5 black people that haven't done enough. Not one person on his list done more than Canelo. But it's Mexicans that are racially driven.
Who we got next?
I just give him the rope and kick away the chair, man.
You can't say that, bro. Not when we talking about this.
Oh, that's right.
Thank you. See, that's why I'm here, so we keep it, you know what I'm saying, equal and even for everybody. Nobody.
Boxing Exposed. My bad, bro. Sorry about that. Cut you off.
It's all love. $2 super chat from Boxing Exposed says, I tuned in and hit that thumbs up button before I hit skip on ad. Nice, bro. Before he even heard the first word, he hit the thumbs up. That's what I like. That's what we love.
Average boxing fan with a $2 super chat that says, "El peor enemigo de un mexicano es otro mexicano." That says the worst enemy of a Mexican is another Mexican.
CYP counterpunch, unless this is old.
Nah, that's new.
We got you, CYP.
CYP, what up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Mm-hmm.
All right, for one, I told y'all, you can't get mad at nobody's list. Nobody's individual list has ever been counted as the pound for pound list. It's groups of it. So if his is trash, it won't even matter. I don't even know why y'all getting mad, but whatever.
I mean, but you heard it though, CYP. You gonna tell me he didn't try to? He's not trying to trigger? How the fuck is 5 dudes above Canelo that haven't done half of what he's done? That's clearly him trolling, bro. That's not him being a boxing fan.
What I'm saying is, his list won't matter if the shit is trash, but he'll still get his opinion. Let me finish this up if my time go. There has been one consensus, that's Canelo, pound for pound number 1, and one partial, which is Chavez, but he shared that with Whitaker. That's 2 in the past 30, 40, 50 years since 1970, since they started it. How the hell could blacks always be mad when there's a Mexican on top if it's only been there 2 fucking times? Like, dog, you got to be more than twice. Then for us to be always and twice don't go together. So please make some sense. And I got to get on you a little bit, Ness, because you don't scream out Triple G beat Canelo in the first fight in most people's eyes. So please don't talk about Andre Ward losing to Kovalev. Let's be fair. Before you go on, let me finish this. 40 pounds, James Toney. 42 pounds, Manny Pacquiao. 45 pounds, Duran. 46 pounds, Roy. That's from when they started to where their highest peak in weight. That's how much they went up. Canelo's at 28 pounds. Has nothing to do with how much they went, but I'm telling y'all, if you're going to talk about dudes who are at a disadvantage, quit bringing up Canelo so much, because dudes in them, they're doubled that in their careers, and we don't really talk about it as much as we should. So this dare to be great shit, 28 pounds, that's very, very good, but we got dudes in the 40s, damn near reaching 50 pounds. CYP out.
JT counterpunch.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah, and that's I'm not gonna come back and yell at you and all that, bro. Listen,
I didn't yell at you.
No, you say I'm gonna come back and yell. I'm not gonna yell at you, on my response. I think how I think, and I'm not gonna sit here and say I know more boxing than you because I'm a little more deeper with the study, the science, what I'm doing, coaching or whatever like that. But I'm gonna keep it like that. But when I do pound for pound, I base it off skills. A lot of people holler about A side, B side, who's the face of boxing. But I look down. I'm talking about the skills of a fighter. That fighter can move up in another division and beat somebody off their skills, not just he's the A side, he's the face of boxing. I put Canelo in my top 5 because I really don't care for Canelo, but he did move up in weight classes and beat other guys off his basic skills and stuff like that. So you can shit on my list and all that, but it's a little deeper than that. And when you sit there and say I don't know boxing,
you can't put nobody on the list off skill, off eye test, because Bo, how you gonna look fighting a dude with no arms?
Like a bully.
You gonna look great. You gonna look great. So if a dude across you ain't got the skill, how we gonna know your skill set? You ain't challenging yourself with no one on your level. Like, you can't put 2 dudes in the ring that's not on the same level and say that one of them is greater than if they not fighting the best opposition out there. There's other opposition out there that these dudes need to face in order to be called better than. Like, I don't get it. But we got some super chats.
We got Eduardo Elorza, 1999, so we know we're going to spin the wheel for him as well. He says, man, Canelo lost, but he's still undisputed at 168. I don't get the hate. Still top 3. So we're going to spin the wheel for Eduardo. And we got Ariel Loves to Dance with the 199 says, thank you, Bo. You're welcome.
Yeah, I think that came when I said the chair shit by mistake. In the wrong time, rather.
Yeah. It wasn't even like that. But
we got Texas Bulldog Boxer says, let me see anyone else almost die, recover, unify, OL. Maybe he meant LOL.
Maybe that. I don't know. But then we got Ubuntu Ikinos. Danny in the bathroom, so I don't know. I gotta read this.
We just gonna say I don't even know what he means. CA. Okay, Canelo Alvarez is who is cuz he's a YT YouTuber, young talent.
We need Danny.
No, YT, you know, it's an abbreviation just like CA. Gotta be young talent.
Mexican flag emoji. Don't be a hypocrite.
Don't be a hypocrite. Alrighty then. And we're going to Blog Talk. It looks like we got, what you got more?
It's a wheel spin for
Wheel spin.
Eduardo Elorza.
$20 super chat.
$20.
$20.
RX shirt raffle.
Let's go. And next up we have on Blog Talk, we got Jose, North Carolina.
Payday. You want payday.
What up?
I know that.
How you doing, man?
All good.
Hey, man. First of all, I want to say the Dominicans are the best barbers. Hands down.
I thought you was going to say boxers with that B. I was about to say, don't lie.
No. Dominicans. Well, anyways, I don't understand. I think Canelo might need a little bit more help. Maybe another coach. Maybe don't fire Eddie, but get some more help, like Bud Crawford. I don't know. I saw him not throwing enough punches. I don't know. I saw him different. Maybe the war was too good for him. And I think he should be number 2 pound for pound. And you're talking about Crawford, shit. Keith Thurman beat everybody else, everyone before Crawford and Aerosmith. So I don't understand what people are talking about. And with CYP, man, you only have like basketball, football in the United States. You have football, and that's what everybody watches.
All right. Campeón. Tim Go ahead.
I was going to say Discord.
Okay. We got Tim in Washington. My bad, champ.
Damn. What's up?
What's
up? Can you
up?
hear me?
We do.
All right. Let me just cut to the chase. We got Canelo. Hey, you guys are free to disagree. Canelo number 1. Usyk number 2. Wilder number 3. Spence number 4. Crawford number 5.
What? Say that again, bro. Say that again.
Canelo number 1.
Yeah.
Usyk number 2.
Uh-huh.
And then I got Wilder number 3.
Uh-huh.
And then I got Spence number 4. And then Crawford number 5.
All right, Tim. Shout out to you.
I just wanted to put that out there because you know what? It's all about what have you done for me lately? What can you do for me in the future? And I know you guys are thinking, why Wilder? Wilder.
You ain't lying. I was thinking it.
Wilder can just knock anybody out. He's the lightest heavyweight that can knock anyone out. And that's pound for pound, baby.
Let's
All
go.
right. I love you guys.
Love
Shout
you
out
back.
to the TBV universe.
All right, brother. Love you back. Love you right back. Love each and every one of y'all. Without you, there is no us. And there is definitely a us now. So we need to keep this train moving and keep doing great things so that we can keep bringing you the best content possible. We're about 30 days out from the new building. Officially, we get the keys in 5. Well, we got the keys, but we get the building itself in 5 days. I don't know how soon the studio will be up and running in the actual new building. But believe me, I feel like great things are going to happen and things are going to change so drastically once we're in that facility because it's so beautiful. It's just going to, give off a different feeling to the fighters that come through the door without a doubt.
We got the Heartstopper with a $2 super chat says, is Canelo's resume better than Wilder's? Obviously, yes, in my opinion. But Wilder does have a great resume. Well, good resume, but obviously Canelo's is better. And we got
suck my nuts.
What's up with my mans, yo?
We got,
is it better than Wilder's?
We got facts.
fuck's going on here?
We got Facts 100 with the $2 super chat says, will Canelo be in the all-time pound-for-pound list?
All time.
We won't know till he's done with his career,
Hell
but
yeah,
he's still, you know,
it's not
in the
even
running for sure.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, people act like you got to be watching boxing for 50 years. Like, it's not that hard. We know only 6 men became undisputed. We know it's not that easy to unify. Like, we know it's not easy to move up. Like, there's only a certain amount of people that have done that. And they're all legends. Pacquiao, Cotto, Leonard, Duran, you know, everybody that you mentioned has all got a real name. You're not gonna mention a name that we've forgotten, is all I'm trying to say, but whatever.
We got a lot of callers in Discord.
All right.
Who next?
We got James Payne Lethal.
Yep. Let me get to Tennessee Zone.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Partner, how about you? Standing on my property and I'm gonna see about you. If I come out on my porch, I see you chilling in your wheel. Boy, I hope you know somebody better be waiting on the bitch. James Payne, baby, see me pissing on the post. If we're playing basketball, you might see me.
Yo, why you think he's pissing on the post?
It's me. It's
He
me
outside. He
checking
in
in from the great state of Tennessee. It's your boy James Payne, Mr. Lethal himself, and you know, like I know, the best part of waking up. TBV in my
You hit that note, champ.
That didn't sound bad either.
Alumni that made that slogan world famous. Man, I feel like Canelo's loss was great for the sport of boxing as a whole, man. It resets the landscape and it provides that coffee bean that we need from the cologne that is Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I feel like this puts Canelo closer to Mexican legacy even in the loss. Because in my personal opinion, all legendary Mexican fighters, they took on all challenges. They fought anybody that was put in front of them, and they fought courageously in victory and in defeat. So with that, major props to Canelo, because if he retired today, he would be a first ballot Hall of Famer. And I feel like he got more legacy to create and more championships to win, possibly. So shout out to him. Also, congratulations to Dimitri Bivol on the win, man. You just set yourself up for opportunities at more millions. For sure. As far as the pound for pound list, I'm gonna stay away from that, man, because I see it's a lot of heat and a lot of beef around this shit, and I feel like we do need a definitive criteria in order to name people that should go on that list. I personally have my own pound for pound list, but I'm gonna refrain from sharing it on the airways because, I mean, it's my personal list, so it's almost like a personal popularity contest rather than an actual pound for pound list that we can use to rank these fighters. So with that being said, y'all know what it is, man. This is the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy. And that's Third Rock from the Sun, astrologically. And I am James Payne Lethal, checking out, getting back to this blue collar dollar, because I am the blue collar bully on my blue collar grind. I'm gonna holler at y'all.
Payday. You want payday?
I know that.
We got Average Boxing Fan with the $4.99 said, is Canelo an overachiever? Simplistic skills and style attached to Canelo Alvarez after the loss speaks volume. Hall of Fame undisputed off simple skills. Shrugging emoji. Okay.
Shout out to David from the Candle channel who reached out for the videographer position. Hopefully you are local. We do prefer someone in Vegas because, you know, I don't know that there's enough for you to relocation. It is a good paying job, though. I mean, I feel like it's a good paying job, but I'm older than most people, so I've been around when fucking minimum wage was like $5.15, bro. Bo, how do you remember how far back ago the lowest minimum wage was for you?
It was like $7 or something.
What about
like
you,
that.
Austin?
Yeah, same. I think my first job ever, I started at $7.25.
See?
I thought Austin was going to be like, yeah, it was like $14.
I'm the old head, man.
Nah, I've never made that much on minimum.
Dang.
I'm the old head, man. I know when minimum wage was low.
We got Savant with the $5, which was Ness's minimum wage. And it says, if pound for pound was just accolades, Manny would have been #1 until he retired. Even after the Ugas lost.
Manny was always on the goddamn list. He was the definition of how the list should be. He's always been there because he always challenged himself. You know, he was actually special now that I think about it. He's one of those.
Sentence.
Huh?
Let me read his last
I'm
sentence.
sorry.
He said, it's about the best fighters at the moment. All right, my bad.
I'm just saying, I think he's special because he didn't get this hate of anybody else. Like, people didn't care that he didn't fight Pacquiao. Like, he was always pound for pound. He was always great. People rarely hated on Manny. I think the biggest hate he got was like, you know, the no testing and scared of needles shit. That's when they started like, huh? What's going on?
And we got Tony Salgado with the $10. He says, I need that glove. 2 exclamation points.
Well, you
Canelo
got to
still
send
number
15,
one.
actually. You got to send 15, actually, to be in the running for the glove. But yeah, man, we will spin the wheel. I know Tony's good for it, so if you land on it, I'm sure we'll give you that minute to send it. Put that up there. That clock form. Oh, shit. Tony actually didn't get it.
Almost.
That motherfucking loser turn is hot.
We got another $10 from Jada Real. He says, spin the wheel for Brandon Lenz. Brandon
All right.
better get it.
Well, you know Brandon wants the glove, so there's actually 5 more. You got a minute to send that 5, but it don't look like he's going to get no glove. He's a hoodie.
Hoodie raffle for Brandon.
Brandon actually got the connect with the fire hoodies. I need that black hoodie with the Boxing Voice logo, Brandon.
Look us up, Brandon.
I send the money, man. I need that. Those those hoodies he found are so comfortable, and they're better for, you know, hot days because they're not really like cotton hoodies.
Right. Then we got Tony Salgado with the $10. He says, number 2, Usyk/Fury. And we're going to spin it for you again, Tony.
Damn, number 2, Usyk Fury. So who'd he put number 1 though? Oh shit, Tony. What's up with the will today?
I think the Boston guy said he got too much gear already. He like 2 days ago he got the hoodie.
Damn, Tony. Damn.
Then we got A Crown 70.
This is another winner. A Crown won a couple days ago.
Yeah, he says, why just Mexican legacy and not just in boxing legacy? They need to stop that BS and just put in boxing legacy or history. Boxing glove emoji. We're going to spin it for you one time.
8 Crown. Why every time I say that I feel like I'm saying 8 Con? Convict music. No, that's the wrong melody. How it goes? Oh shit, you got it, baby. But that was only a $10, so you got to send that extra 5 if you want to be in the running for the glove.
No, he gonna come through.
You got a minuto to do that. Yeah. So who next?
Then we got Tony Salgado back again. Who
Number
says,
3, Crawford.
Number
$10 super chat. Shout out to you. Why I keep hitting the wrong soundbite? That was twice in a row. I'm gonna blame it on Bo.
Blame it on the weed, bro.
Who go? Spin for Tony?
Yeah, spin for Tony. He must have sold one of them icy chains.
Tony. Oh shit, Tony.
What in the world, Tony?
2 in a row.
3 in a row. That's 3 in a row.
3 losers for him?
That was 3 in a row for Tony.
Damn, Tony. That shit feel bad for me. I don't like that.
So I was in my head. You know, I already tried one thing through the TV studio chat, but tomorrow I think we're gonna remove loser turn. We're just gonna put something else, like another T-shirt.
Nah, loser turn is fun. No, Jeopardy had it. Everybody get the loser turn. Like that's how it is. Even on the roulette table, it's 00. Like you lose a turn.
All right, so let me add a 4th option as the TBV shirt.
You can't do a raffle without a gamble.
Right. Let me add the TBV shirt too. Still though.
2 shirt slots.
2 shirt slots.
We gotta get more creative.
We got a lot of.
We got to get more creative. We got a
now.
counterpunch from James Benitez.
We got keychains and all type of stuff coming.
Did they come?
No, but the little
here yet.
packing slips and whatnot came in the TBV packing paper.
We gotta ask Ken what up. Hey, what up? Yep.
Yo, hey, what you should do, man? You should actually spin the wheel. You should have to spin the wheel, man, just to bring them on the show and give them like maybe 10 minutes on the panel with y'all or something like that. Do something different, maybe mix it up. But also, man, I was kind of playing this, man. Who the hell had that stupid ass Wilder as what, number 3 or number 4 on the top pound for pound list?
Was it Tim?
It was Tim. Tim in Washington.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Yo, man, you right, Ness.
Yo,
That's
can
why
one of y'all
we talk about
accept
this topic.
Spider Rico, please? One of y'all add Spider Rico to the Discord. He stay calling me personally. He doesn't get it. He's got to call the boxing voice, not
What's his
me.
number, and then I'll call him.
I don't know how y'all add him, but he every single day he calls and he's not added to the Discord. He just calls them. Like,
Yo, man, that's why we shouldn't be talking about this topic, man. That's why I said, man, this week is Charlo Castano week, and we still milking this shit right here. You know, Canelo lost. It is what it is. He's going to be ranked. He should be ranked number 3 on the pound for pound list.
but who's Charlo and Castano?
Shit, come on, man. Don't say that shit. Are you ever trying to get these guys on the show? You know what I'm saying? You know who they are,
I
man.
thought they was about to retire.
Shit, man. Here you go, man. You trying to start some shit now. Anyways, man. Yo, Wilder, man. I still think it's embarrassment that Wilder's still ranked number 1 in the WBC rankings, man.
I mean,
so all this favoritism,
obviously
politics,
Dillian White ain't better than him.
Come on, you're right. Obviously, he isn't better than him, man. But
I mean,
you know,
who
it
else
is
could
what
you
it is.
rank? Look, Dillian White beat Povetkin, so that cancels both of them out because obviously Wilder did better than Dillian White. Povetkin
Did he really?
Povetkin
He had
didn't
Look,
even
he
make
won-
it.
Okay, man. Wilder won 2. I mean, Dillian White won 2 rounds in that fight, right? Same as Wilder did in the first fight against Fury. At that same rate with 30 rounds.
No.
Dillian White probably would have won damn 4 rounds.
Even
the same
for a
amount
hater,
Wilder did.
even for a
No.
hater such as yourself, even if
Come
you
on,
want to
one judge give him 2
hear
rounds.
me out. Even if you want to say that Wilder only won 2 rounds, you still made him better than Dillian White because Wilder knocked him down in those 2.
Oh shit, man! 2 rounds, 2 rounds.
That's
but
10-8 rounds.
but they
10-8
both-
rounds. He got better rounds.
But then they both get outclassed and really
Never.
both get outclassed.
Never.
Oh shit! Here you go, man. Here you go. It is what it is,
Listen,
man.
Wilder was competitive enough to get not 1 but 2 rematches.
Yo, anyways, man. Yo, I ain't gonna milk it. I know how much time you get for a counterpunch, man. I'll come back from a call later, man.
All right.
We got Jada Real with the $10 super chat. Says, spin that wheel for Brandon Lenz again. Other 5 coming if it lands.
Oh shit, Brandon. They love you. They love you. He only got 1. Yo, and like all those people voted for him, and he only got like 1 that landed in there, right?
That
Let's
was
go.
mine.
Oh yeah.
It did land.
CYP with his 3rd counterpunch.
Oh shit, Brandon.
Brandon got 2 in there.
Yo, CYP counterpunch. Shout out Brandon, you made it.
Again.
No CYP. Oh, there you go.
You better not duck me, son. You better not duck me, son.
Damn, Keith
man.
had so
Man,
much
why-
bass in his voice back then.
Why do y'all want to wake a giant? Man, I'm trying to chill today. Listen, man. For people to think that Wilder should be on the pound for pound list could be crazy to some, but it's one list. As I said, let them think what they think. For an educated person to see that Wilder fights at the biggest weight disadvantage of any fighter, top fighter currently in boxing, and to think that that makes him pound for pound is not that idiotic. It's only idiotic for you not to understand where they're coming from. Secondly, I'm sick and tired of you motherfuckers talking about 2 rounds and then say the judges. That not one judge gave him 2 rounds. Every judge gave him more than 2 rounds. So if you gonna hate, don't bring other people into your hate because you make the boxing voice sound like fucking idiots. No judge scored it that way. You scored it that way. You stand on your hate, and you need to get over that fucking bullshit. Move on. Wilder Fury 1 was years ago. God damn it. Some of y'all cannot let go of the past. I don't understand it. And now I'm starting to realize Mexicans ain't doing that shit. White boys ain't doing that shit. It's always a nigga to call in and say something stupid about fucking Wilder. I'm on y'all heads. Everybody's head with my racially motivated ass. CYP out.
We got Pedro Contreras with a 1999 super chat. Says, what if Bivol came down to 168 for the rematch? And we're going to spin the wheel for you as well.
Yeah, that's what people
We're going to
want.
let Danny answer the question. What you think, Danny?
What was the question?
What if Bivol came down to 168 for the rematch?
Shit, what if? I mean, that's what the fuck he wants. That's what he said he wants.
I
So.
mean, he want to be 2-time champ.
Shit, why wouldn't you want to be
Undisputed.
Undisputed.
Why
and,
wouldn't you want?
You know, so.
All right, spinning the wheel. Oh, nope.
Lose a turn.
Too fast. Who was that?
That was Pedro Contreras.
Yo,
Damn, Pedro.
is that Omar the Great One?
It's fucked up, Pedro. Jada Real sent this $5 to complete his fitting.
I knew he was gonna send. I already got Brandon on there.
Who we got?
The Great One.
The Great One.
Omar, what up?
You got to get that intro done with one of the guys that be like, finally, the Great One has returned. Wasn't that The Rock used to do that?
I don't know what you talking about.
You
Tim.
lying. The Rock, man. Great One.
You gotta accept.
You gotta accept.
Got to.
Great One.
Yo, what's going on, guys?
What's up,
bro?
Great One wants to know how the Great Three are doing today.
We're great.
All well.
Thanks for asking, brother. We're a lot better now that you asked, at least.
Man, I'm happy to hear that. But listen, Ness, I hate to disappoint, but
I knew
I'm
this
not
was
going to be
coming.
coming on with my own top 10 pound for pound. Because, listen, this stuff, it drives people crazy. No one will ever be right. You can be talking to someone about this for hours and days, and listen, you'll still be at the same place as when the conversation started. But, I mean, because it's interesting, Ness, you were the one, right, who initially said when Kambosos beat Teofimo, that Kambosos should take his spot in pound for pound number, well, whatever spot he was in, right?
Well, I said it backwards. I said Teo should take Loma's spot in 3.
Okay, cool. And so with that being said, it was funny because earlier on in the show, Ringwalk put it on you and you were saying that by that logic, Bivol should now be pound for pound number 1. And the funny thing is, right, listen, when it came to, like you say, when you said it about Teofimo and Lopez, you said it with your chest. But when Ringwalk put it on you, I'm not going to say you backtracked, but, you know, you weren't saying it with your chest like you were before.
Only because it's been shot down. I already know what I went through and what I had to endure. How many people I had a debate with when I thought Teo should be number 3 because he beat the number 3. So by trying to say that Bivol should be number 1 because he beat the number 1, they're only going to laugh at me more than they did me trying to put Teo in the number 3 spot.
But listen, Ness, that's my point, right? Because in theory, like there should be nothing wrong with what you're saying because it makes sense.
It's the way that it should be. In any other sport, that's how it is. If you beat the champ, you're the champ. It's just simple. Only boxing makes it difficult.
That's the thing. And, you know, for pound, with all the different criteria people have, it's never going to make sense. But listen, if, for example, my thing is, right, a lot of people are now saying with Canelo, he should lose his number 1 pound for pound spot because he lost a fight where he was favourite in. But, I mean, what does that really mean? Because if he fights Bivol in a rematch, who do you think is going to be favourite then? And the way Bivol is seen now is completely different before the fight. Because, put it this way, if Bivol went for undisputed and people were to predict, I'm sure now, a lot of them would predict him to be undisputed at 75 compared to before where people would have thought that Beterbiev would beat him. And, you know, it makes me think, if Bivol went and undisputed 175, right, would Canelo then be moved up to pound for pound number 1? Because Bivol's proved how good he is, plus Canelo's prior achievements, which everyone loves to forget about conveniently when it comes to pound for pound number 1. It's not what have you done, it's what have you done for me lately.
Agreed.
But yeah, that's my call.
Great One. We will get back with you.
We got Obi Asamo with the $2 super chat says, who Wilder beat to be pound for pound? Nobody. That's how he put it.
Go 1-on-1 with the Great One.
Nice. Good timing.
I know.
Back to that super chat about Wilder.
Bomb Squad!
All right. Who next?
We have Bougie from Broward.
Bougie.
Who next?
What up?
Morning.
What up?
Afternoon, what's going on, fellas?
What's up, Bougie?
Cooling. Hey, Ness, Dollar sent you an intro for me like 2 or 3 weeks ago. I don't know if I could tell him to resend it or whatever.
I'll find it.
All right, sounds good.
We're gonna play it at the end of your call.
I'm finna I want to send $25 for a hat. So how do I do that? Do I cash app you, Ness, or do I just send it through a super chat?
Yeah, you can cash app so we don't get raped for the 30.
Send your name and address as well.
Yeah, just send the 25, name and address and the address. I mean, I said that twice, and we'll know it's for the hat.
All right, for sure. Also, CYP made an awesome point as far as like Canelo's being Mexicans, they number 1 superstar athlete or whatever. And we got in the black culture, we do have a lot of black athletes, superstars. So I see why they take it as personal and everything. Canelo's still great. He's still in my top 5 pound for pound list. He dropped from 1 to 2, nothing major. He just bit off too much he could handle, basically. He was just chasing greatness. He's still the man. I have Bud number 1, Canelo number 2. Damn, what my list at? I think I had Spence number 3, Shakur Stevenson number 4, and Usyk number 5. Yeah, I know I had Stevenson number 3, Spence number 4, and Usyk number 5. So I still got Canelo in my top 3. I have Castano this weekend over Charlo. I still think Castano won the first fight because Charlo, I don't know. I thought my boy had boxing skills, but he seemed like he was more of a brawler or whatever the situation was the first fight. So I think I'm pushing more on the edge of Castano this weekend. I can't wait for Boots. I cannot wait for Boots. Not only myself, but my gym, the whole gym. We all waiting on Boots. We do a fight party every weekend at the gym that we box at and shit. So yeah, I've been telling the gym about y'all too, TBV and everything. Let me know when it's the upcoming Border Wars. I got a few fighters at my gym. They'll love to come do that shit, bro. I tune in every day, man. I listen every day. I love y'all. Y'all keep doing y'all thing. Both for Bama, you keep doing your thing. I love the energy, bro. Positive energy, bro. Danny, you keep doing your shit, bro. Talk your shit. And Ness, you keep stumping on these niggas' heads. I'll holla at y'all, man. Broward to Vegas, baby. You know how we do it. Hey, I'm going to send that $25 too, man, for my hat.
Let's go.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
For sure.
Let me see here.
We got a $15 super chat from Jaime Cerna Pinedo. It says, listen, pound for pound list is not just about skills. It's about skills, power, chin, speed. Danny, can you read that word? It say huevos. Huevos equals being brave, and most important, accomplishments. And that's why Canelo is still number 1 even after the loss. And we're going to spin the wheel for you as well.
All right. Appreciate that. And then is that all the super chats? Or we got more?
There's more.
Bring it on now, text
Well, we got.
Just make sure you're not cheating. So when he said that he'll fight Leo Santa Cruz or Josh Warrington, but he gonna fight me, I kind of felt like it was disrespectful.
He's just a desperate fan. Getting so desperate. You know, he know my number. He know how to call me. He know how to get in touch with me.
I feel like I'm the best fighter in boxing. Now I'm bigger, I'm stronger, I'm better. I ain't fighting the right Shakur.
This is not it. SDSB.
This is my time to show the world who Terrence Bud Crawford is.
Any person that can beat Terrence Crawford is Terrence Crawford. I'm looking to fight like Spence. I've been calling for these fights. Sean as a pawn because they know Sean, he won't fight anybody.
That's Broward's new intro.
Bougie.
Bougie from Broward.
We got JT Counterpunch.
We got Spin the Wheel for...
Spin the Wheel.
What was Jaime Cerna Pinedo. He is in the hoodie raffle for today.
Let's go.
JT.
I mean, I was just letting y'all spin the wheel.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to answer that question that I think was asked to Ringwalk about 68 Canelo fighting Bivol. Based off my analogy, what I saw in the ring, I think Bivol still beats him at 168 because even at 168, Canelo was doing the same thing. He don't have a jab. He just got upper body movement. He don't have good feet. He don't fight backwards. He still fights in spurts. So, I mean, to be honest with you, Bivol is the better fundamentally fighter in that fight. I still have Bivol beating him at 168. As long as Canelo don't go out there and eat no extra meat and all that, keep that same energy level that he was, he'll do the same thing at 168. He's going to look the same. So y'all go come up with another excuse why Canelo didn't do it at 168. That's my counterpunch.
Who next? Yo, they taking shots. That's so funny.
We got
funny with these shots.
We got JB Cinnamon with the $2 super chat. Says Bivol a big dude. Imagine Bivol Russia versus Ukraine's Usyk.
I'm going to Phoenix, Arizona, I believe, to Cantrell.
We got your A Crown. I just got your 199 where you said you sent your 5. We seen it. I already got you on the list, bro.
Yo, next, it's been a minute, but some of these callers is wild to me. I still got Canelo as number 1 pound for pound. Your favorite fighter is not doing what Canelo doing, taking challenge, moving up in weight, moving down in weight, unified 168, trying to be unified 175. So I got Canelo as number 1. I got, what's his name? Tyson Fury is number 2. I don't even like Tyson Fury, but he was the first one to beat Klitschko. Then he beat Wilder, who was a massive puncher. So some of these people list is like crazy to me. But yeah, that's my call, man.
Well, all right. Cantrell, man. Miss you around these parts. Don't be a stranger. Thanks for calling in. Who next?
We got Pedro Contreras with the $4.99 says, would this $5 complete another spin? I sent two $20.
Of course, man. Here you go. Spin up. Put you in there for that shirt.
RX shirt raffle for today.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Who next?
We got Swift out the 813.
813. Come talk to me.
Mic check.
1 2 1 2.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good morning, TB Verse, man. Good morning, y'all fellas. Hope I find y'all in great health and wealth.
Yes,
How y'all
sir.
doing today?
All good. Thank you for asking, brother.
Yes, sir.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
You cut out.
We're going to come back to you, Swift. Who we got up there?
Swifty Swift in the place
We got
to
Stone
be.
Bone Boxing.
Stone Bone, Colorado. Yo, Broner in Colorado right now. I just got hit. My man in the gym. He like Broner in the gym right now in Colorado. He look big. It's called...
Big ain't good.
It's called... No, he said more than big. He said other words, but it's
Like
called
negative?
Old School Boxing. That's crazy. Ain't that fucking Adrian's boxing club name, Old School Boxing?
It is Old School Boxing.
Oh,
What Adrian's
shit.
name is in Wisconsin.
Stone Bone.
Adrian Broner, trained by
What up,
Adrian
what up?
Rowan.
What up?
What up? Yep. I heard he was out here, man. I'm gonna have to pull up and see what's going on with Bronner, man. I hope he was at the Earl Spence fight, man, and that video was embarrassing of him after the fight. So I don't know how serious I can take him right now, man. Did you see that video?
Yeah. Yeah.
But,
And I seen him posted up on the wall where they was all the titles was like Adrian Broner drunk at the fight.
Yeah, it was. I was like, damn, man, because they were saying he got a fight coming soon, and then
I hate they
whatever,
do him
man.
like that too. He was so
Yeah.
powerful in this sport, man.
But they always the most powerful men when they fall. Look at like Suge Knights, and I don't mean like, but just usually the powerful people that kind of they might call arrogant or they waiting for him to fall. Why you think we on Canelo neck? He, you know what I mean, he was up there.
Do you
So he was
remember?
waiting for him to lose?
Do you remember when he shit on HBO? What he was asking for, 30 million or 60 million? Remember? They offered him a 6-fight deal or some crazy big shit, and HBO and Broner said no, and he was public as hell about it. It was crazy.
He did. He turned down the HBO exclusive deal. Then he turned down I think it was like 30 or 40 million
From Rock Nation.
From Rock Nation.
Now look at him, bro. Crazy.
He said he made that money. So it's hard for me to see it at this point, babe. If we just do the arithmetic, it don't equal 30, 40 million. Nothing he's done so far. But listen, you can't be. It's hard for me to say people are crazy if they move the number 2 guy to number 1 and move the number 1 to number 2 after a loss. You don't have to agree that he's number 1. It's subjective to you. It's your opinion. But the same people who were saying that they were 1 and 2 can say that Canelo is 2 and this guy is 1. Now he lost. It ain't like he had a close fight. And last thing, we always had this thing talking about, oh, if you ain't the established best in your division, that's what y'all was saying, Maestro them. Fury ain't the best in his division. AJ is, or Usyk is right now. Fury got 1 belt. The same standard that we say about Bud having 1 belt in Earl.
Nah,
being the
that's not
unified
true.
champion.
That's not true. Fury is the best. He's the lineal.
He's the lineal.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Remember, and it was on the line versus Wilder. The ring was on the line too. Forget the lineal. If you don't like that because it's not there, but the ring belt was on the line for their fight. They don't do that unless you're 1 and 2 in the division.
It was on the ring was on the line for Wilder. I thought it was on. Okay.
No, it was on the ring for Wilder Fury 2.
Part 2, correct. I thought it. I'm not. So I'm just saying though, but it's still you got one guy that's a unified champion, 2-time champion, or Usyk right now, the unified champion. AJ with the losses, that's kind of bringing him down. So it's like Canelo got losses. Did that not bring him down in the pound for pound? If AJ ain't the top heavyweight no more, when he lost and got him back, they didn't have him number 1. So it's, to me, I don't got no problem with where you got these guys. I don't really care. And shout out to all the boxers, man, who put their blood, sweat, and tears out there for our entertainment and give us something to argue about. So I still got Canelo number 2 though, Bud number 1.
All right. Who next?
We've got Swift back, so we can have them finish their call.
Let's give Swift a try again. Stone Bone, we do appreciate your call and input. Swift, what up?
Yo, I'm back.
You was back. Swift.
Like he go
That's
outside.
no.
or
Listen,
something.
I lived in Florida. That 75 is impossible to have a phone conversation. That's the one thing I missed about Florida. Like I used to always that was just a thing of mine. Get on the highway, be able to hold conversations. Can't do that in Florida.
Bro, you called me Sunday.
No, Sunday was horrible out here.
Bro, you called me.
I think it was because of the wind, though.
Yeah, but still,
where were you at when I called you?
I was home.
Me too.
I struggled.
So that was the internet itself.
Let
I
me
was
tell you,
driving home anyway.
I struggle with cell phone service. It's terrible, bro. Let me tell you.
And for people who don't know what they're talking about, the wind is literally like a thunderstorm minus the rain and lightning and thunder. But the wind is freaking crazy.
Yeah, the wind broke so many trees in my neighborhood.
Let me tell you, we like numbers in this sport. 70 miles an hour on Sunday.
Wow. No wonder.
70
Bro, I'm
miles
talking
an
about
hour
on one street, there was 3 broken trees.
Did your guys' Apple Watches go off with the...
Yeah, with the warning?
Because we
I
pulled
got the warning on my phone.
We were like maybe 10 miles outside of town, and all 3 of our watches went off at the same time with the same
Crazy.
advisory.
I don't have a watch.
No?
No.
We got Boxing Patron with the $10 super chat says basic skills ?
Who got basic
What
skills?
the fuck? So to do what Canelo did with basic skills and your favorite skilled
Oh, you
fighter,
talking about JT.
don't do half of what Canelo did. What the fuck you gonna say? His skills held him back? Whew, Nah, let me stop.
Damn.
And then, we got a $5 super chat from Spider Rico who says, literally says, Spider Rico says, Canelo symbolically took on the advisories that
Adversary.
adversaries that are terrorizing the world right now. Yesterday,
Oh my God.
Yesterday in Russia was National Victory Day. Cool.
And we got a spin for Boxing Patron.
We do got to spin that for Boxing Patron. Who we got up there?
We got Keem the Dream.
Boxing Patron, you sent another? No.
You lost your turn.
Counterpunch from JT.
No, we
we
got
Keem on the line.
Yeah, but JT's a counterpunch. That's what the cut of the line is for.
Oh.
What you counterpunch it for?
Yeah, my bad, Keem. I heard somebody say JT about some basic skills. I'm gonna reiterate that.
That was fast,
again,
JT. That was super fast, bro.
Like I was saying, he got basic skills. And yes, when you got basic skills like Canelo, you got to pick certain fights that you look good in and that you still struggling. In some of his fights, we still see him struggle with certain skills and stuff like that. So yes, I'm going to reiterate, he has basic skills and he picked his certain kind of fights to look good in the fights that he did win in. That's my counterpunch.
My skill's so basic. Let me go cherry pick every champion at 168 and then move up for a second time.
I wouldn't even call it
175.
basic. I would say his skills are so good, he gets the cherry pick champions.
We got the People's Eyebrow with a $9.99 says Crawford #1 over Usyk and Canelo. Laugh my.
Oh, Keem is there. He's ready. I'm sorry. I'm like, what the fuck is that noise?
What up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
Yeah.
What up?
You want your intro or what?
Yeah, run that.
Wait a minute. You say you know boxing? Yeah.
What is it? Maybe I don't know.
Tell me what a pull counter is. cool, Connor. I've never heard that term before. That must be your term. You must have been
Jake, HBO need to fire you. You don't know shit about boxing. You ain't shit.
King, what up?
I love that intro.
Me
What's
too.
going on, y'all? What's up? Oh, Danny, Ness, everybody. Good
What's up,
afternoon,
bro?
good morning. It's about 9:30 over there, ain't it?
Yup.
Yeah, 9:35.
3.5 hour
That's
show so
what's
far.
up, man. I'm driving down I-4, Ness. You know how bad I-4 is, so
Yeah.
I might lose service too, man. But nah, listen, man. I jumped on. This is actually something I was trying to ask the other night, man. I was asking everybody on the back call and just different boxing fans. But basically, all right. So before the whole narrative was Canelo loses to the slick fighter, right? Specifically the slick black fighter. It was always said he's ducking black fighters, slick black fighters. Now that he lost to Bivol, who basically won with a high guard and some distance, is that narrative still applied? Is that his kryptonite? Is it the slick style, or is it not? Is it something else that seems to be Canelo's kryptonite, right? Because we've seen him get dominated twice now by what I think is two different styles. So I just wanted to pick y'all brains on that and see, what y'all think about that. And that's all I got, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right. I got a counterpoint. I mean, I got a message from Oscar, which I think is in San Antonio. He says YouTube doesn't let me send $10 or $15, only $9.99 or $19.99. You might need to delete the app, re-download it.
No. We went through this the other day. So what it is, if you try to send a super chat on your phone, like your phone lets you do the 99 and your computer lets you do like the even dollar amount or vice versa. But one if you're doing 5, one is gonna be $4.99, the other one's gonna be $5. So it's kind of weird, but we did figure that out the other day.
To King's questions, I think his kryptonite is a fighter with a good jab, like Caleb Plant and Kovalev showed, and also a big, strong fighter with a good jab and a good two as well. Good straight punches and good size and strength is kryptonite for Canelo Alvarez. Everybody who had good success against him, in my opinion, Kovalev, Caleb, Bivol, all had those three things, and we know Floyd got it all. So that's my kryptonite is negative, right?
Floyd was the bigger man,
but I'm saying Floyd got it all except like size. Know what I'm saying? Floyd got every skill that you could have. He the best boxer ever.
I hear you. Who we got? We got anybody on the Blog Talk?
We got the super chat I was reading before Keem came in.
Oh, yup. Get back to it because I know you still got to spin the wheel for that, Bo.
Yeah, the People's Eyebrow $9.99 said Crawford #1 ? Over Usyk and Canelo. Laughing my effing AO. You want to
Fanboys at its finest. If Canelo fought once a year and at that against defeated out of their prime fighters, he would stay #1 for a long time. So that was filled with sarcasm, basically saying if Canelo fought the opposition that everyone else was fighting, he'd still be #1.
We're going to spin for him.
Spinny, spin, spin.
People's Eyebrow.
Damn.
T-shirt raffle. RX T-shirt. Drink RX water T-shirt going out today.
Today.
We got a member alert. Swift Jackson. Member for 3 months at the prospect level says pound for pound. #1 Crawford. #2 Nello. #3 Usyk. #4 Taylor. And #5 Shakur Stevenson.
And I hate that people forget Taylor. He undisputed, but his undisputed means absolutely nothing. I wonder why.
Undisputed, Ring Magazine, World Boxing Super
I wonder
Series.
why his means absolutely nothing to people. They don't even call in and mention him. But when Terrence Crawford undisputed 140, he was the best thing since baby Jesus. Meanwhile, none of the Crawford fans are putting Taylor on the list at all. But that's their basis for Crawford being great. Who next?
We got J-Mac with his boomerang.
J-Mac.
Yo, Nuss, can you hear me?
Yep.
Hey, actually, I was on the spot earlier. I threw Bivol in there because I couldn't think of any other names. I will put Taylor there. I'll put Taylor as top 5, so that's not a... It's not a thing about being on there or putting it on there. I will put Taylor on there. I think Taylor Undisputed was respectful.
So who you taking out then?
He just said Bivol.
I put Bivol there.
You taking out Bivol.
I'll take Bivol, so I'll put Josh Taylor there.
So let me
And,
get your 5 then, because if you took Bivol out, you put Taylor at 5, Bud
I
at
had-
1.
Canelo at 2.
Okay.
Usyk at 3, and I put at 4. I put I put Andrade at 4.
Whoa.
I put Andrade at 4, and I put Josh Taylor at 5. I'll take
Who was your number 3?
Usyk.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, then I ain't got no problem except
You
for
ain't
Andre.
mad at that?
Nah, it's just Andre. I can't be mad at people who want Crawford up there.
You
I
was
could
hot.
debate it. I could debate it because it's.
You good? Gonna do your thing.
Nah, I'm not gonna get mad at you, Andrade. I mean, you got your favorites. I'm
No,
more
can
mad.
I give you? No, I won't give you logic because some people calling in and they giving it. I just
Yeah,
won't
give
my
me
logic.
some logic.
Okay, where
How's a dude? He's a 2-time champ only.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me get to it.
Go ahead.
Can I get to it? All right. Like I told you, brothers, peace and blessings. That means I didn't come for war.
We not coming for war. We don't want no war. We just want to hear the answer.
We're just trying to understand how a 2-time champion is,
Vacant, 2-time vacant.
Yeah, 2-time vacant champion is ahead of
Oh, my
undisputed
God.
champion. That's all.
No, I don't want to hear all the vacant and all the extra shit.
So how is the 2-time champion ahead of undisputed? Go ahead.
Okay, listen. All right. When I look at the styles and what have you, my argument to that is my pound for pound list is based on what I think you can do in moving up weight classes and your talent and how your talent will permits itself against everybody. I think Andrade's style, when he showed me enough from 154 to 160, we were supposed to see him at 168 by now, but we didn't. That he can accomplish. I think he can beat everybody or beat a lot of guys. Where even when he's proven to be in the champions he did fight, whether it's vacant or not, I think a lot of stuff that he has not been able to accomplish due to the fact that a lot of people avoided him. And he's a hard style to beat. I don't think nobody's going to have fun beating his style, and I think that's a lot of reason why he don't get to fight. For Josh Taylor and why he's over Josh Taylor, I do believe in Josh Taylor. I like Josh Taylor a lot. I can argue that his last fight, did Josh Taylor him win that fight? Is his style really that beatable? Do his style really moves up? But I give Josh Taylor enough credit for his undisputed run and his talent and say, well, I do think his skill set could move up through different weight classes. So that's what
I
I'm
can't, man. We gotta explain this, right? We like as a community, we have to understand that you can't say you think he's whatever number because of his skill set. Because I thought Wilder would beat Fury. You understand? Fights need to happen. You can't just say Crawford is so skilled he's gonna beat XYZ. No, they have to happen. You can't rank him above someone who's literally above him. Like fucking Canelo has done. You don't need to guess. Stop adding your guess into the list. How you gonna say, well, I'm ranking Andrade at number 5 because his skill set, and I think he would beat. You just ruined it right there by saying, I think he. No, what did he do puts him there? This way there's no argument. There's no favoritism.
But see, that's what I'm saying. That's the pound for pound is so subjective that maybe on his...
It's only subjective because people want to do that. I think he's skilled.
Yeah,
so
Ness,
what did he do?
Ness, I hear you.
Andre is a 2-time vacant title winner.
I'm not arguing you.
He got to get there with the vacant titles. You got to categorize him with the vacant title people.
But something that you need to understand if you want to make it to see 50 years old, bro, is everybody is entitled to their opinion. So if his pound...
But I'm not saying his opinion is invalid. I'm simply saying your way of thinking is screwed because you can't say one dude just belongs there because you think, because everyone else is doing. Canelo got there by doing. In his call, he said, Canelo's undisputed. Josh Taylor's undisputed. But I think that Andre's skill set, no, it don't count. Those other men accomplished.
I hear you, bro, and I agree. I'm just saying, shit, maybe that's his criteria for his pound for pound list.
It
maybe
certainly is.
His thoughts and his eyes.
But I'm agreeing with you and him. I'm saying that is your thoughts, that is your way of thinking, and that's okay. I'm also saying you should consider the fact that just assuming someone can beat them because you think so, because you think what? You know you're the end-all being of God, like you know what's going to happen? Because we all thought Canelo was going to win. The betting line, all the pundits, everybody thought Canelo would win. So if they would have ranked Bivol just off thinking, he wouldn't even be on a pound for pound. He would be under because we thought he would lose. So it don't work that way. Like Saturday explained to you and showed you that you can't say, well, Andre's skill set, so I think he would do X, Y. No, fuck out of here. He ain't done shit. He won 2 vacant titles. That's what he done. Give him credit for what he done. Y'all want to take credit away from Canelo so that your favorite fighter could catch up. My man had fucking Tank on the list. Homeboy never unified. Get him the fuck off the list. Like, y'all can't just do that. It's crazy, and it's your fault. You wanted this fucking show. This show is crazy. Like, people just, yo, my man wearing yellow sneakers, he belong at number 1. He married Kim Kardashian, he belong at number 1. This shit's stupid.
I forgot to tell you something. I put 50 on Bivol after the first round. I caught it at a +3 something, so I made like 150 or 170 bucks during the fight. I forgot to mention that.
Congrats.
Martin Saeens with a $10 super
we had
chat.
A-Crown first. Martin Saeens was the last one, but
right.
A-Crown said with a $9.99, so we're going to spin the wheel for him as well. They forget Canelo went undisputed under 12 months.
Bro, they don't forget shit. They don't forget
I had
shit.
forgot about that. So
Yeah, but here's the thing, bro. You can't forget about it because you acknowledged it to begin with. When you don't acknowledge someone's accomplishments, right, and you call an undisputed run 4 fights in 11 fucking months against champions and 1 mandatory, they call that a cherry pick.
we're going to spin the wheel for A-Crown one time.
And-
for like the 15th time.
And then we got Almighty with a $5 super chat that says, Mexicans run the joints, blacks run the world, but we would run.
No, he didn't say that.
Blacks run the projects, but we would run the world if we united as one. Canelo pound for pound number 1.
JT counterpunch.
And we got to spin the wheel for A-Crown.
Hold on, let me spin. A-Crown.
A-Crown, a young Danny.
Jeezy. Oh, shit.
you like loser. I hate it.
Go
It hurt
ahead,
my heart
JT.
every time.
I'm not gonna even comment on that last little spin the wheel bullshit comment, but Ness, y'all can't say we because y'all are all zombies. That's why y'all got caught up into the Canelo train. I know eventually Canelo was gonna run out of it with his basic skills. He was gonna eventually run into a fighter that was gonna back him up because he don't know how to fight backwards. He fights in spurts. Any fighter that will outwork Canelo and push him back, everybody know the blueprint to beat Canelo now. It's not that hard. He can't change styles on you. He can't go long. He can't go up and down. All he got is just a slippery thing when he move backwards, and he's not even effective counterpunching in that style. So when you say we all thought, I never picked Canelo to win that fight. So take we out of it. I feel like he got a bunch of fans for zombies for fans. That's he's Canelo. He's Canelo. Canelo is just a basic fighter. That's why he lost to a fundamental basic fighter. That's my counterpunch.
Right, you don't even sound like you know what you're talking about. I guess Islandri Lara from the Cuban School of Boxing, with more amateur fights than all of your favorite fighters put together, doesn't have basic fundamentals. I guess Floyd don't have basic fundamentals. I guess Keller Plant, who went to the Olympic trials, who beat all your favorite fighters in the amateurs, doesn't have, what would you call it? Basic skills. Callum Smith, who won the World Boxing Super Series, became the Ring Magazine champ and a Super WBA and beat the actual current champ. Not no vacant titles like the dudes you like to fucking celebrate. He don't got basic skills. Only who you say has basic skills because you say so.
Talking about it's not that hard, but only 2 motherfuckers been able to do it. It ain't that hard.
In almost 60 fights.
It ain't that fucking hard. But before Saturday, the last person that did it was 9 fucking years ago in Floyd Mayweather. But it ain't that fucking hard.
Meanwhile,
it ain't hard. It's
Meanwhile, let me tell you something. I bet you there's almost been 9 years, and I'm guessing. I don't have BoxRec open. I'm going to walk off and take a fucking break, a smooth walk, too. I'm going to walk off smoothly because I'm pretty sure. Google it.
Watch out.
When the last time Jamel Charlo fought anybody of relevance? Like when?
Relevance.
Yeah, when?
You said Jamal?
Jamal.
Jamal.
It's been about 9 years since he fought Trout.
No. Sergey Deveryachenko.
Coming off 2 losses?
Yeah, but one of them being one of
his biggest win is Terry Arnold Johnson.
But let's be for real. One of those losses, the world thought he won.
What world? The same world that JT said thought Canelo was gonna win, and he said, "Don't use we."
Bro.
Oh, all right.
Let's just be honest though. The world thought Gennady lost to Deveryachenko. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
Nestor Gibbs has exited the building.
So I don't agree. It's been 9 years, but you know, let's move on. Who we got up?
You want to read Martin's super chat?
Yeah, let's read Martin
earlier.
Yep. That's right. We got. Hold on. So many fucking super chats. We got Martin Sainz. Just hop in the chair, bro. What you doing?
I got it. I'm ready.
Oh, you got it. He says pound for pound. Ness, Danny, Bo, Usyk, Canelo, spin that wheel, TBV.
Hey, see, showing that love, you got an entry to the David Benavidez glove.
No, he don't have an entry. He got to send another $5 to get that entry.
Salute, though. You landed on
Martin, if you want that entry to the David Benavidez glove, send another $5. Jay Miller with a $2 super chat. It said, who did Canelo beat on the pound for pound? Well, shit, apparently, according to the world, shit, Bivol. You get what I'm saying? They got him up there now, so shit, he beat Bivol.
Then we got Obi
Ozuma, $2 super chat says, how many top fighters Boo Boo and Charlo fought?
Bro, I need somebody to make it make sense.
Bro,
to me.
I swear to God, that couldn't have been more perfect timing for you to walk back in.
I need somebody to make it make sense.
Couldn't have been worse because now he coming in hot.
No, because I'm sitting there and I'm just thinking to myself like, yo, Charlo for Sergey Derevyanchenko, and the world, you know, his fans try to give him credit for that. Like, nah, he beat Derevyanchenko. And that's the same thing you said. Oh, right. You know, he arguably beat Gennady. The world thought he beat Gennady. But he's never been a world champion. He has never been a world champion. Canelo fights champion after champion, and he's cherry-picking champions. Charlo struggled with a dude that we're arguing whether or not he got 2 losses back-to-back, and biggest win is Terry Arnold Johnson. But again, we're saying certain people don't belong and should be over Canelo.
I see it. I was agreeing with you up until the point you said that he struggled with Deveryachenko. I thought that was a clear victory for Jamal.
Well, clear victory is what Oscar didn't do versus Shakur. Clear victory would be what Bivol did to Canelo. I didn't think that was 115, 113 like the judge. I thought Bivol was way, you know, he had a bigger lead than that.
Yeah.
It was pretty obvious.
I agree.
Shakur Valdez, pretty obvious. You know, that's not struggling. When you come out of your fight with a dude that's biggest win is Terry Arnold Johnson and your face is swollen in multiple places, I would say you struggled. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, you know, again, 2 days in a row, we're sitting here defending Canelo and how great he is. People are telling us how basic he is. JT said he's basic, but why is he never swelled up? He's basic, same color as Danny Garcia, who's always whelped up. And no matter if he wins, Danny got all types of marks on his face. Valdez just lost. He looked like dog shit. It looked like Shakur put him through a fucking car wash, the machine car washes, and it wasn't nothing soft in the inside, okay? So Canelo loses to Bivol. There's nothing wrong with his face. No swells, no cuts, no nothing. He's basic, though. Jamal, somehow, you want me to give him credit for beating a dude that arguably has 2 back-to-back losses?
They weren't back-to-back, first of all.
What? Who he beat in between? Cool Clay again? My bad. I forgot that's the only dude in history that fought Cool Clay so much.
We got Oscar with the $9.99 super chat says, no disrespect, but Canelo was fighting Floyd the week Charlo was fighting my cousin on a 1-week notice.
JT, counterpunch.
So we're going to spin the wheel for Oscar.
Ready?
There it go.
Yeah, spin that wheel.
RX Water t-shirt raffle today.
JT, you up?
This is my last one because I'm tired of going back and forth. We never gonna understand it, but I'm gonna understand how I understand it. When I mean basic, when you brought up basic, Floyd, all these other fighters, the difference is with Floyd in there, every fighter supposed to start with a basic fundamental skill set. But the thing about it, Floyd can make adjustments. What adjustment did Canelo make in this fight? He kept hitting the man on the arm. That's the only mark Bivol had on it was on his his right arm. His left arm. I mean, what adjustments did he make? When did Canelo effectively go to the body, change it up to get him out the high guard? That's what I'm talking about. Y'all sit here want to argue. I look at skill sets. I literally do this. I look at skill sets, see how you can open up from the high guard. Canelo never made them adjustments. The coach never made them adjustments. If I was coaching that fight, I'm like, well, you got to open them up. You got to get them out the high guard.
You got to win a championship in order to coach that fight.
Bivol was doing it, okay? He was doing it. That's my counterpunch.
Y'all got to learn to stop being disrespectful, man. When you win a championship, then you come back and talk. You said if I was coaching the fight. I mean, if I ain't never heard nothing disrespectful on this show, that's the first thing right there. This man been trainer of the year, has multiple champions. You training in the amateurs. You out here really comparing yourself to him. Talking about if I was training, I'm done, man. You right. That is your last one because we can't hear no more of that craziness. Now you on Reynoso's level. This dude is lost it.
We got unidentified brown male with a 1999 super chat.
Really quick.
We don't see what he sees because he's training. He on that level. He's a trainer.
Right.
And he's better than Reynoso because Reynoso didn't teach Canelo how to not be basic. He's already taught his fighters how to not be basic. Wow.
Yes.
I hope you turn them pro soon too then. You know what I'm saying? Usually great ones turn pro. They don't even be like 30, years old, 25 years. They be pro 17, 16, 18, 19, 20.
Nah, I don't think Demetrius Andre turned pro that young, champ.
No, he's great. He's great. You kidding me? He definitely turned pro that young.
15?
What?
In Mexico?
Hell yeah.
All right.
He was Devin Haney before Devin Haney.
Seriously?
What? Check his resume.
I'll check. I mean, I got 3
JT Counterpunch.
Y'all gonna do the super chats for me? Then
JT Counterpunch.
Bo, you don't sense the sarcasm, Bo?
Huh?
You don't sense the sarcasm? You like seriously?
I thought he was serious.
It's JT Counterpunch. JT Counterpunch.
Look, I never said I was not on Reynoso level. I'm on the amateur level, and yes, we won a national championship over here.
Win a world title, man. Win a world title. Don't compare that shit to no world title, man.
I'm not comparing that to no world title.
Yes,
but I
you
gotta
did.
speak on
You better press rewind.
No, I'm
you
not.
You gotta press rewind.
Don't cut off my call.
I mean, you saying something that you didn't say.
I'm not saying I'm on Reynoso level, but what I was wondering, me thinking like, why Canelo never opened him and got him out there high guard? That's what I mean. I'm just saying, I'm just curious. I might not be on Reynoso level, but at the end of the day, I'd have had my fighter opening up that high guard. That's what I would have said.
No, you assume you would have had your fighter.
Well, listen,
you assume. You never been on that level. You never been on that fucking level. Fuck is wrong with you? You ain't even been around 1,000 motherfuckers. You ain't been around 1,000 boxing fans. You ain't coached in front of 100 motherfuckers. Man, mute him, man. Get out of here. Listen to me, bro. Listen, go to a real tournament, okay? Get to a real fucking tournament when you got thousands of people there before you compare yourself to somebody. You talking about titles you won. You talking about titles you won in the amateurs. These dudes are rich, making money off their skill. When you start getting a check for your shit, maybe we'll listen to you. How dare you, bruh? Y'all want us to respect certain fighters, but then y'all just shit on everybody on your call just to make a point. The man won Trainer of the Year. Canelo's a champion in multiple divisions, unified in multiple divisions, undisputed. Oscar, multiple divisions champion. I mean, man, hilarious, man. And this is sad because as a guy who wants to be a trainer, look up to the motherfucker. You understand? Take in what he's doing as inspiration and motivation. No, you kicking him down. It's hilarious, man. Hilarious, bro. Basic fighters undisputed. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that basic fighters could be undisputed. Maybe we're gonna see a lot more. Maybe.
More than
only 6 in the world, too. 6 men, right? How many women undisputed?
I don't know about women, but I know we got, isn't it 7 now?
Somehow somehow basic fighters can do it. Floyd was skilled as hell. He TBE. He never undisputed. How about Muhammad Ali? He undisputed?
Not sure.
Mm.
I don't go back.
Strange. Some strange shit. And it was easier back then. They had less sanctioning bodies.
We got
so there was dudes that didn't even undispute in the 3-belt era. And they was legends. But Canelo basic because you hate so much. You're never going to get ahead, man. No one gets ahead hating on the next man. Never, ever, ever. It never happens. You will be pulled back by God himself. You can't hate on the next man to get ahead, bro. Do what the fuck you got to do. Where's your accomplishments? You got the nerve to talk about a goddamn person who's a trainer of the fucking year. Who next, man?
We got unidentified brown male with the 1999 super chat says, didn't the caller say Pulev would beat Joshua? ?
Hell yeah, he did.
I'm sure he knows basic skills. Canelo done more than your favorite fighter with his basic
He basically calls in every show to just say someone's going to lose, even though he know they're not going to lose. Then when he finally picks it right, he wants you to tell him he knows how to pick.
We got a spin for unidentified brown male as well.
So while we spitting that, I do want to go back because Martin, how do you... Let's go.
We got to zoom in. Let's zoom in on it.
It's obvious. Yeah. It's obvious. But Martin...
So, he did get entered into the chat because he had sent the 10 and then sent his extra 5.
Okay, you got it.
But obviously we did get caught up with these callers. JB Cinema, $2 super chat. A base... Oh, I read that one.
JT back with another one when you're done.
In the meantime, A-Crown79 with a $10 super chat, so we'll spin the wheel for him. He says, tell them to name fighters at Canelo weight class on the pound-for-pound list. They need to stop that bullshit. Who your guy beat in that list? I'll wait.
Nobody.
Or spin the wheel.
But it ain't going to matter. That's what I'm saying. The rules changed for Canelo. Nobody, like legit.
Spin that
wheel.
Look,
legit. Jamal Charlo gets credit for beating a dude that on black and white it says he's lost twice and never won a world title. And his biggest win is Terriano Johnson. Somehow he's on Canelo's level. Canelo undisputes, unifies, and they say, no, that was fake. He cherry-picked it. That's why he got it. Charlo, on the other hand, who fights a dude coming off 2 losses, no, he's great. He's great because he beat Derevyanchenko.
Once again, he wasn't coming off 2 losses, but I hear you, champ.
Once again, let's spin the wheel.
We do got to spin that wheel for A-Crown79. Let's see what we got. Damn, lost the turn again. JT, what up?
Yeah, okay. All right, okay. All right, you finished? You done this? I never shitted. I'm just curious. I was just thinking how the fighter, I would have been thinking in the corner, like what the adjustments they were making. I never shitted on Reynoso's accomplishments. I'm going to be eventually there one day, so I don't never hate on nobody. I just move how I move. But if I had to base my son's skill set on Canelo, I don't want to go up there. And that's no hate. I'm just saying I just want them to move a little different in the sport. That's all I'm saying. I'd rather watch Shakur Stevenson, Floyd Mayweather, somebody like that, honestly. So, I mean, to get out this, I'm hating on another coach, I'm just using my knowledge and thinking like, damn, why he wasn't making these adjustments that I would have tried to tell my fighter to make in this thing. But there's no hate on Canelo like that. Canelo accomplished, Canelo's ahead of us. Eventually, we want to get there. And, of course, I know hating on somebody else like that, I'll never get there. So I'm not worrying about Canelo like that. We just call in on the show back and forth, but I'm going to let my son's skill and my coaching talent speak for itself. I'm done.
That's what you should do, because guess what? Reynoso did that. Reynoso did that. Him and Canelo came up in a hole in the wall in fucking Mexico, a third world country where it's harder for him than you and I. Their poverty is greater. Their struggle was greater. And they still fucking made it. So yeah, let's just wait.
One from being fucking butchers and selling ice cream to, being the highest paid fighter.
You right, B-Dog. I'm in my feelings because y'all have no respect. I'm older than y'all, man. I'm watching you make the same mistakes I did. That's why I'm in my feelings. You're going to disrespect a dude that has accomplished all that. That's like me talking shit about Joe Rogan when you've never heard that. You never even heard me talk shit about Joe Buttons. Those dudes my idols. They where I want to be. Charlemagne is where I want to be. I ain't sitting here saying how I'm better than him, how I could do it better than him. When the motherfucker did it first, he there making millions. Somehow I'm better.
Space Predator 20.
He making millions, but I'm better.
Space Predator 20.
Meanwhile, there's millionaires that's young as fuck. There's million. What about the kid that broke the iPhone? How old was he? 13, making millions because he broke the iPhone in 2007. That's skill, motherfucker. That's skill. Doing something you ain't supposed to do when you doing it. Like Loma, like Shakur. Winning titles when you not supposed to, like fucking Guillermo Rigondeaux at 12 fights. That's special.
Space Predator?
You gonna do what you supposed to do and call yourself special. No, sir. No, sir. Undisputed champions are special because there's only 6 of them.
These hardcores, in quotes, make the sport worse.
Absolutely.
Always have shit to say after a great fighter moves up and fights a champ. It's just the laws. Don't hate or discredit these other guys. Won't even attempt greatness. Trash, woke, race pushers.
Canelo moves up to fight Bivol.
Got to spin the wheel for him.
Jamal moves up to fight Patrick Hyland, the human kickstand. If you don't know what a kickstand is, it's a leg that comes out from your bike to hold your bike from standing and not falling. That's what the fuck he was. He was the equivalent of fucking Jose Benavidez Jr. One wooden leg in the ring. But we gonna forget that because Canelo was fighting Bivol and it was a cherry pick gone wrong. I swear to God, hilarious.
We got to spin the wheel for Space Predator. Then we got 2 counter punches for JT, or were that the 2? From Best Dad and Jay Miller.
Rolling. You made it past that war zone.
You getting the hoodie raffle for today. TBV
Who
hoodie
next?
raffle.
Who next? I got a counterpunch from Jay Miller for JT. Did we do Space Predators?
We just
Yes.
did. That's what we just sprint.
All right. JT, counterpunch from Jay Miller.
You know what's funny though? Thank you, Jay Miller. I'm gonna say this though, and because they want to hear this. At the end of the day, I'm not on their level. I'm on the level I am, and I'm moving how I move in the sport and stuff like that. I've been training my sons under 2 years, and they beating up on kids that's been doing it since like 5 years in the game. But I'm gonna stay humble with my shit, and I know what we doing. Yes, we haven't fought in thousands of crowds, but every national that they're going to be in, hey, we win it, we lose it. But guess what? We're going to go through them and we go fight who we got to fight. When we pull up at these tournaments, we go look for the best. When we go sparring ventures, we looking for the best. So I'm doing what I got to do on here. I can't knock Reynoso. I know that little stash sword, but at the end of the day, guess what we do all on here? We shit on fighters. Deontay Wilder got shitted on, and I don't hear you talking about his story, about his daughter or where Deontay Wilder came from. So we can't sit here and critique fighters.
Get out of here. Nobody want to hear you reneging on your shit. We been talked about Wilder. You want to bring him up to get the Wilder fanatics on your side because you fucked up. You right. Stay the fuck humble and let's see where you go. Let's see your fucking skills before you talk about someone else's skills. And I'm trying to remember what he first said.
We got another counterpunch.
Trying to remember what he first said in that call because
he did.
He said we gonna win and we gonna lose. It is what it is. But when Canelo lose, you specifically said he's basic. So when your son loses, is he basic or did he just fucking lose? It changes. Canelo was basic and he can't make adjustments. But now you saying we gonna win, but if we lose, we lose. And it's okay. It don't make them basic, right? It don't make them garbage, right? It don't make them bums, right? Yeah, I know it don't. Shit change when it's your family. Y'all the ones disrespectful, man. Y'all the ones disrespectful. Who next?
We got another counterpunch for JT from somebody on the list. Who was it?
From somebody on the list.
Bruh, this is going far.
Man.
Best dad ever.
All right.
Yeah, you know what? That's amateurs is a little different, man. We've been robbed a few times already, but I mean, my sons go do the best. We pulling up, and you got to go through the amateurs. I can't speak on Canelo.
You ain't got to go through the amateurs. You ain't got to go through the amateurs.
The amateurs, Ness.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Amateurs that you shit on all the time.
No, you don't got to go through the amateurs.
Talking about
no, you
disrespect.
don't. No,
Nigga,
you don't.
disrespect a lot of fucking people on here.
No, I don't.
You disrespect a lot of people
No,
on
I don't.
here. And shit like that. And the first thing you want to sit there and holler, you don't know boxing. I know more boxing than you, but I never belittle you like that. So I'm just gonna let you.
No, you have already. You have already. What are you talking about?
I give you your respect on here, but don't try to critique my shit, because I know way more boxing than you.
You think you do?
That's a fact. That is a fact, Ness.
You think you do?
I don't get on here and try to disrespect you.
You think you do?
I'm talking about a fighter.
You do disrespect
I don't even
me.
fucking know. You get on here and talk about a bunch of fighters.
You do disrespect me. You do disrespect me. I don't know what you're talking about. I just don't. I'm not emotional or sensitive like y'all. So when y'all call in and y'all take shots at me or my opinion, I never get mad. I'm here every day, whether I was right or I was wrong, whether my favorite fighter lost or he didn't, whether he won or he didn't. I'm here. I don't take no days off. Hardly ever. I ain't had a vacation in 3 years, so I know I did the last 3 years every single day. Give or take 5 days in the last 3 years. So I don't know what you talking about. And you do not know more than me. If you'd have known more than me, you'd have known that you don't need to go to the amateurs. Google it. How many amateur fights do you have to turn pro? You know so much. Now you talking about we got to go through. No, you don't. Do what the fuck you got to do since you so good. Since you so good, make a pro. Fuck is you talking about? You know what I'm saying? I ain't disrespecting you. You said what you said. I'm just giving it back to you the way you dishing it out. You understand? Because you only got an amateur fighter. I've been doing this longer than you. I seen amateur fighters win nationals and never turn pro. Never. The best amateurs and never turn pro. There's a dude in Ohio. What the fuck is his name? He got killed.
No. Seems like it happens more often than not, right?
No, this kid was great. He was great. People will tell you he's old already. He's over 20 years old. Let me call Matt.
Poke on deck with the $5 super chat. He didn't say nothing. He just showed some love.
Yeah, I read that. But shout out to you, Chen. We got Jaime Serna. $10 super chat says Charlo fighting a kickstand, laughing out loud. Ness couldn't have said it better. So we'll make sure to spin the wheel for you.
No, and that was his eliminator. Patrick Holland was his eliminator. But when Canelo picks Rocky Fielding, who was a champ that went to Germany to win that belt, he's a cherry picker. That's what I'm saying. But I'm going to be here for the rest of my life until God take my breath, because this is fun for me. So I'll be here to slay you motherfuckers daily. Daily.
Jaime Serna, you just got an entry into the TBV hoodie raffle for today.
So shout out to you. And we will be doing that raffle at the end of the show.
For the shirt and the hoodie.
For the shirt
the
and the
Benavidez
hoodie.
glove is Thursday.
Next Thursday, the 19th, flagship show, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time.
Todd Hickman. Now, don't ask me. Ask the McGirts of the world. Ask Ray Leonard. Ask real motherfuckers that's alive, that's legends, and see how good was Todd Hickman, and he never turned pro. He died. Okay? So there's a million amateurs that don't go nowhere. Get to the pros. And when you get to the pros, win a world title. Because let me tell you who ain't win a world title. Jamal Charlo's biggest win. Derevyanchenko. That's who ain't win a world title. And I can name a whole bunch more. When motherfuckers want to act like it's nothing to be the champion. It's nothing to move up. Now, I'll be here to tell you how hard it is every fucking day. Every day.
We got Victor Bramuelos with a $9.99 super chat. Says Canelo and Crawford probably sitting at a table eating $1 million steak, listening and laughing at the callers. I love this show.
Who next?
We're going to spinning the wheel.
And Google Todd Hickman, man. Google him. Because you know so much about fucking boxing.
We've got
At least-
TBV's.
We got to
People
spin the
Champ with
wheel first.
boomerang.
We got to spin the wheel.
Spin the wheel.
We got a couple wheels.
And I ain't talking just to JT, so nobody think that. All of you motherfuckers that think you know something.
And who's the spin for, Bo?
That was for Victor Banuelos. One entry into the David Benavidez signed glove raffle.
All right.
And then we got Poke on.
And for those that don't know, I'll answer the question for y'all. 10 fights is all you need to turn pro. You don't need no nationals. You don't need no golden gloves. You don't need those fancy little chains with the gloves on it. You don't need nothing.
I mean,
but heart and balls.
Honestly, you don't even need.
Peter Quillen had 19 amateur fights, no fucking nationals, and became a world champion, but y'all shit on him because you ain't done it.
Shit, look at Jake Paul. How many amateur fights he got?
1. But they ain't even know that because I don't know. They know. They think he a YouTuber. They don't know that he had an amateur fight and he won a WBC fucking title. Why would they? All they do is fucking hate. Who next?
Poke on deck with the $5 super chat says Canelo is great, but how can he be number one after being clearly outboxed? Love the show.
I mean, legit, it's hard to keep him at number one other than a bullshit ass excuse that he moved up, so it really don't count.
Then we got Miguel Robles with a $9.99, so we're going to spin the wheel for him as well, who says, a lot of passion and knowledge from everyone. Thanks for the entertainment.
Shout out to you, Miguel. We do appreciate it. And you are now entered into our hoodie raffle for the day. So congratulations. JB Cinema with the $2 super chat that says, I haven't done shit all day because I'm stuck on the boxing voice. Shout out to you, JB.
Me too.
I got JT back with another one. How many is that? You got to drop some bombs.
So next, okay, look. So look, first off, if you're a grown man, you could turn pro. You could turn pro. Ring walker turn pro. Anybody could turn pro as of age. But you talk. I have my oldest child is 10 years old, and you keep saying turning pro.
No, I ain't telling you to turn them pro. I said when you do.
You said turn. Hold on. Let me get my counterpunch in, because you said you know in Mo boxing. At 15, I could bring them to Mexico to turn them pro. They don't even have to have an amateur fight. Because somebody just say over 10 fights, then you could turn them pro. No, I think as a in the USA. I think that'd be 17 or 18 to turn.
You gotta have 10 fights, man. You gotta have 10 fights.
No, you don't. No, you do not.
Bro, I haven't pulled up.
Listen, hold on.
Okay, all right.
I fought in the amateurs. I could have turned pro without having one fucking amateur fight. Without having one amateur fight. Of the age. So I disagree with that, and that's not correct. But you saying you came at me saying turn a pro. I'm gonna go through the amateur process with my young ones because I got some young dogs and stuff like that, just to let you know. And you already know how they come in already. But we gonna go through that process, and then we'll see you. Like I told you, I always tell you, we gonna see you on that next level. That's my counterpunch.
Yeah.
We got Adam Torres.
Reynoso went through that process
with a $10 super chat.
Reynoso turned his fighter pro at 15. You see that? See how special that is? You don't want to do that. You said no, you going to do it your way. You got a way to do it, right? You say he too young. That ain't what Reynoso thought. So I don't know. That don't make him special. You literally said Canelo fans coddle Canelo. Was that Reynoso coddling him when he was 15 and still a boy? And I never told you to turn your sons pro. I said, let's see when you turn them pro. Let's see.
We got Adam Torres Sr. with a $10 super chat who says, keep exposing these hypocrites, Ness.
And FYI, for the haters that's going to develop out there, I'm rooting for him. I joined his GoFundMe for his 3 children. Did you? Because I see a lot of motherfuckers got something to say. How much you gave for his GoFundMe for his 3 children? How many times have you supported him for his 3 children to go fight? Ask yourself that before you type some dumb shit.
We're going to spin
about
the
to
wheel
start
for
timing
Adam
these
Torres.
weirdos out. Spin the wheel, you said?
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Right. In the meantime, do we have any callers, Nuss?
Oh, shit.
Adam, you got 5 minutes to send an extra $5.
Adam Torres. That's a David Benavidez
I said
glove.
5 minutes. It's
really
definitely 1 minute
Yeah.
for an extra $5 to be entered into the raffle for the David Benavidez glove.
We got a lot of callers on Discord. Who that?
We got TBV's People Champ with their
Boomerang, Brandon.
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I want to take it back to when you said Bud fans don't bring up Josh Taylor as in reference to being top 5 pound for pound, even though he was undisputed.
Yep.
I mean, it all reflects, as the old saying goes, what have you done for me lately? That's his last fight. He got a gift, got dropped, looked like dog shit. Bud's never looked like that. So if you want to put Josh Taylor pound for pound, saying his skills could move him up in any division, how can you do that when he barely made it out of the division he in unscathed? So that's why people probably not putting him top pound for pound as of right now. But I got him in my top 10 though. Like I said, when you look at Bud Crawford, you really have to nitpick and find a weakness in Bud Crawford's game. He's like the most all-around, most versatile fighter we got today, man. We just got to put some respect on it. There's nothing he really can't do. That's why he's number 1 on my pound-for-pound list. And like you said, for Canelo, becoming undisputed, beating champions ain't easy. Had that same energy for Bud. He's beating champions and became undisputed as well. So that's
man, you have the same energy, man. Your call's up. You have the same energy. You want to talk about what Bud did. Meanwhile, Canelo's done more. It's just that simple. You want Canelo, you want me to give credit to Bud, but Canelo's done more. Then in your own call, you say, well, Ness, the reason Bud fans are not putting Josh Taylor high on the pound for pound, top 5 or better, is because what have you done for me lately? Okay, Bo, because they love you here. When the last time he undisputed, and I mean Crawford?
After he fought Julius Ndongo on ESPN and
HBO.
So what the fuck has he done? What the fuck has he done for me? What has he done for me lately?
That was ESPN.
What has he done for me lately?
That was ESPN.
What has he done for me lately? Because ain't nobody put Sean Porter on the motherfucking pound for pound when he beat Garcia and became a 2-time champ.
Stop thinking too hard. Bet 100 on it.
I already said that's ESPN.
All right, let's bet 100 on it.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But
you gonna bet 100?
I felt it was ESPN. I watched.
You nervous?
When
he don't want to extend that hand.
You said, whoa. Let me make sure. The question is, what channel did?
He's scared, y'all. He's scared. Oh man, why you let him pressure into you that?
Because I believe what I believe. I was watching.
So first and foremost, it happened in the Pinnacle Arena in Lincoln in 2017. What have you done for me lately, Brandon?
Crawford versus Julius Ndongo at 140 pounds.
Yeah,
on ESPN.
I don't know about the network.
When he fought, I'm thinking Benavidez era and all that. So
all I know, it was 2017 for the man that called in and said the reason Taylor's not high is because what have you done for me lately? Meanwhile, Crawford's fought since Ndongo. He fought Jeff Horn, Jose Benavidez, Amir Khan, Aegis Kavalaskas, Kell Brook, Sean Porter. What have you done for me lately?
What channel was it on?
I'm looking.
All you gotta do is go to BoxRec and click event, and it's gonna show at the top. I'm probably wrong though, because I did have my time frames mixed up. I'm thinking Benavidez era time frame as well, and I know Benavidez was on ESPN.
Who on that list?
We got SCO from Seattle.
SCO. Do you got the search engine optimization skills?
And that's a skull.
Adam Torres sent the other $5. I just added you right now, Adam Torres.
Sko, you there? Sko.
Damn, I fell off.
Nah, you here. He do got bad service though.
Bo, send that Cash App request, champ.
You good? Oh, it was on ESPN?
Yeah, it was ESPN.
I thought it was ESPN.
You lost?
Yeah, I lost.
Yo, shout out to Holden. Shout out to being brave. No, because your confidence, I was like, Bo, don't
you
do
know
it.
What? I was so confident.
It ain't about loudness and confidence. It ain't even about that. It's
Nah,
just
he
about
got
what
me
you
nervous
remember.
yesterday. That's why I pulled back, remember?
No, look, and I was so confident.
Damn.
I was so confident because I specifically remember the Horn fight, and I was like, that was the first ESPN fight. but that was the first ESPN Plus fight.
That's the first fight I ever watched on the app.
The Horn fight.
Well, that was the first
that's
fight
how they
on the
forced
app.
them.
The first boxing
And
fight on the app.
So I'm like, bro, I know for a fact.
I remember where I was, who I was with, everything.
I do too, and that's why I was so
watched it at a
sure.
bar.
I was so sure, and I was like, damn, that was ESPN Plus.
I was dating a girl that worked at J. Alexander at the time, and I was like, can y'all pull up ESPN Plus on TV? They couldn't do it, so I had to literally watch it on my phone, and I was upset.
Super chat, Young Jr. Hey, yo, didn't Crawford get dropped by Mean Machine? It wasn't officially a knockdown like Mayweather's and Zab Judah, so it don't count. I think we're done, man. Oh, no, who's that? It's
Don't send me nothing either, bro. I'm good. I don't need.
We got James
bro, I shook your hand.
James Benitez?
Yeah, with his actual call in this time.
All right, James, what up?
Yo, Ness, you hear me?
Yup.
Yo, hey, man, I just want to say good show, man. I went down a bunch of different avenues today, man. And, yo, hey, I was hoping you was going to get to my call, man, before Ringwalk found that information, man. I was about to take that damn bet. But, yo, man, I like the idea when I think Ringwalk said, man, hey, we need to go ahead and give out awards or whatever, man.
Yeah.
So I mean, if we was to do a mid-season or mid-year review, man, of the callers or whatnot, man, I'll say my callers of the year nominations would be Dom for all his damn picks and everything. He's like turning into a damn oracle. Definitely CYP because he always keeps that same energy. And J-Mac. I guess the rookies of the year, I'll probably say maybe Swift, and I'll definitely say Vega for rookies of the year since they some of the newer callers to the show. And probably Super Chatters of the year, y'all could probably figure that out and everything because y'all heard so many. But other than that, man, great show as always, man. Keep it coming. I'm always going to continue to support it. I'm out.
CYP with a regular call.
We're here.
CYP?
CYP? We can't hear you, bro.
Damn, CYP.
And Ken Porter was a father-trainer, father-son relationship. Danny, father-son relationship. Tio, father-son relationship. Jack Mosley, Shane Mosley, father-son relationship. Floyd Mayweather Sr., Jr., father-son relationship. Can you help me with any more?
Devin Haney, Bill Haney.
Father-son.
Robert Garcia, Big G.
Father-son.
Mikey Garcia. That's
brother, father. Brother, father.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much Big G's really in the corner these days, but
he be there.
He'll be there. I'm saying
especially he was there for the Salido fight.
He'll be there. Yeah, but how long ago was that?
No, that was a long time ago. That was a long time ago. Zab Judah, Yoel and Joel. Shout out to JT. He texted me that. Zab Judah. So I'm only bringing that up to say this.
Mm-hmm.
All father-son relationships in boxing have been criticized. You know,
every single one.
Because there's a lot of people thinking that I, might have been too
harsh.
Yeah, but they all criticized.
CYP, what up?
And they get criticized the worst. Danny,
y'all hear me?
Go for it. My bad.
All right, listen. You know, we gotta put this to bed or keep that shit alive. What I say don't matter. It has a little bit of impact. But listen, man, everybody talks about what Canelo started pro at 15. I'm like, dude, that's not professional. That's professional in Mexico. If you're professional, you're pro everywhere you go. It's like the CBA. Just because you collected points over there don't mean they collected in the NBA. We know the difference between pro and amateur. But let's just say I'm wrong. One guy, 0-8, 1-9, 0-6, 8-27, 2-4, 0-5, 15-37, 0-2, 0-1, 4-7. One guy, 9 wins, 40 losses, 34 by KO. That's Canelo's first 10 opponents when he's 15, 16 years old. Let's cut out that he started at 140. Nah, he was a kid fighting fucking bums. He didn't when he was a pro, he was fighting at 147. Please don't count them dudes. Them dudes don't have bios. They don't have bios or birth certificates.
CYP.
You ain't got a bio and a birth certificate. It's a problem. Go ahead.
CYP, but bro, come on, let's be realistic, bro. Very few people first 10 fights is anybody relevant. You get what I'm saying? Like I get where you coming from, but at the end of the day, shit, you look at Bud. Third fight, he fighting a guy 8-25. Like,
don't even look at Bud. But that was his call. Mute him. And you mentioned Canelo's first. You beat Canelo. I'll beat Jamal. You got Canelo open?
I will in a couple seconds.
Okay.
Who you said? Jamal?
Yeah, I got Jamal. You beat Canelo.
All right.
Because you're
Everybody
Mexican.
believe in Google? Go Google that shit.
Google the resume.
Google the resume. So who you got, Champ?
And I'm gonna be fair. So Canelo, he fought who? First one. Just give me record. Names are irrelevant.
1-3.
1-3.
So this is pro debut, right? You starting pro debut?
Who you doing?
Jamal, you told me.
No, you're Mexican. Do Canelo.
Oh, you said.
All right, I got it up. So you beat Jamal.
Well,
so,
now I'm on Canelo.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Fucking hell.
Bro, we can never gonna get out of here.
You beat
Somebody
Canelo.
come break me out of TBV.
Bro, we got a meeting in 2 minutes. And
Canelo, go. Canelo.
Well, I got to pull it up now because
Oh, my
I went
God.
back to Jamal. So Canelo is 0-1. 0-1. Come on, first fight.
So Jamal's first opponent is better than Canelo.
All right. And then Canelo's second fight, 0-1.
Jamal's second fight is better. He's 2-0. He fought a 2-0 dude his second fight.
All right. Canelo's third fight was the guy making his pro debut.
Jamal's is better.
Canelo's
He fought a dude 10 wins, 32 losses, 2 draws.
next fight, 0-1.
Okay. 0-1. No, Jamal's is still better. 0-3 and
So,
0.
Let's stop this because
Fifth pro fight, 3-5-0.
against you.
Jamal's is still better. 5-9.
2-2-0.
Still better. 3-5-1.
0-1-0.
Still better. 5-13.
4-5-0.
Oh shit, that's insane. Same fight date. I mean, same fight number. Same fight record. 4-5-0.
All right.
They're even.
Shout out Jamal Charlo.
Shout out the young Canelo. The young Canelo matching Charlo.
But Charlo's was better every time except for one.
No, Charlo was an amateur. I mean, Charlo was a grown man turning pro. Canelo, like CYP.
Now you changing the argument.
No. CYP pointed that out. The Canelo was 15. Now you want him not to be 15?
No, whoa.
You gonna discredit him for being 15? Now take it away.
Discrediting nothing. I'm saying I thought when you went resume for resume, you was just going off resume for resume. Not age, not
I'm
nothing.
showing you. I'm showing you.
15-year-old credit.
I'm showing you
100%.
that at a younger age, the man's always been greater. At a younger age, he's fighting grown men. And it only took him, what, 5
But you
fights?
shouldn't have pulled up. The argument was good, but you pulled up the both resumes.
I'm pulling it up for a purpose. Look.
Bro,
his sixth fight, they matched. Hold on, let me explain to him and to everybody.
So it took 6 fights for him to match. And that's good. That's
but you're not
exceptionally well for a 15-year-old kid.
Now you got the key fucking phrase. For a 16, 15-year-old kid to match a grown man's resume?
It took 6 fights. All right.
Fuck
so
out of here. That's skill. Go ahead. What else we doing? We done? We got callers?
It was the 8th fight.
We
just
definitely got
because,
callers,
Just
and we
because,
definitely not
motherfuckers
done.
going to be.
Yeah,
8th
fight. Eric Daper.
Bro, at the end of the day, who the fuck cares, bro? Canelo has gone on to win, to become a champion in 4 divisions, undisputed in 1, unified in 2 others. You know what I'm saying? Like, who the fuck cares? Jamal Charlo has gone on to become a 2-division world champion, has made a lot of fucking money. Like, bro, the beginning of their career, everybody fighting fucking nobodies because the same people, like, there's CYP or whoever else, because there's plenty of other people that's gonna say, oh, he ain't fight nobody in the beginning. Fucking Chavez ain't fighting nobody in the beginning of his career.
Nobody.
Motherfucking Chavez was fighting taxi drivers 50 fights in. I don't give a
Except
fuck.
Floyd Mayweather. He was fighting better people than everybody at the beginning of the career.
No, I'm saying, bro, I'm just saying historically speaking, most fighters start off slow. Like, if you're going to discredit Canelo for turning pro in Mexico at 15, discredit Devin for turning pro in Mexico at...
Technically, screen share, Devin's first 5 in Mexico were better than Canelo's. 1-0, 7-21, 5-23, 6-9, 2-4, 4-0. 4-0. Neither Charlo or Canelo fought an undefeated fighter that early.
That was a TV fight, too, here in the U.S., CBS Sports.
All right, who's next?
We got some super chats if Danny want to.
Super static down here.
We got Twin
stop
27.
moving around.
I'm trying to move it to stop it.
We got who?
There we go.
Twin 27.
Twin 27.
That's a new caller.
Oh, that ain't Twin Munoz. That's Twin Munoz.
That ain't Vega.
That's Twin, not Vega.
Oh, Twin, what up?
What up, Twin?
Dominican Twin.
Y'all hear me?
Counterpunch after him for JT.
Yeah, we hear you, Twin.
All right, what up? Yo, first the formalities. Ness, Danny, great show. Dynamic Dude, the Oracle and the Almanac. Bo agreed to the show. I'm in a hurry. I gotta go, but yo, this pound for pound shit, like, it's very subjective, and there's a lot of arguments back and forth. Me, I think, yeah, I had Canelo 1, but now I will have him like behind Terrence because Terrence didn't lose. But there's a lot of arguments to be made because Usyk could be number 1 because he beat a heavyweight, but he's a heavyweight right now. We usually don't put heavyweights on the list, so he could be number 1. I can't put Errol on top of anybody because he has moved up in weight and he started at 154. So it's possible that he's on the list. I have him on the list, just not in front of anybody else that moved up. All right, that's cool.
If you haven't already done so, we need you to subscribe. We need 501 more subscribers to get to our goal of 140,000. Who next? JT, Counterpunch.
Yeah, to reiterate, somebody say look like you went too hard. Ness, I like your energy. I can match your energy, so I'm not worrying about it. Like, you got to have alligator skin, especially in this sport if you want to compete in this sport. You know, I'm a boss, so I feel like the energy you bring, I could bring the same energy and stuff like that. So keep talking your shit and stuff like that. You know, like I like proving people wrong too. I like proving people wrong because like that's why I'm always on my kids and stay on them. So when we got them heads or we got them doubters coming like that, we go prove a lot of people wrong. Not saying you're proving to prove you wrong, but I like when you talk your shit because guess what that do? That keeps me motivated. That keep us in the lab. And like I said, I always tell you, I'm gonna see you at the top, and that's what I mean. That's my last kind of point.
Just make sure you give me my interview. Don't get like some of your favorite fighters. They're gonna be like, "Fuck Ness now." You know what I'm saying?
Ness, let me tell you something, bro. Yo, some of these people is getting fucked over, not just in the sport of boxing.
Okay.
But just in life. And let me tell you.
What happened?
In the sport of boxing, you know, Don King screwed a lot of people over.
Mm-hmm.
People have been screwed over just in general.
Mm-hmm.
People having the wrong people handling their money. And then, you know, they get into legal issues. They get into tax issues. You know, they think they Wesley Snipes out here and shit, not paying their taxes. So
no, they're going to end up like Wesley Snipes if they don't pay their taxes.
But if you are like Wesley, or before you get like Wesley, make sure to give my people a call at the Tax Doctors. That's 833-TBV-TAXX.
That's right.
Make sure to give them a call because at the end of the day, the Tax Doctors is what stops, you know, they able to help you from, you know, furthermore, hurting yourself, hurting your situation, hurting your credit, hurting your pockets. So make sure to give the Tax Doctors a call. That's 833-TBV-TAXX.
And don't think that this is just for tax refunds or returns.
Not at all.
This is for tax issues. If you have problems, if you owe the IRS, give these guys a call and definitely get your shit straightened out, man, so you could be out here shining. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Once again, that number is 833-TBV-TAXX. That's our good friends over at
the Tax Doctors.
Shout out to the Tax Doctors. Who is next? That look like Hulk in Maryland. What up?
This is stupid.
What time is it? What time?
Oh shit. I think that's
JT?
I know. Is that another counterpunch from JT?
I don't know. I know he just got off the phone though.
Let him text you.
Text me, JT. Well, he ain't got my number on the J-Mac number.
Hulk in Maryland.
Tommy, I can knock you out now.
Holy shit. Holy
shit.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Great show. Yes. Dan and Brandon. I'm out.
SDS Promotions.
How old you turn today, Hulk?
Yo. Hey, you know what, Bo? I'm going to shoot the happy birthday to you, but I got to say yo to Ness until Ness. Yeah, Ness on the line?
Yep.
Ness, we got 3 weeks, bro. 3 weeks, 5:31.
I know. My shit is creeping.
Gemini, but yeah, happy birthday to you too, bro. Happy birthday to you too. Hey man, I'm an old dude, family. So, my fault. What's up, Ringwalk?
What up, Champ? What up?
Ain't too much. I'm an old dude, man. I kind of look at it a little different than everybody. I feel like Crawford is still number 2. and then you do whoever's 3, 4, and 5 that stays there. Just like you got a vacant belt, you got the title. Somebody fights to get that belt. I don't think just Canelo lost that spot. The dude he fought, he moves up some spaces from where he was at, but he don't come to number one.
Thank
Why
you.
the number one? I don't believe the number one should just get given to anybody. They have to fight. Like if Crawford beats Spence, then he moves to number one. The number one could be vacant just like belts be vacant until somebody fight for him. I just don't see giving somebody a spot. Canelo may have lost that spot, dropped down somewhere. You got to squeeze him somewhere. But Crawford still should be number 2 until he fight. And he win, then he'll go to number 1. But I don't see why somebody's got to get moved to that spot. Just like you got titles, people got to fight to get the belt. They don't just give them all to somebody because nobody got it. That's just my opinion. I'm an old dude. I just look at it a little different. When somebody fights and proves that they number 1, they go to number 1. Floyd fought his way all the way into that position. And Crawford fought his way to number 2. Switchcom lost. Okay. His opponent that beat him moves up a few spots from where he was at. And but he can't move Spence and Crawford and all them out of the picture just because he beat Canelo. So I just don't see it. I think the spot stays empty. Tell somebody fights their way into number 1. With the public's eye, seeing that this person is beat enough to be number 1. But just to give somebody number 1, I don't see it. Why the spot can't just be vacant like belts be? That's just my opinion. TBV number 1, 3 weeks from now, 531. Oh, and if we're talking about the best caller, I got the best caller as Mr. C1P. I'm out.
Hawk said you got to earn that spot. It's not given. I like that.
Who next?
Looks like that's it, champ.
Now
right?
we got multiple. Man, hell yes, we got a lot of counterpunches.
Yo, Bo, man, come on, man.
No, we got super chats, bro. We got
where we gonna go if we leave?
To the wheel. We going to the wheel.
To the meeting that
and
we
the
already
post
10
office.
minutes late to.
And the meeting.
Bro, the meeting's supposed to be here. They late. Where we going?
They next door. They been next door for 40 minutes.
You lying.
Okay.
Can you read the super chats? Because my journal a little slow, so it's loading.
Yeah, give me a sec. Boom. Super chats. Who we got in the super chatty? Yo, this internet whack. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I know. They keep blaming everything else. It's the net.
My joint's slow.
They're like,
Can't airdrop.
Definitely can't airdrop. Can't send over 5 pictures at the same time. I know they sound like a lot, but when you take 11, you gotta send multiple messages.
Yo, so who'd you leave off on? We got
a lot.
We do have a lot.
Who was the last one?
All right, so we had Young Jr. with the 199. He says, "Hey yo, didn't Crawford get dropped by Mean Machine?"
Nah,
we read that, but it's all good.
Then we got Tony Salgado.
Love energy. Love everyone's energy. Let's get it. $10 super chat, so spin that wheel. And while Nussa spins the wheel, we got Average Boxing Fan. $5 super chat that says T-Bud did not
get dropped.
Beat a prime Porter. Stopped acting like he did. Bud is a great fighter, but let me be ignorant like y'all and discredit Bud's Porter win. I never discredited his Porter
No,
win.
he's talking to the Canelo haters that discrediting Canelo. That's what I'm
Salgado
saying.
already got a hoodie, but you just in the raffle for another hoodie.
Boxing,
Hey, man, give it to your girl.
Patron with a $5 super chat says, ask every boxer and trainer you interview, does Canelo have skills? Let's see what they all say. TBV got this forklift workday going by quick. Shout out to
you.
Boxing Patron. Bro, that was literally my last job.
Forklift operator?
That was mine
before I
before
joined.
Shout out to all my blue collars out there.
And let me tell you the funny thing. Y'all want to joke and y'all want to talk about me not knowing it's an illness, but I ain't tripping off that.
Fell asleep on the...
Nah, let me tell you. Bro,
illness.
these motherfuckers didn't want to give me my raise that I was owed because they said, your bathroom breaks be too long. I said, bro, if I go to the bathroom to take a shit, like, bro, I'm going to the bathroom to take a shit. Like, that's
They got
what
to
it is.
charge you for them
Bro,
breaks, though.
Was you in there actually using the restroom, or was you on the phone?
I'd be in there using the restroom. You got to think about it. It's Chicago. It's cold. They say I'm drinking a lot of coffee, and I was young, so we drinking like we'd have Hennessy in a cup. You know, we might have different things, but
So you in the bathroom drinking Hennessy?
nah, I'd be on the forklift drinking Hennessy.
Oh God!
But shout out to you, champ. Keep forklifting around. Jaime Serna. with
Says
the,
if Canelo was Black American, CYP would love and be Canelo's biggest fan.
Spin that
We gotta
wheel
spin
as
the
he
wheel
did.
for him.
Send a $10 super chat. Jazz 11 with the 5 British pounds. and my man's Hyman.
Glove.
Yo, the
Glove.
way Danny looking at me is hilarious. Give me, hold on, let me.
No, hold
pull
on. You gonna wait. Hyman, you did land on the glove, but since it's only a $10, you gotta send 5 more in order to be entered. I did start Jazz 11 super chat, 5 British pounds. I said, do you think Charlo gets the KO? If you're referring to this Saturday night, I do not. I do believe he wins though. But go ahead to that picture, Ness.
Screen shit. Yo, one of my listeners who sent me this shit. This was Milwaukee Buck. Oh man, it's not showing.
Full screen.
Yeah. So why you looking at me like that, dude? Yo, you supposed to be my mans, you know,
I mean,
bro.
if you'd have read the chat, the whole chat was saying Ness making Danny real uncomfortable with all the screaming.
Bro, because like,
but I was feeling
bro,
it
look,
as well.
I'm asking myself, like, is there a limit? Is there a limit on how many times I can call Ness out per episode on contradicting himself? And I'm like, I'm looking,
saying a bunch of stuff,
bro. I'm like, shit,
some of it be right, some of it be wrong.
Nah, bro, you be contradicting yourself.
You be saying a lot of wrong stuff.
yourself.
You lying,
bro. You literally early in the show when you yelled and went the fuck off when my man's discredited Eddie Reynoso. You was like, yo, I am emotional because I don't want y'all to be disrespectful. I don't want y'all making the same mistakes I'm making. 5 minutes later,
I'm not emotional.
I'm not
like
emotional.
y'all.
I'm just more knowledgeable.
That ain't a contradiction.
Bro, like I only missed 5 days in 3 years.
And
like,
and then in the back of my head,
I miss more.
Bro, my man, come on, Christmas,
December,
New
January.
Year's. What happened?
What you mean?
I know. I'm saying
I do shows on. Oh, you talking about this shit?
Yeah. So I'm just saying because you said 5 days, and then
I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Who remembers they go to jail? What the fuck wrong with y'all?
Yo, we do have some more super chats though.
If I wouldn't have went to jail,
more than just that, but
Brandon Lance
not like
with
on
a
days, but just other
$3
things you
super
said.
chat saying shout out to Ringwalk and Jada Real for the entries 100 emoji. Shout out to you, Brandon. You know, Nesta may not, but I do appreciate the work that you give us.
Oh, Nesta may not.
Chase
Whatever.
Athletics with the
I do
$5 super chat saying Bivol said judge people on boxing skills, not media and Instagram. All right. And let me refresh this.
we got Omar Cabrera who says these haters just hate to see a Mexican on top. They get it from the Mayweather, I bet. Anyways, yeah, I like what you do too, Brandy. Hook us up with some interviews for next week, bro. Please.
Yeah, man.
Hook
Put
us
something
up,
on,
bro.
Put something on a docket. Are we done? Mike is next door.
Are we done or is we finished?
And my man just sent the $5 backup, Jaime Cerner. He says, sign me up for the Benavidez boxing glove by
All
the
right.
monster Benavidez.
Well, shout out to you, champ. And we do have some raffles, Bo. We giving away a shirt. We're giving away a hoodie.
So first we're going to do the RX shirt raffle.
So we're going to do the shirt first.
Man, this is the Nico Ali wash hat. Got to make sure we get this one off too. I'm mixing it up. I got to mix it up good.
Damn, that's a signed hat.
I ain't even realize it.
See,
It's
we
on
got
the
we
video.
got to put that on the pay on the raffle thing too.
What'd it say?
I don't fucking know, bro. Your moms ain't never make you write on the dotted lines when you was growing up.
What'd it say?
Let me try,
Ugly
let me
ass
try.
penmanship.
That says St. Louis Red.
St. Louis Red.
What the hell? That shit obvious as hell.
So St. Louis just won the RX Drink RX water
And
t-shirt.
then for the hoodie.
For the hoodie. Hoodie.
Sorry, Nico. I ain't mean to do that to your hat, but I'll put it back. Brandon Lynn.
Nah, Jaime Serna.
Jaime Serna.
What's that for?
The
That's
hoodie.
He won the hoodie, and St. Louis Red won the t-shirt.
Make sure to DM Bo Mason _TBV with your information so you do get your products, and do it now because Bo likes to do it as soon as the show is over. He don't like to let people.
I'm backed up.
Yo,
I ran out of tape again.
My man's Bo literally be at the post office like
Every day.
And my man talking
Instead
about
of going
we got-
Friday.
Bro, do you know we got like 15 orders to send out like right now, and they add
Yeah,
up by
then you
three
get
at
to the
minimum every day?
Then you get to the post office with 60.
If you know a better way to do it, you just
I've
do
been-
that. But I'm
I've
trying to
been
help you out, so
recommending-
let me help you out.
I've
man.
been recommending to do it on Fridays. It's our short day.
You got a dump truck I can take up there? Because we giving away a lot of stuff.
Man, you got that big ass car. That shit off in the
That
back.
car's small.
Man,
That's
look, we out of here.
That's
Nesta
it?
Gibbs on TikTok, Nest GTO Instagram and Twitter, Bo Mason _TBV on Instagram.
Why you acting like we ain't got two calls? Who those people over there, man?
One of them doesn't have a boomerang, and the other one is Info Joe.
Why you ain't said
Oh,
nothing?
we gotta let
Come
Info
on, man.
Joe. You can't let my man Info Joe not get his call.
literally
Joe
came
is a
in
beast.
in the last like 10 seconds.
Without Info Joe.
He just came on last 10
Are you
seconds.
ready for our next bout? Let me hear you.
Shout out to the boxing god. It's showtime.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Fight starts now.
Give the fans a show and let your hands go.
SDS Promotions.
Puff Puff Pastries on IG. Satisfy that cannabis-infused sweet tooth.
Yo.
What up, what up?
Joe is a beast.
Oh, man, this shit works, man. I've been going on the old number trying to call in. What's up, champs? How y'all doing?
Another day,
Hey.
another dollar.
Hey, man, let me shoot this off real fast, man. First things first, man. Shout out to the boxing gods. Shout out to every pro fighter that ever laced up a pair of gloves. Man, the level of disrespect from the boxing fans, man. Calling fighters bums, et cetera, bigging up your favorite fighter to trash another fighter, man. I love them all, man. All these dudes, man, put their life on the lines for our entertainment, man. Some of y'all boxing fans ain't never been in a fucking boxing gym before, ain't never even threw a jab. Couldn't throw a jab if your life depended on it. Man, we need to bring back border wars. I think some of these dudes that have never done it before, they will have a whole different level of respect for all of these fighters. I'm talking about all of the fighters. I respect them all. I may call in and critique, but you ain't gonna never hear me calling them a fucking bump. You know what I'm saying? So I think we need to bring border wars back, man. These dudes will have a whole different level of
Bro,
respect.
you know these
When they see
motherfuckers ain't signing up,
And
man.
definitely not showing
Man.
up.
Just a step and jab. You know what I'm saying? To throw, some of y'all can't even thought about doing a 1, 2, 3. You know what I'm saying? Jump roping, running those fucking mouths.
One round
Man,
on the
these
heavy
dudes-
bag.
One round on the heavy bag, man. You couldn't do 1 minute in Border Wars. Shout out to every Border Wars fighter. If you can get any one of them on a call, they'll tell you that they ain't never boxed. This shit is not as easy as y'all think it is. That's all I got, man. Shout out to the boxing gods. Shout out to every pro fighter that ever laced up a pair. Peace.
Real boxing fan.
That's one way to end the show. Shout out Info Joe, because you know it ain't no show without Info Joe.
Who that other one? We got still more.
Got Stick Talk.
Stick Talk Boxing.
Austin, like, man, I can't take it no more. I seen pain in his eyes like an hour and a half ago. Stick Talk.
You got to accept the invite, and then you got to make sure you unmute when you get in.
Who next?
That's it.
Oh shit. We'll give him a couple more minutes in case.
Couple more minutes.
That's don't want to leave.
what?
All right, me and Danny finna go handle our business.
Y'all heard. I never leave a man behind, but these two dudes, they ready to roll.
Nah, Stick Talk, where you at, bro?
Dollar D Beyonce Production.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
Make sure to tune in tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern.
Stick Talk just tuned in.
Last minute Stick
Yo.
Talk. What up?
What up?
What up, Danny?
Bad service.
What up? What up, Ness?
What up?
I ain't got.
Must have been
I ain't going-
Subway.
You ain't
Is that Bumblebee? Is that Oculus?
Oh, y'all can't hear me?
Now you good.
Y'all
Now
can
you
hear
good.
me?
Now you good. Don't move.
Don't move. Wherever you
Oh,
at.
now you good. All right. I ain't gonna move. I just got a couple questions. I hear. I'm not even gonna call him Canelo's Canelo. Y'all feel how y'all feel about him. But one thing I haven't heard anyone cover from this whole fight
is the ass whooping this nigga took. Like, he really got beat up that fight. It's boxing, I get it. When you get beat up like that, so many excuses
You ain't hear the bell?
should be coming out for a lost the fight. Oh, I'm done? All right.
Yeah, but I will say this. I don't think he got his ass beat. It was definitely 10-2, 9-3, even 8-4. If you're crazy, I don't think he got 4 rounds. But like, if you went to that, maybe you had an 8-4. I just don't see, like, Jamal Charlo took more punishment in the Derevyanchenko fight and in the Montiel fight than Canelo did in the Bivol fight, unless they have different tolerances of like whelping and swelling and redness, because one dude's face transformed a little in both fights and the other dude right here didn't. I see why you said live, so I'm going to just go ahead and end it with the Google of that fight. Jamal Charlo.
Go Google that shit.
Versus, what was his name? Juan. All right,
Montiel.
can you do me a favor and pull up Canelo's face for this?
I already
Bivol?
did, bro.
Thank you.
So we'll get to yours first.
No, do yours first because I got to find Jamal's face.
Well, I got to find one post fight, so give me
All right, well,
a
here
sec.
goes one, and this is enough to show not only the swelling but the punch that landed. That's Canelo didn't have that. He just didn't. But I'll now Google Derevyanchenko, and this is during the fight, so obviously post-fight looks worse, but I'll do Derevyanchenko now since people like to call me some sort of liar. Can you show Canelo's face? You were supposed to show that.
Yeah, I mean, let me find a picture of his face
Whoa,
post-fight.
why are you so angry, bro? Show's almost over. Chill.
Right, you know?
Chill, Sergey Derevyanchenko. Images. Let's see.
Sergey was lumped up after Charlo fight.
Mm-hmm. But so was Charlo, in my opinion. We'll see. Here goes one, and this is the first one. Doesn't show too much swelling, but still shows the left eye swell, right? That's enough for you, or you're not happy with that? Because that shows swelling, but I'll find you another. I'll find you another, because that swelling right there doesn't compare to Canelo's, right?
So this is, can I get a screen share? This is Canelo against the ropes after the fight had ended.
Man, you picked the biased picture, bro. He got the hat on and the shades covering up his...
I mean, you find me a better one. I've been fucking looking.
Okay, so here's Charlo again. That eye's looking swollen. That's Derevyanchenko. Let me take that down. Let me look for some more. And again, it's just a comparison of Canelo and Charlo in their two separate fights, right? One dude said he got his ass beat, and we not talking about it. Meanwhile, there's nothing to find on his face. But you're not doing a good enough job. I don't want them to think you're biased.
Well, so I'm trying to find post-fight pictures, but here's one during the fight where you could definitely see, this is not what I was looking for. But yeah, can I get a screen share? Or I don't know how to fucking work this shit. But yeah, I mean, if you see right here, you see some bruising, some redness to Canelo's face, right, Ness? No? All right.
And here's the final picture. Oh, wait. I got to go on the screen. Okay, here goes the final picture. And
we can't see his face.
So you
Ness.
can win an argument here because it doesn't show that much, but it still shows that left eye swollen, not like Canelo's.
Look at Derevyanchenko.
Yeah, look at Derevyanchenko. No, I never said he didn't put hands on him. But to say that one person got beat up,
Bo, did you send that to
and
Ness?
not the other, it don't make sense.
No, I sent it to
We
you.
good.
That's the only one I
I mean,
Who's that right there, Austin?
No, it's all good. It was just bruising
Bougie
on
from
Canelo.
Broward?
Oh, we got to
Canelo
him,
got
Bougie.
good defense. So.
We got to Bougie, and I don't see any counter punches. I'm checking Cash Apps, Nest
Actually, like I said,
GTO,
we'll be doing this.
Instagram, and Twitter. Nesta Gibbs on TikTok. Yo, we back with another one. Mañana.
Tomorrow morning, the Boxing Voice on all platforms. I am your co-host, Ringwalk Daniel.
Chuck
on all
Supremacy
platforms.
199 says, sign me up for Border Wars.
There you go.
Boom.